Do say.
Do say. Welcome everybody to another episode of Bearded Conversation. Today is Thumpin Thursday. Figure I'd do something different and open up with a different song, man. Man, I just went through some technical difficulty, but we in the building nonetheless, man. Big ups to all my subscribers, big ups to all my moderators in the building tonight, big ups to everybody, and big ups to Comic Brandon in the building, man. Y'all know what it is, what's going on with your comic. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing? I made it.
Man, I made it too. If I was a little upset a little bit earlier, you know what I'm saying, trying to get this together, but you know what I'm saying, it came together how it was supposed to, though. It came together how it was supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
I was here as your technical support guide if you needed me.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Hey, first and foremost, man, y'all know how I like to open up every show. What's going on, Miss CC, Brother DC in the building? Man, y'all know how I like to open up every show, man. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. One last time, y'all. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations, man. That's people we're cordial with on a daily basis, people we come in contact, our families, our extended families, more especially our Bearded Conversation, Bearded Studios, Bearded Lounge, and our Bearded Tabernacle. Family, y'all, and don't forget those 5 key components of life that we all should be mastering. Hey, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And one last time so we can get the show started, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget to eat for that thing and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long way, y'all. Hey, if you don't believe me, try it. If it don't work out, come on back and we can talk about it. Y'all know what it is, man. Before we get into any conversation, any topic of discussion tonight, you know what I'm talking about, we got to do this because, you know, hey, we might hurt and offend some people. Thoughts, views, and opinions, you know, the thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me and Comic tonight. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me and Comic Brandon tonight. We don't mean to hurt, harm, or to offend. We don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only, with the underlying and undertone of edutainment, so we do stress and emphasize edutainment. Please do not take any advice given or anything shown on this video stream without consulting the proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work and research. And don't forget to get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion, because we don't want you going out here.
Do I have your permission to restream this on my live?
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
We are yeah, so again, you know, we don't want you going out here robbing no banks, starting no revolts, telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, and where to put it, because we already told you and warned you. With that being said, man, we take that out the screen. Bam. Let's get to it. Hey, y'all, don't forget, man, open platform, open forum. The link will be in the chat. I will be posting the link in the chat periodically throughout the stream, y'all. So if y'all want to come on up here, man, jump on the panel, add to the topic of discussion with me and Brandon tonight, or you might want to come up here and yell. You know what I'm talking about? If that's what you need to do, you need to do, hit that link, come on up here. We'll give you about a couple of minutes to yell. And, you know what I'm talking about? Kick your ass out of here until you go seek some real help.
Like that Galaxy guy. That was fun.
Oh yeah, the Universal Galaxy. Oh man, that shit was. I don't understand some people, man. You know, don't get me wrong. Hey, you know, when he came in the building, man, you know, I felt as though he was trolling. So shit, I started to troll his ass back. You know what I'm saying?
It acted like we were unwelcoming and trying to quiet him, and it was clear that he just wanted to reach out and have a conversation with some friends and just didn't really know how to go about it.
Yeah. So, you know, basically, you know, every time he come in, he always trying to debate the fact that Michael Jordan are the worst horrible fans in the league, in the world, and all that. I mean, that's cool, fine and dandy. I ain't mad at him for none of that. But you know, sometimes, man, you know, we don't be on that. Like if you fill a room, bro, you come in, and don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm not saying that. Look, when y'all come up here and y'all want to talk about certain things, yeah, that's what we thumping on tonight. We thumping on the nerve and the gall of the people. How in the heck? Like it was 3 of us on the panel. We sitting here having a conversation. We talking about it, whatever we're talking about. How about come in, get in that conversation without trolling in the chat or trolling on the panel, and then lead, or you know what I'm saying, and build up to what you eventually want to talk about. Be strategic with it. Don't just come in being a dick. Listen, even though I say, you can come up here and talk about whatever, but let's finish what we talking about, and then we can jump in. Don't come in and just try to talk. And again, comic, a lot of times it do be my fault, because I do tend to let people, what I'm saying, speak their mind, speak their opinion, and have the floor for a while, without me interrupting. But because again, like I tell people, man, it's a social experiment, man. You know,
You
even
gotta give him
though
a
some
chance.
yeah, even though sometimes people get up here and don't and say things that you don't want to hear, guess what? It's 1,000 more people just like that individual that came up here and spoke.
Yep.
So it's always good. It's for me. It's always good to understand that those people viewpoints and talking points and ideologies and philosophies when it comes to how they living. Because guess what? I might be living next to a person like that. You know what I'm saying? I might be working with a person like that. Or hell, I could be traveling on the bus or wherever I'm going next to a person that thinks just like that. You
Yep.
know?
Yep. You got to learn how
Hey,
to
guess
deal with all different kinds of people from all different walks
Thank,
of life.
thank you, man. Thank you. You know what I'm talking about?
Bless you.
And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Hey, man,
And I think we actually handled that pretty well, because he was obviously trying to get a reaction out of any one of us, and we were all just coming from our own different angle of, can you please add something to the conversation, sir?
that's all we was asking, bro. That's all I was asking them.
Me
And then,
too.
oh, well, you guys, you don't understand, and then I'm like, bro, you don't even know who you arguing with. First you say me, then you say him, then you say like, bro, you don't even know who you arguing with. You just up here just speaking because you want to speak, and you just saying shit.
And he's bragging about he gets all these views and all this attention, and it's like, well, not here, you're not.
Yeah. So then when I asked him, bro, I say, so well, if you got all these views and all this, I say, well, man, bring them over here then. Get
Yep.
these views. You got so many clicks on your video, man. Ain't nobody on my channel because don't first of all, don't nobody know you over here, right?
Yep.
So I mean, damn, are you sharing a stream or what are you doing? Like let me see. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
The
he
number.
tried to take the position of, oh, I come over here with lots of views and lots of money, and it's like, okay, if you're trying to put us on, then put us on. Then what's good? And he had nothing to add. Still,
Yeah, and like I said, man, show me.
Mhm.
Give me, I ain't saying give me the sauce, like you ain't gotta, I'm talking about, man, give me all your tricks of the trade, but I mean, at least let us see the results of you being over here besides your ass trolling. We want to see the results in the numbers, man. Man, if you go back and watch that show, man, he ain't bring nobody over here, man.
he
That man
really
just
did.
he was just talking, man.
Speaking of, where's Frank tonight? Is he in the chat? I don't see him.
Nah, Frank, I don't know. I don't know where Frank at, man. Frank might be streaming on Twitch. Frank be in this little car simulator. Frank be doing this little
Yeah.
thing, man. Yeah. Frank be in his own little world. Miss CC, what's going on? Hey, Miss CC, let me ask you a question. I've been hearing a lot about Aisha Curry. What's going on with Aisha Curry? Miss CC. You know what I'm saying? I heard she trying to be out here in these streets, man. You know what I'm talking about? I heard she want her independence and her separation away from Steph Curry, who then already created this generation of wealth for him, her, you know what I'm saying, the kids and a couple of more people in his family. So I don't know the exact case, but let me ask you a question. So if you was married and you made enough money for you and your wife, and your wife said, well, I want a career outside of what you're doing. Now me, I wouldn't mind. Um, but would you allow? Well, I don't want to say use the word allow. She said, "Oh wow, I haven't heard anything about it." Yeah, man. So Miss CC Monkey Man was talking about it. The show was talking about it earlier, and again, I haven't heard anything about it. So and don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. I figured since you was a woman, you know what I'm saying, you might have heard something about You might have heard something about, you know what I'm saying, what she out here in these streets doing. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, man, I ain't seen nothing in the news. Well, see, I don't get those type of articles in my feed because I'm not into that. So they only gonna give you what you into. So a lot of my news article feeds are Trump, ICE, CNN, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Honestly,
Current
um,
events.
yeah, stuff like that. I don't really get news or on players and shit like that. If I do, it's about a trade or a team trade or a potential trade or something like that. It's not, what I'm saying, involving a personal life, you know what I'm saying, and all that gossip shit. I don't really do the gossip shit. Or I don't want to necessarily call it gossip, but that type of, I'm saying, I don't get that type of stuff in my feed. Yeah. But from what I heard, man, she trying to get out here and get on. And listen, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, and a lot of and earlier, bro, I was hearing the brothers use the word submissive. Um, man, okay, we talking, me and you. This is me and you. We talking tonight. It's Thumpin Thursday.
Okay.
So, what's your standpoint on a woman being submissive? If she's in your household or part of your family. What's your viewpoint? Or is that a good word to use?
Well, I find that typically women who want to be submissive come from some kind of traumatic background typically. And I would, okay, so I'm going to try to take this from the other angle. I'm not a proponent of misogyny myself. I don't believe in the patriarchy. I don't believe that men should be the absolute authority in the household. I do see women or significant others as equal contributors to a partnership.
I do too. Now, but this submissive word, um, I hear a lot of people use it. I don't think they use it in reference of
Most people
in a
don't
way.
use words the correct way that they,
Right.
yeah.
So, so when they say submissive, they mean a woman that's going to listen to their man, a woman that's going to be by her man's side. And when he say something, he has the final say so. But again, like you said, you believe in a partnership inside a relationship. Now, I'm not saying that this partnership has to be equal. Not saying that it doesn't or it does, but I still believe in a person leading the household. I don't necessarily believe in this is a woman's household. I'm not saying I believe in the patriarchy, no. But what I'm saying, if I get up and I go work hard and I'm paying the bills, um, and don't get me wrong, you can have a job if you choose to or whatever the case may be, because you might want to, because as grown people, I don't believe that I should be taking care of you to the point where you can't go outside and get your own money, or you can't go to your own bank account and get whatever you want or whatever you need when you want it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the primary person that's paying all the bills and I'm holding the family down. And when things need to get paid or done or fixed, I'm the one that's fixing it. So of course, and I don't even know if this shit still exists, giving kids allowance, or if you got a wife at home, you're giving your wife a certain amount of money so she can pay the bills. And after that, you know what I'm saying, whatever's left, she can go spend and have fun on herself. And again, see, everybody's situation is a little different, brother DC say, here we go. But again, everybody's situation is different, but submissive, I don't think people use that word in the proper context. Or I don't think submissive should be the word that's being used.
Well, this might surprise you, but I have some experience with the BDSM community, and I would absolutely agree with you that people do not use the word submissive correctly.
Okay, first of all, why in the hell do you have ties to the BDSM community?
I'm into some freaky shit, bro. Consensual freaky shit, though.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Was that a shot at Diddy? Was that a shot at Diddy? Well, was that a shot
we
at
were just
Diddy?
talking about we don't do gossip or get involved with the personal lives of the people that we are fans of. And
No, that sounds like a shot. He said, "Yeah, nah." He said, "I do all my shit, minus the baby oil and all the freak." But I mean, God damn, man, damn, Common, you just threw me all the fuck off with that one, man.
I'm sorry.
He gonna say, but it's all consensual. Oh shit, Diddy shit was consensual too. You know what I'm saying? It just came behind a foot in the fist. You know what I'm talking about?
Consensual stuff doesn't end up in guilty convictions typically, is all I'm saying. It might end up in court. It might end up in court, but it doesn't usually end up as a conviction by a jury of your peers.
Well,
but also what he was convicted of was the prostitution type deals and lying about it. So I mean, I am not it's okay. I think okay, so that's another thing where people don't use the correct words, and trafficking of a human being is, and then again with the submissive, it's okay. So a lot of, because any labor under capitalism is coerced labor, and that includes prostitution. In my humble opinion.
Well, listen, but here we go. If I got a young lady that's out of town and I fly her in just so we can sleep together or whatever the case may be, that's
not prostitution. That is you covering the bills so that you could both get what you want. Nah, yeah.
So that ain't what Diddy did?
I don't know what Diddy did. I wasn't there.
Oh, no, we don't know did he do it or did he not do it. But that's what they saying he did. They saying that he took people across state lines and used them for prostitution and paid them for prostitution. How about, hell, she could have been my friend. State lines, the 3 girls come, I had 2 guys come. They all from different states, right? I fly them in. Shit, I get a guy some little money. I get a girl some little money.
A lot like a victimless crime, and that I am of the mind that prostitution absolutely should be legal and regulated. Same thing with the cannabis is once it's legalized and regulated, you get the criminals out, you get the bad actors out of the way, and I don't agree with how it goes down, because I am not for the use of force, which is the police. But I don't think the police should get involved in as much as they do. But no, that's not prostitution. No. Compensating somebody for their time, especially as the further up you get. Listen, here's the thing: is capitalism's the bad guy in the whole story. Because what ends up happening is certain people's time is more valuable than others, and so what happens is if I could make $1,000 doing a show tomorrow night, or make 3,000 to get naked and dance for some ladies, guess what I'm gonna go do?
He's gonna say that's the very definition of oh, he said, hey, brother DC says that's the very definition of prostitution. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Hey, let's do this.
But what I'm saying is that there's a certain stigma attached to the word and practice of prostitution that is not, it's not necessary. It's the circumstances that create a necessary that make prostitution necessary is poverty. I don't think that anyone who's got it made is going to sell themselves at that. I don't think that's
no, because hold on now, Tommy. That's not true, because we have some high-end women that are prostitutes, brother. He gonna say you agree with that. He agree with you with that. But you got some high-end women that will sell themselves for what they need, and they don't consider it prostitution.
because you have to consider what's going on behind the scenes. Is they have to cover costs for plastic surgery so they could stay attractive. A lot of them are on drugs, which is part of the coercion that I would disagree with in prostitution. It takes a really mentally strong, mentally healthy person to engage in sex work and not be a victim, especially without regulation. And so I feel like it facilitates. Yes, there's a lot of bad stuff that comes with the sex work, actually, as well as stigmatically, but that these things would be lessened and reduced. The harm the harm reduction would be maximized if there was regulation. And then once the regulation took hold, same with cannabis, is once it gets into the right hands, then it becomes open to more people because they're not afraid to try these things under safe and legal circumstances where nobody's getting hurt.
See, well, okay, so but again, even within that though, you can go buy some weed from wherever you getting it regulated from, and you can still come home and abuse it. Even
but
with the rules,
it's not gonna have fentanyl in it. You know what you're getting. It's lab tested, and it's probably not going to be coated with poison a lot of the times. Okay, so the Mexican, like the South American and Mexican weed that you'll get could be not properly drained of pesticides and stuff like that, which causes like a black ash when you smoke. And so you don't know what chemicals are even going in your body at that point. Whereas if it's regulated and it has like an organic sticker on it, you know what you're getting, and it's someone's accountable at the end of the day, because you can't exactly turn to MS-13 and be like, hey man, my friend died smoking this weed, and people aren't supposed to die smoking weed, because they'll just kill you. But then if you have like a company and a business and a reputation behind it, then you can hold someone accountable for any mistakes that might happen.
So basically, you saying so now you're saying, well, if we regulate and legalize prostitution, basically what you're saying is that, well, we know what we getting when we go in here and we asking for a certain particular type of. Well, see, so it's kind of, so you want to kind of be like the bunny ranch, like they got it in Vegas.
And you hear me? Constant STD and like AIDS testing and things of that nature. You'd have a rating system like with Uber, so you know when you're getting a 5-star whore. You know,
wow. Why should I be a whore?
Well, if we call them a prostitute,
because it's one syllable as opposed to 3 for prostitute. It's just easier.
We're talking about stigmas. We're talking about stigmas, though, right?
Like, I mean, partially.
We're talking about stigma. You're talking about prostitute has a bad stigma to it. Whore has a worse one.
Well, I was talking about it has actual consequences along with a stigma, and yeah, that's so. It's
how about we call them people of pleasure?
That's way more syllables than prostitute or whore. I don't like that.
But it sounds better.
I like being succinct with the way that I speak.
I get that, but people want to also have aesthetics to what they hear. You want a whore or a person of pleasure?
Sounds like one just costs more.
Yeah, but the high priced person of pleasure is not a prostitute. She's a person of pleasure. Because a whore is some dirty skank off the street.
Hey, you be careful how you talk about my mom.
I understand.
Wow. Wow. But so now, but if you regulate, y'all ass is crazy. So, but if you're regulating it though, a person of pleasure would be, I guess, what you would call a person. If we're going to regulate, we're going to regulate it. Yeah. So see, but again, so that's not, but that's still prostitution, right, Bubba?
Yes, it is.
Oh, how if it's regulated and it's getting taxed, it shouldn't be considered prostitution.
It still is. Now they're just legalizing it so we can tax you and make money off of it.
Wow. See,
I mean, cannabis is still cannabis, whether it's on the street or not.
Yeah, that's true.
It's still called weed. It's still called drugs, different strands.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely correct.
And it still makes black men horny for white women.
It still makes white women horny for black men.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Common, you got the right one, boy. Bubba. Hey, we got Bubba on the panel tonight, man. Bubba quick with it. He gonna say it still make white women. Oh shit, you was a fool, Bubba. Oh man, you was crazy. So, but again, man, back to this process. Back to the submissive thing, because that's how we originally got on this.
Right.
So let me ask you, brother.
What's wrong with being submissive?
You said what? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
No, I'm talking to your guest. Because he said he was into misogyny.
No, he said he wasn't into misogyny.
Right, exactly. He said he was not into misogyny.
Hello. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was trying to talk to the guy who lets me stay here. Oh, what was the question? I'm sorry.
Why do you have a problem with submissiveness?
Well, I wouldn't say that. What I said was a lot of times people who are submissive are so due to trauma that they've endured. And it takes a mentally strong person to be a dominant or submissive in the proper way. There are guidelines that are laid out in most BDSM communities that dictate what is it, because what is a good dom and what is a good sub.
I was speaking more in relationships and outside of that. So I do understand that community what you're speaking of, and I know some people who are that.
I'm of the position that a good, healthy relationship is give and take on both ends, and it would be hard to identify a submissive in any interaction that they would have. Because
I believe if somebody's in charge, and they give and take it at their pleasure.
Okay, but then we would have to get into the discussion of why you think that, and I would have to tell you that God's not real.
Okay, and God's not real. So what's your point?
Okay, so where do you get that someone should be in charge of the household and it should not be a cooperative effort?
Because if you want things to run well, you need one voice. You can do 50-50.
Right, and you can have a unified voice. It's called a unified front, and it's often used as a parenting tactic. And
that's for kids. Now we're talking about two adults. Now for kids, I agree with you, but for two adults, somebody must lead, somebody must follow.
Nah, I disagree strongly.
You have a girlfriend?
Currently, no.
Okay. Are you dating anybody?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. So, and why not? I'm just asking why not. Not particular reason, but why not?
Well, I don't find myself to be in a position to socialize with women right now because it was I have to get okay. So because of the position that I'm in, I've found that I have cohorted with the wrong people in that regard because I am not in a strong position myself.
Okay, that's fair. So I'll say this. If you were in a stronger position and you were dealing with a woman of quality, I'm going to assume you date women, a woman of quality, and you wanted to be the leader in a relationship, and you wanted to be the leader in a relationship, that comes with certain responsibilities, which you would know. You can't say I want to lead and not be a leader. Just because you want a submissive woman doesn't make you a dominant male.
Correct. No. Usually, see, that's what I'm saying about the mental health, mental strength that comes into it. Because a lot of men who seek submissive women are actually weak as fuck.
Well, yes, and dumb people we don't talk about because they're just talking.
Okay.
So some men want a submissive to bow to them, but they aren't leaders themselves.
Yeah, like I'm sorry to make this association, but like Trump would not, in my opinion, qualify as a leader and instead a dictator, because that man would not get in front of a bullet for nobody. And
fair enough, right?
A leader is on the front lines,
right? So when you talk about submissive women, we're talking about a man who understands his role and the woman understands her role. And that's why I say somebody must be in charge. Somebody must be in charge. Go ahead.
Now we're getting into the discussion of gender dynamics and gender roles. Because
it could be a woman. It could be a woman in charge and a man being submissive.
When you say his position, that there's certain implications that come with just that statement alone. It's loaded language.
You want to say his and her for aesthetics? Sure, she could be dominant. Look, you got open a statement. Let's knock it out.
Okay. So
But it's still, my position still is somebody's in charge.
Right.
Historically, it's the male. But if the woman in this year says, "Hey, I'm gonna be the man in charge," she's gonna be the person in charge. He's gonna be submissive, and he's cool with that. She's cool with that. Knock it out.
yeah, I can't agree with that. I can't because I'm a strong-willed person, but I wouldn't put myself on the dominant side. I'm a moderate person. I like to.
You can't be moderate and strong-willed.
You can, because you can still listen to the other side and change your mind.
So let me ask you this. Let's say it's a decision that you feel that the relationship should move in, and she poses the argument against you, but you're dead set on this particular course of action. Do you still go that course of action, or do you say, "Okay, I submit to you and we won't do it"?
Can you repeat the question?
Sure.
If you're in a situation where
let's say you want to buy a house,
okay,
and she doesn't want to buy a house. She says, "Nope, we should not buy a house. You should stay in this apartment, save some more money." You said, "Nope, time is right. This house is right for us. The market is good. We can afford this. I want to buy this house, and I like this house. It's a good neighborhood. It's near my parents who I love so much. I want this house." And she says, "Well, I really want to be in this house. It's be further from my job by 20, 30 minutes. Not around my family. I'll stay where we are. Do you really want this house? Do you buy the house, or do you submit to her will and not get it?"
At the end of the day, I don't see how buying the house would be a threat to the relationship. If
Are you
I
going to buy it
gotta
or
buy
not?
the house and homegirl wants to stay in her apartment
No,
and feel like we have a good relationship still, then go ahead and do that.
but you're paying all the bills. She's not. She's not working right now.
Well, that's I mean, it depends. It really depends on
what she says. I don't want to move in that house.
You're making a whole hypothetical person.
No, this is real. No, this is real. This happens all the time.
Right, with very different people.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but it still happens. And what do you? And I'm asking you, if it happened in your situation, what would you do?
I'd be reasonable and hear her out.
Would you still in the end buy the house or not? You can hear all she wants. She make all the arguments she wants. In the end, are you buying a house by a strong-willed friend or you're not?
It depends. It depends on what kind of argument she makes, and like if you said, if she's not contributing to the household. Now, here's the problem.
I said she wasn't.
I need
working.
more information, because it depends. Like you said, we could go buy this house. Okay, so is that going to be all the money? If it's all the money, then I would not go ahead and buy the house. But if I'm in a situation where I got $500K and the house is $200K, I'm gonna buy the house, and it's gonna be inconsequential. It's situation.
So now money dictates your decision and how much input she has in it.
No,
you just before you said it depends. So let's say the house. So it depends. So your depend situation. Let's say the house is worth $500K, but you're selling for $200K. You got $500K. You're gonna buy it in cash and have $300K left over.
Yeah, you buy the house.
You're right. You can buy the house.
Yeah, I'd buy the house. It's inconsequential, and I'd stay in the apartment with the girl because I want the house doesn't mean I gotta live in it. And if I'm already covering the bills, if I can cover the apartment that her and I live in and buy the house, then I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
No, it's gonna be in my damn self. I can't do that. No. I totally disagree with that shit. She gonna be in that apartment by herself.
No, she gonna come with me to that house we living in and be done with it. When it's all said and done, because I'm in charge and I've heard you say about it, and I listen to you say about it, I say, you know what? Those are some very good points. We're moving to this house. Because I'm in because see,
just by the way you talk, your pimp hand is strong.
It is. And ask your mother. But my point is, it's funny.
Wow.
You said earlier.
My mother never made enough money to afford a manager.
So seriously,
crazy.
He cool peoples. But seriously, if I'm in charge, that doesn't mean I rule absolutely, and what you say means nothing. But there are some times when an executive decision must be made, and I'm making it There are sometimes I may say, you know what, you have a good point. I could be having to say, let's say I'm saving for a house, and I'm gonna put money aside every month to save for this house, and I start doing other things that cost money, lots of money. She may come to me and say, well, I thought we were saving for a house, and I changing directions. I'm confused on why you're doing that. She has a point, and I may say, you know what, you're absolutely correct. So that's that she doesn't have a voice, but the vote that counts is mine. And our counsel is always appreciated.
Yeah, that's manipulation, bro. You just lying.
No, not manipulation.
You don't actually appreciate her input. You already
I do too. Because sometimes
feel like she contributes.
No, because I can't see everything all the time.
No,
and you need counsel. And presidents, vice presidents, executive boards need council members. Just because I don't always listen to what you say doesn't mean I'm not always hear you.
I feel bad for anybody you're with that you view as a council member rather than an equal partner.
They are happy as shit. Trust me, I tell you.
Hey, look at Hillary Clinton. I mean, look at Bill Clinton. Look at Barack Obama. You really think that they did all that shit in that office by themselves? Hell
they
no.
did not. Right.
Hey, wow. Michelle Obama's a worker, absolutely.
But you know what? In the end of the day, his words spoke more. But that don't mean that sometimes that and keep this in mind.
Elected official, sir.
It's not a dictatorship. I'm in charge. No, because there are times when as I said earlier, you may bring up points I forgot about. So you know what? You got to actually a good point there. Because there are times that you can't. No one in charge can see everything. That's why I have advisors. They have cabinets. That's why I have coaches. That's why I have performance coaches. You can't see everything yourself. So if your partner has a brain in her head because you don't want a yes woman that just says yes, 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 that's no fun. If she has brains in her head and brings up a compelling argument, there are times your mind might change because of that.
But that's why I asked about the submissive thing too, because with that submissive thing, most men most modern men now would want their woman not to have a brain in their head, because if she's submissive, I mean, because I can't.
That's not being submissive. You want a woman to be feminine in her movements and her actions.
Yeah.
Not yes, man. Not yes sir, no sir. You want a woman to be. You want a woman to be.
I kind of like a woman that could beat me up. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But you already see you like it rough, so I get it. Nothing wrong with that.
Man, she going to jail anyway.
I am not a cop caller.
It's just about the woman in your life should be able to compliment you and help you in your goals.
Should be just as strong as you are and just as willful as you are. That's kind of where.
No, we can't have two leaders.
You can though.
You can't, because nothing is done.
So hear me out on this one. I'm a communist where I believe that every person should be a leader, a warrior, and
you know what? You can't have all chiefs. You need some Indians.
But I think a society of all chiefs would be better if they were all competent chiefs. If they all had the same access to information and resources, then everybody's consideration and effort would be respected the same, and then we could move past.
No, it wouldn't be, because everybody's trying to do their own agenda.
Right, I'm speaking hypothetically, so again, that's.
I am too. Everybody had their own agenda. We call those people. We call those nations.
But that's. I don't think. See, there's a lot wrong with what I would call this cult of personality. I'm going to coin that phrase. I'm going to be the first person to say those three words together. And
who you CM Punk?
This guy, he knows. So there's a cult of personality where I'm trying not to use particular trigger words to disparage anyone, but self-centered people tend to think more highly of themselves, and they seek confirmation bias rather than confrontation and challenges.
Okay, if you say so.
I mean, I can get some sources to back that opinion if you need.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I believe in outcomes. So if I believe in outcomes, if I'm going to lead you, is because I have shown you who and my female mate. I have shown her I'm a capable leader. I'm a strong leader, and the outcomes are best for us. And because you're with me, hitching your wagon to me, you have the best outlook. You have the best life that you can live
So
being with me.
So you would have to have a discussion with this person to
Yeah, exactly.
determine what the values are and what's considered best. And in
Exactly.
most situations, it comes down to money and security.
Sometimes, yeah. For women, because they're all prostitutes, I agree with you. Yeah.
Except for my mother.
Except for your mother.
My mother's not a prostitute. She's a proud whore.
Hey, I understand. And as I say, all women are whores. But go ahead.
Man, stop disrespecting your mama, man. Please.
So, man, I apologize for that. It's one of my running jokes. Yeah,
I know it is. I laugh at the humor, but all women are whores. All of them.
Whoa, wait a
No
minute.
No exceptions.
So are men, though.
And I can see why you say that, but all women are whores in the money sense.
So are men.
I said I agree with you, and in a different type of sense, but I do agree with you.
No. For money, for clout, they're whores. It's the same.
I don't think all men are whores for clout, but I can see the money argument behind it, though.
Nah, it can be.
Not all for clout, because all men don't want clout, but all men want money.
But if to say all men don't want clout is to disavow what you just said about being the head of the household and the leader.
You can be household without clout.
Ultimate, that's what clout is.
No, clout when you recognize other body. Clout is recognized universal other people. I don't the clout chase for the world. The only person I really care to impress is my mate. Everybody else doesn't matter to me.
So you want clout with them?
With just my mate, not anybody else.
It doesn't matter how many people there are. That's
it does, because if I'm going to be leading her,
definition of what is clout, it doesn't matter how many people with whom you are trying to gain clout. Even if it's one person, it's still clout.
I'm showing her I'm the leader in her life.
Right? Yeah,
you do not for clout, because
to assert domination. I understand. I know.
That's assert domination.
It would never work on me. It would never work on my daughter, because I would make her privy to what psychological manipulation is.
Well, again, your daughter, like my daughters, are whores, because in the end of the day, she's not going to be with somebody who is, and especially if you're in her life, if you're in your daughter's life as you say you are, she is not going to be with a guy.
I am not. I'm not in my daughter's life. I want to make that also clear, and it's not because of the choice that I would make.
I get it, but your daughter is not going to be with a guy who's not going to be able to enhance her life in some shape or form.
That's her decision to make. I would hope that she would choose love over but again, see, that's love is different for everyone. But
love at 25 and love and getting married is a different conversation.
Correct, always,
because kids have love. The first time you heard married for love, the first time, second time married for security.
And because of capitalism,
most definitely,
love is being is being manipulated to make marriage a business decision rather than one of love, and that's kind of why
I agree with you.
That's kind of why people who are misogynists disagree with communism, because it would give the women more freedom to choose better mates or to not choose a mate at all. And wait a minute,
define a better mate, because if the other dude you're talking about better can't take care of you, or is a wimpy guy, because nice guys finish last.
In a communist society, men would not be able to exert financial control over women's lives.
There's more control than financial.
Right, psychological is another one that you're trying to demonstrate.
You can look at Oprah, look at Stedman. He's not controlling her; she's controlling him. There's a lot of women out here who run the show.
I don't participate, gossip, sir. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know that story. I'm not familiar with the context.
There are a lot of women out here who run the show. I'd say it's about being in charge. Someone needs to be in charge. Man or woman doesn't matter to me. Someone's in charge. Historically, has been the men, but nowadays,
who's in charge of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce?
Taylor Swift.
You just say you don't get involved in gossip, and you ask a gossiping question. I don't know.
Right. I would say
Well,
Taylor
that's
Swift.
actually that, again, that's more popular culture than gossip because that's kind of shoved in my face. It's not information that
I get it. Now that I don't know. That would be a very interesting question.
I would say Taylor Swift. And to speak on what I was talking about earlier, I don't give a hell if she does make the most money and if she does pay everything. If it's inside of my fucking house where we both dwell together, I am the person in charge regardless of who brings in the money.
See, there you go.
So it ain't about clout for me. I don't need that clout. I just know who I am, and I'm secure in what I do. So regardless of who, like I say, who got the money or who doing whatever, I'm the person that's in charge. And if anything, I don't give a hell. The last say so, the final word has to come through me, and that has nothing to do with a patriarch, a matriarch, or nothing.
No,
That
but it
has something
does
to
because
no, it don't.
you
No, it
can't
don't.
you can't be with a woman who thinks the exact same thing as you.
No, I never said that. I'm telling you, regardless of whether she does or not think like that, I'm still the person that's going to
And
be in charge.
and if there's a woman who thinks that I have to have the final say, that's not going to mix, is what I'm saying.
Then they won't be together then.
Right.
Right. Now, if I got a woman that's secure in whatever she got going on, and I'm still that type of individual with her, excuse me, she's going to either yield or she's either going to become more
gone.
combative.
Right.
Or be gone. Be gone.
Or be gone. Every woman ain't for every man, and vice versa.
Both of you gentlemen hold yourself in rather high regard.
What's your point?
Yes, I do.
What's your point?
You ain't know that. You've been on it, boy. I mean, how long have you been on this panel with me? You don't know that.
And I'm not saying that you shouldn't, especially Bearded, with whom I have developed a relationship with over the past few weeks. You should be confident in yourself and assertive, but I wish that for all people. I would like my daughter to grow up to be as assertive and able to say, "Ain't no man coming in my house making decisions."
And that woman will be single for the rest of her life, or she's gonna be with a guy she doesn't respect or like.
And that's not cool. But
that's her life, because she's gonna walk around saying,
that's also not true, because if you actually go out in society, you'll see that those women are definitely not single and typically have multiple boyfriends.
And they're not respecting their men.
Those women are most definitely single, because I know a lot of high end,
and they're not respecting their men.
They don't have a man, and then when you hear the stories that they like to push out to you, and they trying to get you to become their man, and you looking at them,
you
like,
see why they're single.
Thank you.
You see why they're single.
I'm not gonna give it out. I'm not gonna get a whole South out, but trust me and believe me when I say Comic Brandon, there are women out there who making $150,000 to them, to $200,000 a year that
and are single.
But they don't want it. They don't want to. They're not seeking marriage, though.
No, they are seeking. They are seeking marriage and seeking men.
Oh, yes, they is.
They complain about not being a fan of man.
Sure, but okay. So hear me out on this one, because I am not. Because I'm not a Catholic. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you go, but hold on. You didn't just hear me? They coming after me. You're not listening. They're coming out and knowing my stance and how I am, and they're willing to be the person that's going to say, okay, well,
I would argue that these people are seeking unavailable people because of like little games that they like to play, and once they have you, they really wouldn't want you like how they present. It's a manipulation tactic, I think.
Could be.
It's not.
Be.
Some of these women play games. Sure, some of these women want a husband. They don't try to be by themselves, but their whole way of being, they're not men attractive. And when you're not men attractive, you don't get men.
Yeah. No matter.
Then they get hurt and go to women.
And then realize they should have been with a man in the first place.
We need Frank to explain how gay works, and that it's not a choice.
It's a choice.
I'm gonna jump on Twitch and see if Frank's streaming right now, because I can't. I can't speak for that. I'm a straight man, and anything I say is just garbage. But
No.
I
We
would,
no, well, see, well, he's not a lesbian either. He will be speaking from the male point of view. But again, like brother Bubba said, when women come across men like that, 9 times out of 10, if they ain't rocking with it, like you say, they gonna go try to be with a woman. And again, they gonna see, well, shit, this don't work out. See, and that's what I'm saying. That type of woman gets no play on either side, whether it's from women or men, because of the fucking way that she is and the manipulating games that she want to play. So if you're gonna be manipulative and play those type of games, shit, yeah, that means you better be subjected
and
to
that's
some.
a big problem in today's society, is that a lot of people are manipulative and playing games, and they think relationships are temporary. I agree.
Because they're raised not that really temporary. They're just raised that way. They are raised to be relationships. They're raised to grow up, get a job, be independent, and there you go. They're not raised on family.
Well, that's another thing that's not true, is because it's the people that weren't raised on family that seek family the hardest, in my opinion.
Not even.
Oh,
If it was that concrete, there'd be more marriages and less divorces.
That's another thing, is that none of what I'm saying is actually concrete. I'm speaking in generalizations from my experience. I'm not an expert.
How many friends do you have?
Your experience is concrete, because if it happened, it's concrete.
How many friends do you have?
I couldn't count them. I keep finding new friends every day.
How many of them married?
More than a few. Okay, so the man that that lets me stay with him now, he had a fantastic marriage. To later on, he met a girl when he was a boy. They hit it off, but then went separate ways. And then later on in life, he was able to rescue her from a bad situation and have a good marriage until she passed. So
sorry for his loss. And how many of your friends that you have are married?
I can't count them.
Half, less than half, a third.
I personally don't really associate with married groups, and married people tend to stay to themselves and do married people things.
No, that's not the question. That's not the question. See, now you complaining.
Well, because I've lost friends over time.
Yeah, but
so I'd say like maybe like 10% of the people I associate with on a day-to-day basis would be married.
Okay, because you said earlier that people seek family, and we saying they don't, and most of your friends you know are not married.
I'm from the hood, though. Well, so
hood people love too.
No.
Need families.
Because hold on. You see, this is what I'm saying is I'm from the hood where there was a lot of broken families, and those are the people who wound up getting married. Like, for example, I have a friend, my friend Adam, whose mom was divorced and then remarried, and he didn't have a very good relationship with his dad, and because of that, he wound up in a bad marriage initially that he had to learn from, and now he's in a better marriage. So,
but when I asked you how many of your friends are married, you said less than half.
Yeah,
but 10%. That's still 10%. You name it, Adam. He's probably 10%. He's probably 10% married.
That I did not make friends with the people with whom I grew up around mostly, and they all ended up married and from broken homes. And the people that I associate with as an adult now come from good homes and good families and prefer freedom to be locked as opposed to being locked down to a relationship by the government.
We're not saying relationship by the government. I don't need the government to get me married.
That's what marriage.
No, I need me to get me married.
Well, that's
I'm the one doing the dating and all that kind of stuff, not the government.
Right.
I don't wake up in the morning and say, "Hey, government, find me a wife."
Okay, so there's the marriage. There's the biblical marriage before God, where your spirits are intertwined forever, and that's a joke. And then there's the marriage where the courts recognize it and you pay the same taxes together. So that's the only marriage that's official and legal, is the one that's on the books. And
no, that's common law marriage.
Not in most states.
Go to the South. Common law marriage all over the place.
Not in most states.
Go to the South.
In the South, yes, it is. Monkey Man was just telling us about in the South. He was just matter
No,
of
the
fact on
South.
one of my
Right.
he
Right.
was
It does
just
exist, but in most states, I would argue, and even if it does, a common law marriage, that's still law. That's by law. It has to.
No. That's by common law, not by governmental law. It's a difference.
I understand, but it's by law.
It's not. Okay. Do you believe in universal law?
No, I already told you God's not real, bro.
I didn't say God. I didn't say biblical. I say universal law. It's a big difference.
There's only one place that could come from.
No. Will you explain some universal law, please, versus biblical law?
Please do.
That's not true, brother. Because I believe in universal law and I don't believe in God at all.
All right. So my statement is the only laws I believe in are the laws of physics and the laws of science. And anything else is just an arbitrary rule made up by man, because a law cannot be broken.
Says who?
The definition of a law. The scientific definition of a law is that it cannot be broken, and that's what qualifies it to be a law.
Okay,
rules can be broken. Laws cannot be broken, especially
laws.
No. Scientifically, no, because that's what qualifies it as a law is the fact that it cannot be broken.
So, do you recall? You probably don't recall. You weren't born back then. There was a guy who said that the Earth revolved around the sun, and his predecessor said no, the sun revolves around the Earth, and he was able, and they said that's the law of physics, that the sun revolves around the Earth. And later on, we revealed that the Earth revolves around the sun. So was that a law when they said it? So it definitely was broken.
No, that was just an idea. Is what I'm saying.
No, they thought it was law.
There are very few scientific laws.
Hold on, wait a minute, Comic Brandon. That was a scientific law until just recently here, because that was what we out in the scientific community.
But it didn't hold up to testing, so it was never a law. It was dictated to be a law, and these things were before the scientific method, and therefore probably wouldn't qualify today as technically scientific.
No, I don't think it was before the scientific
method.
I think it was,
it
was not. No, it was not, because you had to use the scientific method in order to even come up with a theory in principle to even try to make it into a law. And Professor says, I can bring the law of gravity right now and explain how I did it.
I did it.
One second.
Go ahead.
So what I'm going to look up right now is when scientific method. All right.
But the point is, laws can be broken.
So it says, okay, so this is actually a great point of contention, because Galileo, the man in question, is actually the one who invented scientific law. And so this is perfect. Okay, beautiful. So this argument collapses in on itself immediately because of the fact that the scientific method became established because of the exact thing that you're using as a demonstration. And that's before this, what was considered scientific laws were never laws, because they weren't testing, they were just running on faith.
And they can still be broken.
Galileo is the one who is credited with inventing the scientific method, and he's also the one who, despite his naysayers, asserted that the Earth goes around the sun. And then now, because of what we've progressed with technology, we can prove and test that the Earth goes around the sun, and that is not the law that is in play. It's the law of gravity that is in play ultimately.
As Professor Roman just told you,
it's word salad. Check this out, y'all. It's word salad. This is word salad. So it says, no, scientific laws which describes how phenomena consistently operate cannot be broken in the sense of being violated. Instead, a scientific law can be modified, extended, or replaced by a more accurate and comprehensive one if new evidence emerges and contradicts its establishment. Its establishment.
Right. Science is always up for debate and to be challenged. And the whole point.
But when you say it's a law that can't be broken, that's only to your understanding. And scientific laws are broken all the time.
Okay, so here's the definition of a scientific law. A scientific law, a concise statement, often a mathematical formula that describes a specific relationship or pattern observed in nature under given conditions without explaining why the phenomenon occurs.
And what happened when that law is broken?
It can't be.
It can be.
It can't be because
Why can't it be?
because if it's broken, it was never a law in the first place, and that's why they
So
have to.
So how a scientific hold on, listen. So how a scientific law is changed, new evidence and observation, development of a new law or theory, a wider applicability, and upgrading scientific models. Those are again, we're
Right.
not going to say broken. We're going to say modified, extended, or changed.
Right.
It's broken, man.
No, it's
Like spin the atom, fusion technology.
Uh-huh.
Those things once said impossible became possible. Men flying, you can't fly.
Nobody. That's the thing is you can't.
You just got to
disprove
say a law
negative.
can be broken. That's that same thing is impossible.
So that's it. Oh, okay. So you can't disprove a negative. So off rip, technically nothing can be impossible until you prove that it can't be done. But you can't prove that something can't be done.
Or well, could you say the same thing for things existing?
That's it. See, that's it. See,
No. Can you say the same thing for things existing?
that,
You should be able to.
Existence is way out of my depth as far as I
but
can't.
According to but no, I'm just gonna spin it. But according to what you just said, that means me and you both kooks because God might be real.
God might be real. That's another thing. I feel confident in the idea that God is not real. Right? I would put myself at 51% certain that God is not real or even possible. But you don't know. God might pop up one day and be like, I've been fooling with you the whole time. I love murder.
Well, shit, we see that is evident in this book, right?
Right? Yeah. Where's Satan's diss track?
Shit, we see that. But again, though, but I do believe it can. Like I get it. They saying that just to protect their asses. You feel me? And you have to, and you have to publish statements or things like that and make them seem real to the public about things not being broken because they say that shit, bro. And that's why
that's another thing. Is science communication is not science, and you have to make it understandable for regular people. But the people who apply the science and do science, they have a different understanding. They have that's where things get convoluted.
That's bullshit because I'm not a scientist and I can sit in a room with any scientist and my brother is actually a fucking scientist and I can have these same conversations and he has.
I'm not saying that you can't understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't understand the scientific concepts. What I'm saying is that you will have a very different understanding than someone who actually applies the sciences. Like I could never argue consciousness or existence with Robert Sapolsky. I would be that man's student. He knows what's up with brains. He's a neuroscientist and a neurosurgeon.
First of all, and he's doing the same thing that we doing right now. He don't know shit.
No, he'll say that too. Yeah, I love that about him. He'll say that too. Is like he's just one man who has an idea. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're living, you're breathing, you're going through experiences. So why couldn't you have these same conversations?
He would never say. I wouldn't say that you wouldn't. That's another thing. I wasn't saying that you wouldn't be able to have input or understanding. What I'm saying is that these technical terms, these that have definitions and applications, would be understood differently. Okay, so if you don't, okay, I'm trying. Take a moment, please. Let me think of a good analogy for this. Please, I need a moment.
Well, while you do that, I'll read this. Professor Remo says, I can stop things from falling to the ground via acoustic levitation. He says, while gravity has the basis of rising things falling, if I were to suspend the fall without the object touching the lowest point, he said, I'll have officially broken what was considered law.
No, because that's force versus a force versus another force, and there's going to be a greater force.
It don't speak that. It doesn't say shit about that in none of the definitions, none of the things that I read or you read. So don't throw nothing in there. Don't throw nothing in there.
No, the laws of physics, the way things work is if you okay, so if there's an object rolling toward you and you push it against that object with twice as much force, it's going to bounce backwards.
But you still broke that law.
No.
So the scientific law, it doesn't comply when it's two forces, whether those forces are man-made or natural forces combat against each other.
No, that's one of the laws.
No, because you can have an inelastic collision and they both move together.
Right, that would be two equal forces.
No, you still have one that's you can have an inelastic collision where one hits and one goes the other direction, and then it all gets broken up in the reverse. The point is there are ways to manipulate and break the law.
No, because what science is because what it is that okay, so what you're demonstrating, if a comet hits an asteroid and the asteroid's moving slower and has less mass than the comet, there you can predict exactly to not only how much it will be destroyed, but in what directions all the debris would fall in because of laws, because of formulas that explain these things.
That's just geometry and physics.
Right. The laws of physics would apply.
No.
Still.
That's just geometry. That's just geometry because of angles.
That's why you're able to predict the outcome
of those aren't
a comet hitting an asteroid.
Those are just formulas, not the laws of physics. Those formulas.
That's what a scientific law is, by definition, is a formula that can be applied to figure out the reality that we share.
Right. So, and then what happens when that comet hits? It doesn't happen that way. And a smaller comet, a lot coming back
every time. And then if it doesn't, then we have to rewrite the law because it was misunderstood.
And if you have to rewrite then in that case the law was broken.
No, it was misunderstood.
You can't say here's a law and then they find a way around the law and say misunderstood. No, either your law was that way and it was wrong and got broken, or your law isn't. You don't get to pick both sides of the tree. You don't get both sides of the apple. Either this is the law. And that's not the case anymore.
The apple, it's one side of an apple. That's what it is.
We just know.
You test the law until it doesn't work anymore, and then you adjust then
it's not a law anymore.
Right.
It was
never a law.
No, you can't say never because you got to broken. You said in the door laws can't be broken.
What I said is the definition conditions change.
Then it's broken.
What you're doing is you're trying to attribute a whole different variable to the fact that conditions change.
Right, because laws, as you think they are written, are not absolute. You're saying laws can't. You said laws can't be broken, and I'm saying they can be. And they
can't be broken. They can only be misunderstood.
No, you don't get both those. You don't get both sides of that argument. You don't get to say they misunderstood. That's like saying
the same argument I've been making. That's why
you said the law can't be broken, right?
A law cannot be broken. It can.
Then it's understood.
Huh?
Then it's understood. Here's the law. It can't be broken. It's understood to be this. Okay, great. Then if somebody comes along and breaks that law, oh, we misunderstood. No, you just wrong.
The conditions must have changed because or the law was misunderstood and needs to be rewritten.
Then it wasn't a law in the first place.
It's not that correct. It was never a law in the first place. That's exactly. It was never a law in the first place.
Then you go around saying laws can't be broken, but we break them all the time.
You can't break the law of gravity. You can't break the laws of physics.
Well, Professor Rimmer just did.
Aliens, they break laws of physics all the time.
Oh boy.
There's a comet coming breaking laws. There's a comet coming in this month that's breaking all kind of laws.
No, it's not.
Just saying.
Hail Bob number 2. Get your Nikes ready. Get your cool
right.
Right.
No. We not saying this. That's what they say.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, it just means that the law. If you go right, that's what science communications are saying, not what scientists are saying.
Right. But see, with you, the laws never can be broken. If they are, well, it's just a misunderstanding. No, at some point you got to be wrong.
Yeah,
You want to always have a way. You want to always have a way where you're not wrong. No,
That's what a
no, no.
misunderstanding
Sometimes
is that you're wrong.
You're right. No, see, you want to
never
admit
been wrong before. Have you ever had a misunderstanding?
Yes, I've had both, and I admit to them. I say, no, I was wrong. Call it a day. You want to say, nope, misunderstood. No, wrong. Let's go with you. Wrong.
See, that's another thing. Is you don't seem to be a very forgiving person, but
I'm very forgiving.
But science is very forgiving in that if a law, okay, so it takes a lot of work to even establish a law, and if a law is established, hold on, I don't even know the last time a scientific law was even established, because it's so hard to even, because as far as I know, there's only like the laws of physics and the laws of gravity, but the laws of gravity fall under the laws of physics and is okay. So hold on. When was the last time?
We can ask Professor Remo. He knows about them laws.
It says there is no single last established scientific law, because of the process of developing and confirming scientific law is ongoing and complex. Word salad again, meaning that shit can be broken. And they
all
don't
the time.
Salad, all those words mean something finite.
Yeah, that means word salad. There's croutons, there's some carrots, there's some lettuce, some rutabagas,
you know what I'm saying?
some red radishes.
You know what I'm saying? Some arugula, some cheese, some egg, some walnuts, or some pecans, or some sunflower seeds thrown in that motherfucker.
And bits of apples,
And then it says ongoing and complex. It says with new discoveries and refinements occurring continually. So there's no such thing as a fucking scientific law, because we ain't through discovering shit. Because we don't know nothing. But anyway, let's keep reading. While many fundamental laws like Newton laws date back centuries, more recent formulas such as the laws of black hole mechanics, 1970s, or the concept of Moore's law, 1975, a predictive empirical law, show how laws can still be established or refined.
Yeah, so it's been like 50 years. It's been like 50 years since anything new has happened in science at all.
But things that happened have been new.
They say you forget the law of thermodynamics.
Right.
That's something new.
The law of thermodynamics is but that's also often misunderstood, and it's only applicable to closed systems, which means that there can be no variables, there can be no conditions changed inside a vacuum.
What you was saying that to Remo's comment? Yeah, he was saying no, that what he was saying about the acoustics and everything, he was saying assuming we were talking about a collision in space. Trajectory is definite because of the lack of gravity in a vacuum.
And if we're finding out now that space is actually not even a vacuum, it's just very close to one. And the only thing that we know to even be technically an actual vacuum would be a black hole, and we don't know nothing about black holes.
So they may change all the laws.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, black holes in space, so we can't. So that's what I'm saying. Like, science can't make some of these statements. Like, a black hole is still space. Space is space, no matter where.
So there are what's called I forget the actual technical term, necessary assumptions made with certain things that we have to move forward without the information and as we best understand it, and we'll figure that out later. But
all this goes back to your point of that laws can be broken. You said they cannot be. That's all we're trying to say. That laws can be broken, and they're broken all the time.
What I just heard actually changed everything. It says laws are technically never officially established to even be called laws in the first place.
I just told you, word salad.
He said that at the very beginning. He said word salad and all that.
Like I said,
I'm telling you, bro, we got to listen. And every time I read every time I read an article, I always say this shit. Every time I read these articles, listen to the words and how they write this shit. It just don't make sense because they don't know.
No, it's because it's very technical stuff that's trying to be broadened out so it could be understood by more people,
And I
and
agree.
so that way
I
people
agree.
get interested and pursue the to
I
find
agree.
out the information on their own.
And it's called universal acceptance. You know what I'm saying? If you can get a bunch of group of motherfuckers to believe what the fuck we talking about,
That's
guess what?
dangerous.
I'm telling you, man, that's just super
Mob
dangerous.
mentality, bro.
And all this to say that men should be leaders and women should be submissive. Period.
Oh, come back to that motherfucking point, Bubba. Hey, boy, come back to that point.
Where the Bible tells me so.
Not because of the Bible, because of the universal law.
Miss Coco, I know you like to talk, Miss Coco. Hit this panel, Miss Coco. Are you submissive to your man, or do you think women should be submissive to their man? That's how this all started. That's how this all started. Miss Coco, what you think about women being submissive to men? Miss Cece didn't want to say that.
Now you better answer
You
this
know what I'm talking
question.
about?
It's a man asking you, woman.
And this all came from the Aisha Curry. But see, Monkey Man, I asked you to come on up here, but I actually found something about what she said. I gotta pull it back up. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I even got on this topic of discussion. She was on some podcast supposedly, right? And she said from what I seen, was like she didn't imagine herself or couldn't see herself with children or married in a relationship. You know, she seen herself as a career woman, and she wanted to, and she had dreams, aspirations, and goals and shit like that. And Gilbert Arenas, you know, came out and said he understood her and he understands what she's saying and all this shit and that and the third. But a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they jumping down her throat. Even my brother, I seen my brother, he did a little show about it earlier today, and he was speaking. That's why I wanted him to actually come up. But here we go. It said Aisha spoke about how she never saw herself becoming a mother or being so involved with family life when she was growing up. She wanted to be a career woman. But after she met Stephen Curry, things changed. But now, when she looks back, there is part of her that feels regret, clapping back at her critics. Arenas, like I said, Gilbert Arenas spoke out on her behalf. Arenas further explained what he thinks she was trying to convey and how it's being perceived in a distorted way by most of the people calling her out. But again, like my brother was saying earlier, and like I was trying to tell, or like I originally stated, I don't give a fuck who making the most money. I'm still gonna run my household, right? Period. But how am I the breadwinner and you have to do nothing? And your man is still seeing yourself as a career woman. Your man is seeing yourself as a woman without kids. Your man is still seeing yourself as not a family woman. And these are the things that you are. Because if you're speaking it out your mouth, that's what you mean, and that's how you feel, and that's what you really want. You just diverting it because you've been in this you've been on this one side of the spectrum for so long. So you have to project that I'm a mom, that I'm a wife, and that I'm a family person. Go ahead, y'all can speak on it. What's up, Blood? How you feel? Monkey Man? Oh, he.
Monkey man, come on.
My bad. I ain't know I was on mute on the mute. Like I got mute on the computer. Like I ain't know it was mute on the mute. Okay. Yeah, I got. Yeah.
Hey man, why the hell? Hey, only Monkey Man would come in and say he didn't know it was a mute on the mute. What the hell?
It was a mute on the mute. It was a mute on the mute.
There's mute on the computer, then there's mute on the app, and then you can mute the mic separately from all of that.
Yeah, because I thought I hit the volume button, but I accidentally hit the mute mic on accident. You feel what I'm saying? I thought I hit the button, so I didn't know I was mute. Yeah. But yeah, man, hey man, only person that talking like Steph Curry is a high school mother that had a child in high school. And you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, it wasn't nothing stopping you from doing what you were doing. I'm trying to figure out, did you figure out you on the crib before that nigga said I'm finna come or after he come? Because hell, you knew what was going on when the nigga jumped up. I don't, it's just ignorant talk for me, which I think that should be held by her and her husband, and better yet, some counseling, because the projected to the world, the way the world is so greedy for some type of controversy, you feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
It could be a humiliation ritual. Ain't no telling, because this is about as good as you gonna get with Steph Curry. Like, ain't you even, you know, he ain't even do too much wild shit that we know of. You know what I'm saying? He been clean that long, so we
My
think
favorite
anyway.
quality,
I don't know what it is, huh?
Mr. Monkey Man, my favorite quality of yours is that you can make the craziest shit sound like the most sensible, reasonable things.
Say that again, because you was cutting all it off. Say that again, over.
What I love about you, Mr. Monkey Man, sir, is that you can make the most nonsensical ideas rational and reasonable.
I try to.
You can make sense. You could make
I don't
sense.
know how I
We
do.
need to get you. We need to get you in the black hole lab, because you're gonna be like 4 days. It's gonna take you to make sense of a black hole.
Yeah, because that's why I made sense. That's why we came up with our own shit. Well, you helped us with the name, didn't you? Didn't you give us the flounders?
Yeah, I think that might have been. Yeah, he gave us the
Yeah.
name.
You gave us,
I got some pigs.
and I
I got
appreciate
some
you
pig
for your
attention. I'll be on
support,
later
homie.
on.
You know what I'm saying?
You say you
I
got some who?
appreciate you for your
Some pig potential. I'll be on later.
All right.
Talk to you later, sir.
All right, appreciate
All right.
you, homie. Hey, y'all
Keep
talking
it pimping.
good shit though.
Yeah, big ups to Bubba. Yeah, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Bubba came in. Hey, man. Yeah, that's my man's, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. I wanted to read this comment though. So Professor says we would never survive a black hole. He said we would have to send some sort of tungsten carbide drone in one to even try to measure what happens once it enters. We would never withstand the extreme force. Yeah,
And
because
then
the
there's
black
the
hole
issue of even getting the data out of a black hole, even in that circumstance, because it pulls harder than anything we know can push.
a black hole.
Damn,
A black hole is
y'all sure this black hole ain't attached to a female? God
Why
damn,
you gotta
that
be
bitch
black
sound like
though?
some shit.
hey, Mother Earth.
Hell, they ain't
You know what I'm
calling it
saying?
a pink hole, but it sounds the same.
You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Yeah.
So, but
Cause
essentially, black hole is just like time travel. You know, in order to tear yourself apart and project yourself and come back together, it's essentially the same thing. Because what a black hole would do, it would stretch you out. It would stretch you completely to hell.
And so if you went in feet first, you wouldn't even feel your feet disintegrating by the it's so, as I understand it, at least.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah,
but you know what, man? I hear y'all saying this, but how do we know that exists?
Right, we don't. It's all speculation. Oh no, we found black holes. So this is how we know black holes exist. Is like how we send out photons and light and all that, and we have
that speed of light and shit, right?
Well, it's when you're scanning space, there's these negative spaces that don't send anything back.
Right. Cause I seen something like they got something like what you talking about, that it shoots out, like that's what I guess that's what they was calling light speed. Cause from what I'm thinking, and correct me if I'm wrong, light speed not really fast.
No. Well, it is.
It's according to how far the distance is, according to how far.
Yeah. See, because
the magnitude of the universe, it's not fast.
It's not fast, right? Right. But from where the sun is 93 million miles away to us, it takes the light like 3 to 5 minutes to reach our eyes.
I don't see. That's what
that's fast.
I don't believe. So no 93 million miles away. That's a big old bitch if it is. What's up, baby?
Well, actually the sun is.
Hold on, let me see what my girl want right quick.
I'm gonna see. Are we measuring at parsecs at that point? Hold on, because we had scale and magnitude. These things, how far is this?
No, 93 million miles.
Well, I want to see.
Go ahead.
I want to see in parsecs and all that. Oh, we're not even close to like a tenth of a parsec. It's wild. So the sun's relatively close. So I'm gonna check out the speed of light in parsecs.
And then we got to understand, now, see, and like he was talking about your theories and laws can't be broken. Now they saying this motherfucker's expanding.
Okay, so the speed of light, right, is 0.307 parsecs per year.
Whoa, per
What the
year?
fuck that nigga say parsec
Per
A year?
and the sun is 0.50484416 parsecs away.
Damn. So for the people, so we can't do that. Well, we can't do that. We can't do that. So we have to let the know people see. So we can't do that. So a parsec, y'all, is an astronomical unit of distance equal to about 3.26 light years or 19 trillion miles. Defined as the distance at which an object has the parallax of 1 acrosecond, as observed from 2 points separated by 1 astronomical unit. Astronomers use parsecs to measure vast distances to stars and other celestial objects with kiloparsecs. Because you got to understand, by us not being able to actually just physically be in space and just move freely and like we were want to without suits and fucking spit rockets or ships or whatever the case may be. That's a fucking journey. Like you gotta understand, because space is fucking vast. That's a fucking journey.
Okay, so right now, I have this pulled up. The observable universe has a diameter of 28 billion parsecs.
Damn.
Wild. That's so immense. All right, so maybe aliens do exist.
If they got to, because that's the only way we getting this information. I know it's an alien out there, man. Bro, has nothing they showed us in the movie has not damn near came true to a certain
Oh my
extent.
God. Monkey Man, do not listen. If you value your sanity, do not watch Enemy of the State, Swordfish, and The Matrix in the same day. Because it's all telling you that 9/11 is going to happen and the bad guys are going to take over.
Oh shit! Close Encounter of the that Close Encounter of the First Kind was a real movie, man. Or Encounter, whatever the name of that shit was, that's a real movie, man.
That is a wicked or earthly American thing to do. Is like just record an actual encounter with aliens and present it as a movie. Imagine that.
Yeah.
If it has not been done.
No, that should have been bro. I believe these motherfuckers, some of them here. Listen, now the ones that excuse me.
I personally know someone who was in Independence Day.
Now the ones that they claiming that's coming, they might not have had contact or any type of communication with those. But it's motherfuckers down here, man, that's sitting on the panel helping fuck us up down here that ain't from here. I guarantee that.
See,
I
they got to come and confiscate them whole ass aliens, man. So this is what I'm in my mind, but this is not what I want to fathom. But I'm really kind of thinking maybe God is an alien. I don't know. I don't want to think that, but would it sound like if we put it together, maybe not. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because to make something in your likeness don't mean you make it exactly like you, but similar to you. You know what I'm saying? So, because whatever and with however this came together, it's something way more powerful. But it had the way it's put together. It had to be something. I don't think a Big Bang can create people. Like is intelligent people is. Not from a Big Bang. I don't think that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we a sub race that have been put on another planet. And that's why the angels came and had said, like, if I sit here, like, it's a cool movie to make. Ain't nobody made this movie that I've seen with angels coming down having sex.
Hey, you know what? I have to second that notion of what Comic Brandon just said. I never heard anyone speak or say, and I watch a lot of this shit, y'all. When I say I watch a lot of this shit, I never heard no one say religious or scientifically say that we could be a subspar offspring knockoff species. You know what I'm saying? That was sent down. And then the angels or whatsoever God's people, whatever, however y'all want to put it, or could be aliens and came down here and made it in. Like, I ain't never heard that shit, Monkey Man.
No,
what
that's
the fuck?
That's in the lost.
A chariot of fire coming from the sky.
That's in the lost books of the Bible, where they say that the angels, certain angels that were not quite demons, came to Earth and reproduced with humans.
I got that book, but that's still subject to speculation and you know what I'm saying?
To extrapolate from the fact that we can create nanomachines and that the most cumulative biological items on this planet are microscopic, right? And viruses manipulate DNA. And we can't even decide if viruses are even alive yet. The viruses might be the aliens that are putting all the things together.
Venom
I think
type
it's
shit.
The evil ones that they kicked out. That's why they coming back to get their bitch ass.
Well, as a white person, I can't believe
the
in
game
evil.
while they was here. You gotta understand, if the Bible is correct, and we just gonna say scientifically these was aliens that was kicked out the sky, then they already here.
As a white man, I cannot endorse the idea of
intelligence from the book. Like this, so if it's a greater power, it gotta be a greater evil power. It gotta be.
As a white man, I must assert that evil does not exist.
Oh wow.
But as a white man, I can believe that.
Oh right, y'all forgot. Monkey Man,
y'all been barbaric for real. No, because the reason why is like, and how I feel, no matter what, the reason why I don't believe they do believe in evil is because they can kill without a cause.
That's exactly right.
See what I'm saying? They can kill without a cause.
Evil doesn't exist.
So YNs don't kill without a cause?
No, we was taught that shit. Like we was. That's not our nature. Like we not barbaric nature. This has been taught to us. This has been taught to us. We didn't see this shit until we saw this shit. You gotta understand. We was over here doing our.
Let me ask you a question. I got a counter argument for you here. Okay. If humans, right? I'm going to say black people are humans and white people are Neanderthals. I'm going to start right there.
Well, science says.
I'm going to start right there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start right. Let's start there as an establishment. I don't know that that's exactly the truth, but this is okay. So, why do I only have 4% Neanderthal in me rather than 100% Neanderthal in me if the Neanderthals are the barbarians?
I don't believe that if I go biblical. I don't believe y'all to be I believe y'all the offspring of us that was casted out and y'all turned into Neanderthals. Because y'all was living off the land. Yeah, if you cast out, you only can live how you know how to live if you ain't been taught. You feel me? If I go biblical with it.
Hey man,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, we gotta change your name to motherfucker. Hey man, damn, what's the black astrophysicist name? Neil deGrasse.
I'm gonna say something, and this is why I understand. This is my understanding why white people don't get along with black people, because if we go biblically, we kind of messed them out of their birthright.
Hey man, you the monk guy.
If my mama faked me to be somebody I'm not,
Tyson right now. You Monk Lee right now, boy. You out here, boy, karate kicking shit and chopping shit down, boy. Yo, talk about, boy. You got that, boy. You got your doctorate.
If I look at the Bible correctly, like I say, if somebody know, they could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just saying, if I seen my son after the Neanderthal because white people are hunters. White people are hunters. They are hunters. If I send my son out, that's the offspring that the mama don't like because he's not the same color as the regular kids because he's different. They described him as a red, furry person. Look at that man sitting up there at the top of this goddamn picture. If we go biblical, look at him. He's red. He's not white. He's red. He's pink down there.
And
furry than a motherfucker.
I had a red beard too.
You see what I'm saying?
See all this white stuff? This used to be red.
See what I'm saying? So now look. Now if I come back and I tell my son to put something that's furry on my arm to imitate this person to get the birthright from my father because he's blind, why you think white folks mad at us?
My boy Marv, I'll be driving, he'll pick my arm and be like, look at this shit. What is that?
The Muslims mad, the real Muslims mad because Hagar was kicked out. It's a lot of shit that we can talk about. That's why I say,
but
you gotta
I have to say it
understand.
again.
My father said I created good and evil.
How come racist white people have to call black people monkeys? And I've never seen a bonobo with an afro. I've never seen a chimpanzee with a jerry curl. I ain't never seen a gorilla with a nap.
I bet you put a motherfucking process on them. You put some process on it. See that bitch of curl
on the monkeys.
Yeah, that'll be wild and shit because I done seen some niggas.
No, they look like they got haircut. They got straight hair. They got straight hair just like me, not coarse hair like you.
There you go, man. Hey,
but
there you go. Go ahead.
That's what we imitated when we seen them.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead and fuck up.
Yeah, but I mean, just think about it, bro. Anybody that's been, I want you to think about it though, Bearded. Anybody that been casted out their family lives like a Neanderthal to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what color he is.
Yeah.
I think Neanderthal is a way of living.
Well, actually, Neanderthal is actually a species of
is a culture
like Homo habilis and Cro-Magnon man.
Actual species of mankind.
Yep. And
it's actually
Denisovan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what we said.
I done heard that shit, and I do believe this. I can believe this too, kind of to a certain extent. And this might not be written, and it might be written somewhere. Because I heard it before. That maybe some niggas came up and made white people come to fuck with us. I don't know.
We don't know. I don't know.
I done heard that too. Like they were damn near made. So
I genuinely don't feel that separated from you. And scientifically, it's been proven that there's more differences between me and the next white man than there is between me and you. Or there's more differences between you and Mr. Bearded. There's more differences between you and Mr. Bearded genetically than there are between me and either of you.
Yeah, I believe that.
So I don't feel as disconnected. I don't feel as disconnected from you gentlemen as you're suggesting I should.
If I say because you,
I don't feel personally offended. I'm just saying as a statement. I love this conversation. It's definitely a conversation.
No, I'm trying to really on the cool give you a compliment and give people a reason why I think the way y'all act. If I think about it biblically, you feel what I'm saying? Because like I say, you got to understand. Back in times, people was getting cast out for being different.
Yep,
and not abiding by the rules.
Or for just wanting to leave, right? Sometimes they would decide that they want to go because they don't feel welcome, or they do. Right? Yeah, they either get kicked out or
and start their own shit.
Yeah, and then evolved and adapt to that new environment.
If anything, I believe Esau might have made a race away white. I don't know. It's just I feel like we was all here to a certain extent. It's just.
Esau or Jacob? Is that the same person?
That's the dude I'm talking about. I think that's his name that Poe invented, right?
Yeah, Jacob. Yeah,
that's him?
Yeah, Jacob. Yeah, Jacob, the big head scientist.
That's what I'm saying. I believe it was the
Jacob, the big head scientist. So some people say he was a human, and then some people say that he could have been an intergalactical stellar being. But yeah, but supposedly he grafted white folks, you know what I'm saying? He bred it, whopped the dam, and he killed the darker and kept the lighter and kept breeding the lighter and lighter and lighter until he made white people. See, but then explain albinos. Because some
that's how
people
it
say
started. That's probably how it started. Those would be the very first people that you would choose to do. If I was a black man and I was walking around Africa and I seen an albino motherfucker and I was scientific minded, I'd be like, hey, you seen any other people that look like you? And then what happens? Can we get y'all together? Can we see what happens if y'all keep fucking over here in the mountains? See if your nose sticks out like Pinocchio.
Live yesterday, the Hebrew Israelite dude that made me think that white people came from Esau.
So here's the thing that I know for sure about sociology. We are all autodidactic sociologists here. Here's something I've learned from sociology is that a certain culture will take over. Think about the Aryans and the Jews. Their original identities of the Aryans are northern Indian folk, and the original identity of the Jew is eastern Egyptians, and from Lower Egypt. So what happens is the Jews, the quote unquote, man, this sounds like a racial conspiracy theory, but I'm just saying this is what it is. We're in a discussion. It is what it ain't. So what happens is the Jews travel north and they had their identity stolen by light-skinned people, and so now you have these people with certain traits that call themselves the Jews now, just like what the Nazis tried to do with Aryans. Aryans are not anywhere from Germany at all, even a little bit. Aryans are from northern India. And that's why they took the swastika and turned it sideways, so to go further into this discussion where maybe white people are aliens, right? You see that the Friedrich Nietzsche, who was a Jew that lived in Germany, came out with the book called The Übermensch, and then now they're sending subtle hints that through the direct translation of Übermensch to Superman is that there's a white man sent from space meant to be the conqueror or savior of the planet. So it's like little suggestive hints at exactly what you're trying to say. And so yeah, it'd be ridiculous to deny outright. This stuff that we're discussing is infinitely, in my mind, more possible and likely than any god.
I believe it's a god and it's a devil. I really do believe that, because I believe it's got to be something that's pushing, like trying to push the good, but then at the end of the day, so
good is just stuff you like, and the stuff you like is just stuff that you're
and then that's what make it fucked up, because what you like and what I like might make us enemies. You see what I'm saying? It don't even make no sense. That's just
never ever.
You like it.
We both love horse and cocaine, bro. Ain't nothing. We got nothing to argue about.
Back in the day, I'm getting in trouble for all that shit now. Hell no.
Good. Yeah, no. Let this be a public service announcement. Do not do cocaine.
This is a family program, man. God damn.
Nah, but the family will learn shit, because Father, I learned it from watching you. Yeah, they'll learn.
The best way to learn not to do drugs is by trying them.
Now, I done seen. Now, I'm gonna tell you some real God honest truth.
Most of the kids
up under us that seen us smoking weed and getting high, they don't even get high. They might drink a little bit and only at a party, but they shit.
No, that's true. Is kids who grow up
look up to like that.
Kids who grow up in homes with heavy drug use will oftentimes look at their parents as morons, and that's good.
Now, for real, I know that by AA. And that's crazy. We were just watching this show, but that's really for real, because they feel like you lame because they don't understand the power of how drugs will take a motherfucker mind. Shit.
Hey, shout out to GBA Radio. He's gunning after Dre for the greatest composer of our generation.
Yeah, they gonna say I was happy to see something. It might be GBA. He be having the music and shit going. He said, I was happy to see Superman get his ass kick all superheroes really since Power Ranger days. All best episodes when they got beat. I ain't gonna say, well, yeah,
it's the biggest suspense. The biggest draw for me was the whole Doomsday thing where he got his ass kicked by Doomsday. It's like, is this the end of Superman?
Yeah. Baby, who kicked Superman ass? Batman when they were fighting?
That too. Yeah, that happened. Everyone kicks Superman's ass. But that's what it is about him, is that he could destroy any opponent immediately, but he takes the butt whooping to see how strong he has to be against them. So he doesn't have to meet them with an equal force.
Basically he coming up with a way. He just came up with a way to keep Superman, you know what I'm saying, the good guy, while he getting his ass kicked. Basically is what he just did. So basically, Superman
he's Sylvester Stallone then.
Yeah.
And right.
So he get his ass whooped, but take all the punishment and the pain to see how. The great fucking comparison.
Yeah, great. Rocky, the only motherfucker I know that get beat up for 11 rounds. And they get dogged the fuck.
And then still win in the end because it's his movie. God damn it.
Yeah, like God damn, Apollo Creed just how the fuck this nigga kill Apollo Creed and you beat the Russian? Like, come on now. You damn near had a problem with Apollo Creed, nigga. Like,
they gotta get rid of us. We can't be the superhero. That's why Superman a white guy.
Batman had to let him know what's up. Is that this is humans' planet, and that at the end of the day,
Batman, the alien man would be unstoppable. Superman through the fight. What a theory! Hey, and what's crazy is, man, Superman probably did throw the fight. I'm fucking with what you said. And also
let him feel like he's in charge.
Also, we ain't really understanding and really listening to the fact that Superman was a fucking alien that looked human.
And in all iterations of the story, he was sent here to dominate, and instead, because of the humanity instilled in him, he chooses, instead of dominating, to just try to be a leader. And
in this last Superman, that's how they spent it.
I bet y'all can't answer this question. Who is Wonder Woman daddy? And who is the nigga that's fucking all them hoes on that island to make more hoes like them?
It's me. I told you I like women that could kick my ass, bro. It's me over them.
For real, I always wonder who in the fuck. Like when I seen the movie, that's what made me wonder. Like, who is the father of these hoes?
It's probably.
But was it any men, baby? I know you seen. I can't remember, but I know I ain't seen no men. I think in that bit.
No, they did. They had men slaves.
Hey, hold on. We're gonna find out who Wonder Woman daddy is real quick. But listen to this, y'all. Listen to this real quick. Hold on. God damn.
That's crazy. His name really can't be Superman.
Superman.
Can you hear this?
Well, Intergalactic Man wouldn't sound right.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Listen to this. Listen. Oh shit. Damn, man. You done made me lose it. Monkey man talking and shit. Never mind. Fuck it. I couldn't even find it. Damn, man.
Up.
We live in the future. You can rewind anything.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't save it. It just popped up. Yeah, and I was trying to but fuck it now, man. It was talking about birth certificates and shit like that. Damn, man.
It was talking about who?
Birth certificates and shit. You know, some old crazy. Yeah, birth certificates.
Oh, birth certificates.
Yeah, it was some old conspiratorial shit, man. You know, y'all know how I like to give y'all that shit from time to time. But let's see who Wonder Woman.
Man, it's crazy. The world with a spin number.
Yeah. Who is Wonder Woman's father? And she got to have a father. Wonder Woman's father is Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus and Hero. I don't gotta look that. Zeus and Hera, I believe.
No, Zahara is not a mom.
No.
Zeus in most modern continuities, including the popular 2017 film. Though in some earlier versions, her mother, Hippolyta.
Hippolyta, that's that's the side chick. Yep. Okay.
See, and people don't even know who Hippolyta is. So Hippolyta in the comic book, she can get real big. You know what I'm talking about? She can be real small. I don't even think she goes small. I just think she can make herself bigger and return back to normal size. Molded her, and check this shit out. Her mother, Hippolyta, molded her from clay, and the Greek goddesses blessed her. With Zeus' involvement later established to explain her demigod status, some continuities also present alternative origins, such as her father being Hercules or another divine figure. So we still really don't know who the fuck who her daddy is. God damn.
Yeah, she black then. She gotta be black.
Wow.
I've been thinking that for years. I always thought Wonder Woman black. Even when I seen her as a white woman as a child, I thought she was black. She was too thick. That was the thickest white woman of all time.
Why? Because she's from a broken home. That's why she got to be black. What type of shit is that, Monkey Man?
I mean, come on, man. This sounds like an episode of Maury right now. Zeus, you are not.
Look into Zeus. Look into Zeus, my guy, and it's a whole season of Maury. Zeus is getting it. He's basically the father of all the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Zeus was a freak, and he was a dominant freak.
No, they was freaking back then, man. Boy, you don't see that motherfucking painting in the Sistine Chapel, man. It was freaking back then. They like to get naked. And
what's going on, man? We got one of the queens in the building, man. Make sure y'all speaking to the queens as they enter the building. So she asked if he had 12. So no, Zeus also has 6 children, which included Artemis, Apollo, Hermes, Athena, Ares, and Aphrodite.
And Hermes was only considered a demigod.
What is a demigod?
Oh no, I'll take that back. You're right. It was 12. So it's Apollo, Artemis, Hermes, Persephone, Dionysus, Perseus, Heracles, which we say Hercules, Helen of Troy, Minos, and the Muses, along with those.
And that brings us to the magic number of 13.
Right, because he had to be on there. Oh, hold on.
You notice that the 12 kicked out the 1 in all iterations of Chinese
But here we go. So now it's saying this. So which children are we counting? Are we counting children with other goddesses, or are we counting children with humans? So
and children with titans.
So it says
Zeus. Nigga. That's too bad. It's too much nigga shit going on.
So it said Zeus had numerous relationships with both goddesses and human women, resulting in approximately 100 children. His notable children include Ares, the god of war, and Aphrodite, the god of love. And Zeus, if you do some research, so Zeus, if you do some research, Monkey Man, that you speaking on it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw this little tit back out there. Zeus means burnt face.
There's him.
I would also like to say, just because I know this little tidbit, Richard Pryor identified strongly with Dionysus, who was often transferred to. Dionysus is often transferred to the image of Jesus in the Abrahamic religion.
No, I'm gonna give it to you like this: Dionysus, that shit that they did at the Olympics, man. The guy, the motherfucker that came out with the like the star on his head. You remember the game? I don't want to say it like that, man, because I don't.
Not did you see that walking on water with the horses and shit?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
The Greek god of party hardy.
Man.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know.
That's why your shit gotta go to 50-50 on believing in God on comic branding, because it's too much exploitation of some shit that is not supposed to be real.
Right. Okay. So such as incest and and children involved in certain. Yeah, I agree that those ideas should not be promoted at all.
So Miss Kimber says a stolen story from Egypt that was rewritten in Thebes. Look at her. Look at her.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
Have you seen the Zeitgeist?
So that's
I
why
used to
the
listen to
Bible seems so confusing. That's why the Bible seems so confusing, because it's been translated. So a nigga could tell us anything.
Well, the Bible is actually what if you look at where the Bible was crafted, it's an amalgamation of Egyptian culture, Indian culture, and Greek culture.
you better not say that. You better not say that to no pastor, no Christian boy. There, strike it down where you stand.
I'll strike him down first.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. That nigga will fall before I will.
Me and Monkey Man gonna ride on that fool.
See, I tell you about
crazy. That's crazy how damn near an atheist. Well, he ain't no atheist. He's agnostic because he got 49%. He don't just he don't believe. He believe it's something maybe and maybe not. You feel me?
Wait a minute. Monkey Man that took you from atheist to agnostic. Oh shit.
Yeah, because I heard his percentage. 49%. You feel what I'm saying? That's a good strong. We can go with 49.
It would only take a little tiny bit. It would only take a little tiny bit to convince me that God is possible. And
man, y'all both crazy. I'm still at 0. So Miss Kimber says the Akashic file said he had 12. So he had 12. Yes, 12 notables, and those notables were from goddesses. So again, like you said, if you had the Titans or if you had the human women. Well, actually, I don't think he slept with any Titans. I think he destroyed the Titans because Zeus' father was a Titan. I think was
Gaia, the spirit of the earth was the result of a god and a Titan. And that goes into, I think, biblical Zoroastrianism, where
burnt face, not bird face, burnt face, Miss Kimber. Burnt face was a description used to describe what is what Zeus means, and that was a description used a descriptive measure used to describe him. Burnt face. So the only thing that I know that would have a burnt face is what people today would call a so-called black man, or what I would like to say a melanated individual. You know what I'm saying? So I just food for thought.
Yeah,
but
we gotta understand, like I say, a chariot from the sky, that's the only way I can describe it. 200 years before Christ, like I ain't never seen this shit before. It looked like a chariot, but it wasn't no horse. It just fly from the sky. They gotta be a spaceship.
So everything else that we've talked about, I don't agree with most of what Ancient Alien says. That guy's kind of goofy, but it does lend credence. Everything we've talked about lends credence to the idea that our interactions with quote unquote aliens are actually us evolved into the future, time traveling to correct things that they identified as wrong.
And you know,
I'm gonna say this: whoever wrote the Bible was hiding a motherfucker. Like he on some shit we ain't even tried yet.
The burning bush,
look, and like brother DC Bacchus. So Bacchus would be the equivalent for me. And so this is Dionysus, yeah. So you know that's Roman mythology. And we always talk about the Greek mythology. We never talk about Roman mythology. And y'all know Roman mythology I believe that's where they got a lot of the Christians got a lot of their shit from via the Catholics. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you peep game on the Catholics and this Bible and Greek mythology, is damn near some of the same stories.
I do not think that Jewish people and Italians would collaborate to get anything done. I don't think that's true at all. I haven't witnessed anything even close to that.
Hey, our boy GBA is Italian, man. My boy GBA Radio is Italian, man. He said, yeah, that's great. Boy, I love my family, man. We multicultural and at what's the fucking word? Well, goddamn it, we versatile style, goddamn it.
I have never known Italians and Jewish people to collaborate. That is my statement, and I'm sticking to it.
I don't know if it's enough money involved. Well, I know maybe no, because
Never,
even in the
ever.
mob they was fight. Yeah, you're right. You might be right. I don't know. Maybe on a
Because I'm
small
sitting
scale.
here real
No,
hard
the
trying to think.
original mafia in New York was actually a bunch of Jewish guys
Oh, yeah.
masquerading as Italians.
Yeah. What you call it was Jewish. Fuck. Man, bro, who was the motherfucker? Man, I can't his name on the tip of my tongue, man. He one of them famous mobsters that everybody know, and everybody motherfucker didn't even know he was Jewish. Damn it, I can't. Don't worry about it. When it comes to me, I'm gonna tell you. GBA said, GBA said, I had pastor said I was Bellathan. I had Bellathan me, and that was the last time you went to. Excuse me, y'all. Pardon me. That shit just turned you just clean the fuck off, huh? He said, oh, he had demigods too. Yep. Oh, Queen Miss Vonta, what's going on? We got Miss Blonde Black in the building.
Miss Felicia, very good to see you.
Yeah, Miss Felicia says, I think the cross is an inside joke on the Black Messiah. She says, who worships tortured instrument.
Yeah, no.
Anything that represents anything in the Bible is not supposed to be.
So it was. There you go, brother DC. Boy, that's why you, boy. It was Lucky Luciano. Yeah,
I mean, most of them were. Bugsy Siegel too.
Lucky Luciano was a Jew.
Yep.
You gotta understand that during the before and during the Holocaust, a lot of Jewish families had to come over here and pretend to be a different breed. Because you gotta understand that the Nazi stuff was strong over here with like Henry Ford.
They was on their ass. Man, listen, we been getting their ass whooped from over there to over here.
All the way from Egypt. All the way across the
trying to figure this out.
But that goes to show you that just like Superman, the Ubermensch, he takes the ass whooping so that he knows. He takes the ass whooping so he knows how to meet them with equal force rather than just destroy your enemy.
Yeah, because the Jews own all the banks, and y'all better be great. We better change our tune, goddamn it, because they in control of our banks. You know what I'm saying? And our bank.
I'll say this too. I ain't never seen a Jewish person tell me I can't say something or to behave a certain type of way. They love to laugh.
Hey, some Jewish people I know crack some of the most racist jokes on themselves. I say this shit is crazy. Like how how we use the N-word amongst each other as a term of endearment. Man, you should hear the way they talk to each other. I'd be like, what the fuck? I was shocked. Because you wouldn't think that. You wouldn't think that.
Yeah, but you say nigga anywhere, everybody will get offended. Like, what is a Jewish?
Comes down to
we might can't say it. The short flag. Never mind. Y'all had a comment on the phone. Like, what is a Jewish cuss word? Like, what is a racist?
A kike?
You
know what I'm saying? No, but listen, no, and I'm not saying it to offend anyone. I'm just saying, that's a term, a derogatory term that will be used to describe a person of Jewish heritage. But again, like I say, man, I have been in
I want to look that word up and see what it means, bro. Because
I know that. Words matter.
Nah, don't get me wrong.
Etymology matters.
That's their shit. If they want to get offended by that word, that's them. I understand, but like, okay, like, because I ain't Jewish, so I wouldn't even know what
they're gonna get upset about the word because most Jewish people are very sensible and pride themselves on their rationality, and a rational person would understand the intent behind the word rather than just the sound your mouth made.
Well, it's just like calling a Mexican a wetback or a border runner or some crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or calling a Mexican, a Puerto Rican a spit.
I say the N-word, but I have never, not since like elementary school have I said the N-word in regards to a melanated individual. I say it. I'm not gonna pop out with it right now.
Yeah, everybody gets a lesson. He looked like the type. That's what changed his life right there. That might have been the thing that brought him to unity right there. You feel what I'm saying? Because we don't know we doing wrong till we doing wrong. You feel me?
Well, Let me tell you
At the end
something.
of the day,
I had my friend Marvin. He introduced me to one of his lady friends, Stacy, and she was in her deathbed, and she cried and she hugged me, and she said, "You my N-word, Brandon." And so it's official. I've been dubbed by a queen as an official utilizer of.
No, I can tell you've been around us. You see, that's why I can fuck with you. Like your humor rub off wrong on some people, bro. But I understand where you
from the
come
hood and shit. Well, yeah, he said
Man,
well
I
said, and I know what
his
I'm hood. Yeah. He keeps saying he from the hood. What the fuck you think he talking about? I know what he talking about when he said this shit. He ain't talking about a hood full of low white, trash white folk. He talking about a hood with us. But he may have been with some lower class white folks as well. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Depending on
But
I mean, shit is the truth.
You see,
tell you.
Yeah,
is that leather you sitting on?
No, this is a $300 couch from Amazon. This is
polyurethane.
Like, it's not even mine.
Leather on this motherfucker. I thought
you want me to Rick James this shit? How many subscribers can I get if I Rick James this shit right now? I'm just kidding.
Hey, right now, y'all, listen. Come on, man. Let's run the likes up. Let's run the subs up. Hey, let's see if we get 20 subs and 20 likes. Here, Rick James the couch he on right now. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it, man.
Yeah.
Hey, call your people, get them in the
and he gotta say they shouldn't have never gave you crackers did no money. He gotta say that. They should never gave you crackers no money.
Then after that, say, y'all, it's crazy. Y'all, it's crazy. Y'all, it's crazy.
I'd love to do a comedy show with Comic Brandon. Man, we'll be on that bit. If we was on stage together, they gonna love us.
We on stage right now, and our audience loves us.
Hey, so check it out. So Narratives and Dialogue said, but why do we want to say any of these words at all? None of it is called for good conversation. That fucks things up. All the race talk.
Okay. I'm gonna say that.
Depends on who having a discussion.
I want to say that if I wanted to say it, I would be saying it right now. Okay, it's not that I want to say it; it's that right now I'm doing a masking thing where I'm speaking. I'm doing my customer service voice. This is if you was to
for white people say the N-word.
If you was to chill with me with the camera and the mic off, I'm a whole different person. I'm a lot more relaxed.
Hey, you think I can get you think I can get a bill passed for white people to say the N-word only in a way that is like my nigga? Like that's my nigga right there. Man, like you know, it feel like you left that.
No, see, now you're going too far.
That's like you with your Mexican partner and they get to speak in Spanish. You feel left out. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, go learn some Spanish then. Go learn some Spanish.
Español bien para Marquito.
Because it's just words to me, bro. That's why that shit, like I guess because I'm an 80s baby, bro. That shit don't affect me the same way like that, bro. Like it really don't. Like I get more mad than we saying it than you, because I know we sometimes if I know a white person chilling around and say, y'all my niggas, he really mean that shit, bro. Like a nigga say you my nigga and a kid you the same nigga.
Because a lot of them just want to get their jollies off too. You gotta understand that.
Yeah. So just like Brother DC said, no monkey man. He said no monkey man. Right. And I don't think they should. And I agree. So Narratives and Dialogue said, I would never think because I am having a good conversation with someone that they are like me or think that they're fully like who I am. He said, if we can't have a conversation respectfully, is more important. And I agree with that. Most definitely.
Can I just take a moment here to explain? Okay, so again, Marvin explained to me why I can't say it
and get him that word back.
And what? Okay, so I have free license. If I feel like I want to say the word, I'm going to say the word. But I would never personally use it in regards to a melanated person or to put someone down. I use it as a term of endearment, strictly.
That's all I'm saying. Bro.
Now, but here's also the thing is I had it explained to me that and this is why I don't This is why I don't. This is why I personally make the decisions to only in private company, and when understood as exactly laid out here. It's got to be a respect thing. And when as a performer, I don't know who's in the audience, so I gotta come from a very easy place, and so you don't know what someone's background is and what that word might mean to them. I know what it means to me, and I can sit here and use all the words that I know to try to explain what it means to me, but that won't change what it means to them. And so you get it into to some people.
Go ahead, keep reading. Go,
And it's not okay. As I said before on this podcast, is that I'm not one to walk on eggshells for 8 billion people. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you do have to have a level of decorum when in public. And that is not a word that falls under decorum. Now, I don't think people should be punished or have legal repercussions. But if somebody does freely throw that word around, that you should ostracize that person until they teach themselves better.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
Like the video man.
No, I do have. See, you're wrong, David, because I do have to be licensed because I'm a free man and I can do and say whatever pleases me. And unless you're willing to end my life, you're not gonna stop that.
Right. So I think So damn, man, did you have to be so strong with that?
Yes.
Wow.
It's like he said. It's like he go. He like, but I do go say nigga at least once a month.
That's crazy.
No. And if a motherfucker don't like it, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. And if you don't like it, I'm gonna beat your goddamn ass.
No, listen, hear me out. I was in jail recently, and one of the guards was dealing with a Hispanic man, and the Hispanic man just screamed the N-word at him. And now I got black family, and I took personal offense because he was using it in the worst way imaginable. To try to regain his power over a black man, and I jumped at the door off my bed as fast as I've ever moved in my life, and I said, "You watch your mouth." And so that's the thing, is I'm really not a proponent of people saying it. I'm not even a proponent of myself saying it. But
yeah. So narratives and dialogue said there are major components that come up in these conversations that should not, and that is talking black and white out of the conversations. Usually it's the N-word, who's gay, bi, or pan. Weird or religion. He said free will and license is two different things. Ms. Kimber said, she said, nobody gave you a license, you just have free will. Well, but basically he just comparing license to free will. So of course anyone can say anything out of their mouth because can't no one stop anyone from saying things, whether it's in public, whether it's on up here on this podcast, if things were to slip out, or in the confines of their home with nobody watching. You can scream all type of racial slurs. So for me,
go ahead.
Hold on. So, but for me, I try not to use or interject that type of speech in my dialogue. Sometimes it slips out, and I do say it, again, and I'm trying to, stem away from that, and also using other profane language as well, because sometimes, being articulate and being able to voice your opinion without those words of aggression, it can state more of a point for you. But for me, like with the N-word, like we really don't know how it. So this is the best way I'm kind of maybe saying that it derived. Not that it means any importance to anybody. It was a mispronunciation of a word that was used in another language as a descriptive term towards us, and it wasn't derogatory. But since ones couldn't pronounce it, and that's how they pronounce it, and then you get all that extra shit about the Niger and the river and a group of people like the Niger. No. It was just a mispronunciation of the tongue. And it became a derogatory word, which we in turn switched it around, which I can't mentally or I just don't see how we turned it around, but we so-called claim we use it as a term of endearment. But me personally, I chose to make. But hold on. But me personally, I chose to make the decision to try to stop using it so much because is it really a term of endearment, or is it something that we taking and making it complacent in our mind to say, well, you know, it was derogatory, but if we do it like this, you know, it'll have a different meaning, so we can bring some type of power to it. But that word in its inception and being used to be derogatory and to defame ones, it should never be spoken and used in any aspect of dialogue or any aspect of language. But again, we can't stop things from happening because language evolves how it evolves. Yeah. Go ahead, Monkey.
Just to add, Monkey, go ahead. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, Monkey Man was going to say something.
At the end of the day, now
I just told you, Stacy gave me the license.
Words in the first place. You feel me? It's like we're not from England, so we learn English, and I mean, and then you just because whatever you just said, that's what I kind of heard about the word, that it meant damn near word of endearment, or what it meant, some type of I don't know what it meant, but it meant something good. But if it was misused, because at the end of the day, they didn't say nigga get on this boat or however we got here or whatever they did, because they didn't know how they got the word damn near from us. Maybe you see what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but it don't even much power, because I know a person that's saying it around me of a different, like people tripping off of Mexican saying nigga, man, we've been hearing that shit since we was kids in Texas. Like,
yeah,
we
but
don't
see,
trip with the essays.
My thing is just don't attach it to that. My thing would be I would attach that to any derogatory racial slur or term that's being used. I know we attach it to the N-word per se more because of the transatlantic slave trade or the misinformation and the misappropriation of history that we get, and we don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? But that's for an individual to decide and discern and decipher and research and figure out for themselves. You know what I'm saying? But again, I would attach my what I just said. I would attach that to all slurs that's used to describe any person of any ethnic background that's derogatory.
Now, I would like to state that I have no place in this conversation. I'm grateful to be here. Bottom line, I have no place no, I'm dead serious.
No,
that's
you do, right? Because again, you do again, because that's like I said, that's why I just said I would attach that to any term, because like if I was just to come up here, and excuse my audience because I have Caucasians or Europeans that watch me, if I was to come up here and say cracker and hunky all the goddamn time, how many Europeans do you think will watch me?
So what I would say, right? Okay. Well, not what I would say. What I know to be talked about in psychology circles is that to use a term such as to call myself white trash would be internalized racism and negative self-speak that would prevent me from ascending and I don't mean ascension as a spiritual term. I mean it in real life. To classify oneself as a lower tier. Now it can be used as a defense mechanism and as a means of satire, right? But it's if you don't have the mental strength, if you have not confronted the parts of yourself that would indicate why you regard yourself and the people who look like you as a term that is used to subjugate people, then you don't have the strength to even use these words. But then it goes, remember, one of the first things we said on this very podcast is that a lot of people don't even understand the words that they use.
Thank you.
So Narratives and Dialogue said, y'all, he said there are things that people will say because it makes them feel good, but after saying what you can say just because you can, now what? That freedom of speech thing in America has gone too far. He says, thank God you can say what you want in America, but after being able to excuse me, disrespectfully, when you go to another country, you may get your head chopped off for it. Yeah. So respect is important. Most definitely. Miss Vonna says, I gotta get moved. Oh yeah, I know you gotta get to work, Queen. I know you gotta get to work. I know you gotta get to work. She's there the dollar said, I do not use any disrespectful word. And if I do use the N-word, it will not be in front of a white person. I won't ever call
Right.
A white person the C word.
Right. See, that's another thing, is that there's a lot of people assuming
let's keep
that
it
because
straight.
I use the word is that I'll only use the word when I'm hanging out with my fellow white folks. But the absolute truth of the word, the absolute truth of the matter is, if Monkey Man and Bearded were in person and not being recorded and not being broadcast to the public, I'm gonna be the person that I am, and that's why I say, and to regard a comment that came up a few times ago about the talking white and talking black, I 100% agree with that, and that's why I call this my customer service voice rather than my white people voice, you know. And
so let me hear the white voice.
This is it, sir.
Oh, okay.
This is me doing.
I thought you said it was your customer service voice.
Yeah, that's my customers. That's what I'm saying.
So
Is what someone who thinks in terms of white talk and black talk would call my white voice is what I would call my customer service voice, and it takes active effort for me to speak like this, because this is
it takes effort for you to speak the way you speak. What do you mean?
Like I said, if the cameras were off and this were a private setting,
okay. Oh, yeah. So okay, right? Because you trying to be serious, you're not cracking jokes and you're not being over the top. Okay. Well, I don't know, because I'm like this all the time. So Miss Kimber says niggas, niggas, or niggas.
That's what I'm saying. We're making this wrongly, because what if okay, so what if white folks was calling each other my cracker?
See, but hold on, let me
see what I'm saying.
And then
like.
But see, look, I agree with him. Or listen, so Narrative Dollar said, I agree with him on that, calling his own right trash. I don't like that neither. So, like he said, you know, people don't, he don't agree with, you know, him disrespecting his own people. It's just some people are just like that. Everybody not the same. But Nagas means ruler or king in Ethiopia. So people heard real Jews saying it, and started calling them niggers. Again, it was a mispronunciation, because they couldn't pronounce what was being said.
See what I'm saying?
But that doesn't make the word powerful in today's context, and so we shouldn't say it.
Because guess what? But it makes the word powerful in a derogatory term and way, because of the historical fucking picture data,
right? When I said powerful there, I meant powerful.
No. Yeah, listen, but let me tell you something. How many people? It ain't historical. It's historical, but it ain't, because how many people do you know actually know that Negus means a ruler, a king in Ethiopia? Fucking nobody. Just my chat. And don't get me wrong, man. Walk outside your house and ask 10 people. I guarantee you that all 10 of them probably gonna tell you, don't know what the fuck you talking about. And well, I can't say that about myself. My circle, maybe 8 out of the 10 would know, and maybe 2 wouldn't know. I mean, it just depends.
That's the real Star Trek stuff too, is that the Ferengi are supposed to be a comical characterization of what people image as a Jew, and then they're called the Negus. The king is called the Negus, and so that's a shout out to homegirl Felicia here for that.
Yeah. But you know, a lot of people don't know that. That's what I'm saying, Monkey Man. A lot of people don't know that. You know, Jesus. What do you say? Jesus. Make him mute his mic. Nah, he cool, man. He said make it bad for the playback. Yeah.
Because look, I'm just saying something, kid. So if I promise you, if you ask probably a kid today that's saying it, do you know what that means? Just by y'all saying it, do y'all know that's a racist word? Like, but see, that's what I'm saying. When I hear stuff like that, I look at the true meaning of a word. Like, I rather say a female fine than she bad. You see what I'm saying? Because bad mean bad. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's just how you use it.
I mean, you know, it's all rhetorical. Yeah, I mean, it's all rhetorical. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the art of using words effectively. That's what rhetorical means. Yeah, that's what rhetorical means. The art of using words effectively. You know what I'm saying? And effective don't
I feel like
have to
this.
be a
If
universal
Facebook
acceptance.
don't, I mean, if YouTube don't block you from saying it, then it's good. I can say any other derogatory thing about any other community that's not of the straightness, and they'll be on some other shit. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, everything. So I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, we're not going around saying this, that, and the third, but we got to be cautious of it. Yeah, it's how you use it. You know what I'm saying? It's no okay. To me, we like when the older people of our older generation, like, who was it cool for us to say it and then tell a motherfucker they can't say it? Who made it cool for us to say, knowing that if we gonna look at slavery background, who made it cool for us to say and then tell a motherfucker who was telling us this shit that they can't say it? That shit crazy as a motherfucker.
Well, I don't know.
I
don't know how that got, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, we probably never know. So Miss Kimber says that's why she said, listen,
the ones that don't say of our color.
Hold on, Miss Kimber says that's why we were called Jews and these invaders are called Jewish. Let me read that one more time. Listen to what I was saying. That's why we were called Jews and these invaders are called Jewish. I don't know if y'all got that one. I don't know if y'all got that one. I don't know if y'all got. I don't know if y'all got that one. I said, you can come up, narratives and dialogue. Come on up.
Your motherfucking ass up here. All you gotta do is come up here and I stop talking, nigga. What the fuck is you
He said, I didn't mean to get all deep.
The only way to stop talking is to come up here. You can type in the chat. That ain't gonna get you up here.
Nah, man, you could have came up in there to the dialogues. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? I'm gonna keep it 100 though, man. Like, you know, people speak. Like, if you was to come up, man, the brother would have been, you know what I'm saying, respectable to when you talk. Sometimes, you know, when we talking and we want to get things out, you know, we tend to over talk sometimes.
Hey,
but my brother
ain't keep his own motherfucking opinion. That's how he
my
feels.
Brother, like that, man. Yeah, you know, sometimes, man, you know, and again, man, why see in that and narratives and dialogue. And I, you know, and I respect you and I like you, brother. But that's like that energy, bro. Like, man, Brody, like, why when we have conversations, man, us as people, man, we can't never seem to get it right. Why? We just can't get it right.
All you gotta do is come up here and talk. All I say, all you gotta do is come up here and talk. It's gonna be right.
Yeah, man, you ain't gotta do all that. You can come up here and say what you need to say. Yeah, man, come on, there. You most definitely can. Yeah, most definitely can, man. She say Felicia, do you, sweetheart? Yeah, she say she chilling, man. He say, but you have to control him. It ain't no control. I don't control no one, brother. Like, if you came up here, he ain't trying to. All I
gotta do is stop talking when you start talking.
Yeah,
I got him, bearded. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
No, man, they're dialogue, my homie, man. He been up on the panel before. So don't get me wrong. I know because he be on platforms where it be 10 motherfuckers up on the panel, and it be a lot of chaos. So I understand where he coming from. You feel me? But it's only 4 of us.
You know, I dance this.
Yeah, we don't do.
You
Yeah,
good, homie. Nah, you good. I ain't with that nigga shit. No.
So and I know,
you might say something that didn't like me.
Yeah, and I know personally that he just stopped being on a lot of these platforms because he, like, for sure, he got tired of all that the nigga.
I think I'm over here. What I told you, that's why I'm over here. I know about the locals and all these other people and all these other panels around them motherfucker that be tripping. I know. You good over here, brother. Ain't like that. I ain't gonna argue with you. Ain't gonna cut you out. I ain't gonna tell him to pull up to your house. None of that shit. Because at the rate of gas, I'm not gonna do none of that. Not behind no YouTube.
And this is why Monkey Man is allowed to talk over anybody anytime he want to.
No, man, you can talk. He
I gotta
he gonna
explain
make
myself. I don't need no man to explain for me. He good, man. I
come
love
on,
everybody, man.
dialogue.
Don't
Hit
take
the
it
link
wrong.
and narratives and dialogue. Come on up here, man, and talk your piece. We gonna let you talk your piece, Brody. Come on up here,
Man, we love
it's
you, brother. Man, don't take what I'm talking the wrong way, man.
Yeah, man. Come on up here, man. This my blooder, man. This my blooder, man. This my blooder from another. Come on up here, man.
If I'm missing it, help me find it, man. Don't let me, man. Narrative and dialogue. Don't let me stick it in the wrong hole, man. If I can't find it, let me find it, man. See.
Nah, he say, nah, I'm not missing the point. I'm not missing it, brother. I know what you're saying, brother. If you want to come up here and speak,
no. If I'm missing the point, I'm missing the point.
Oh, okay. You said it. Okay. Yeah. He say the over talking is not what I like. Jesus, bro, come on up here and say what you want to say, brother. If you want to speak, I already told you can come up here and say what you want to say, brother. And there's no need to keep saying that. Like if you want to come up,
drop down, man. I drop down.
He say rate your turn, bro.
I drop down.
Stop that shit and come on up here, man. God damn, bro. Damn, come on, man. Hit the link. I just put the link in the chat, man. Bring your ass. Come on, and we gonna be quiet, brother, because I want to hear what you have to say. You say what happened?
Yeah, man, that might be a good old troll, man.
No, he ain't no troll. You don't see one with a wrench. You don't see the wrench, man. I gave him a wrench. He is not a troll, brother. Oh, well, I forgot. You always say.
Well, I don't know these folks. I don't think if he is, I don't remember.
Yeah, would you say my own people always troll me?
Like that. This is the first time
No, he'd have been on the panel and everything. He'd have been on the show a few times, bro. Yeah, but come on, man. Narrative dialogue. Come on up here and interject and give your little spiel or speak your mind on the topic we were just talking about, man. So we won't get it too far, you know what I'm saying, away from where we was going. But yeah, man. But again, like I say, man, look, I don't give a hell what type of term it is. If it's derogatory, it's derogatory. It don't matter what group you aiming the shit towards. A lot of it needs to stop. But will it stop? Probably not. I felt what he was saying a lot of times in these conversations and discussion. It's hard to kind of have these conversations and discussion because then you will get a comment and not jumping down your throat or jumping on you, comic Brandon, of a person saying, well, I can say what I want to say when I want to say it because it's my mouth via license, via free will, via in the confines of your own home. People are going to say what the hell they want to say regardless. Now, then and then you get the as he saying the EGGE. Like, come on, man, none of that shit makes a difference. If you're around me and I'm a excuse me, I'm sorry, but if you're around me, you're a person that's in my circle. I don't want you saying it because and if you know who I am and you respect me, you wouldn't say it. Period. You know what I'm saying? Just off of that strength. Just like I wouldn't just blatantly, you know what I'm saying, just because I have problems with other ethnicities or races, I would just spew out, you know what I'm saying, derogatory words. Hey, man, my brother Narratives and Dialogues is in the building. Let's give him the flow. Let him speak. Please don't interrupt him. If you interrupt him, say, can I say something? Go ahead, Narrative. Then he ain't say nothing. Hello? Hello? Kwafi. I can't hear you, brother. You up here, but we can't hear you. You ain't on mute. I'm gonna play the Deputy theme song on you in a minute.
Can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you now.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hey man, this damn computer been acting up. My internet and everything. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, well, go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear, brother. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes. A thumbs up. We can hear you. See, he probably can't hear me. Can you hear me? Is the question.
I think there was a misunderstanding. I wasn't trying to tell nobody what to do up here, but me being
narratives and dialogue, that mean you was finna come with some bullshit, and God don't like what they say. God don't like ugly. Let me stop. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, man, maybe say, he fell out. He'll be back. Hey, when you come back, you still got the flow, brother. So when you come back, y'all, we gonna give him the flow and we gonna listen. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We gonna listen.
Man,
and
I
not
ain't said
judge.
that. I ain't said nothing. You seen how long I've been quiet?
I'm judging.
Still gonna be quiet.
Coming back. Damn fool, man. Hey, but you know what though, man? But outside of all that though, I still fucks with the conversation that's being had. On the level of even though I want a motherfucker to say certain shit around me, and they say it anyway, maybe not around me, but in their own whatever. And look, I don't give a hell one way or another. You talking about long as I'm here, man, I'm cool. Cause people have all types of conversation. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, all types of conversation, man. That people ain't privy to. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I might have totally different type of conversations when I'm not on air. Who knows? Y'all, I might be the whitest black person y'all know. This might not even be my real voice. I might sound like Common Brandon in real life.
That's not what I really sound like, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
If I get, listen, it takes actual effort for me to speak in my customer service voice. You gotta
Hold on, wait a minute. Wow, the host come on, man.
That's not what happened at all.
Brother DC, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not go in the chat and say I dropped him.
He said damn worse.
No, hey man, what the fuck? Look, he gonna say, wow, the host dropped him. He gonna say, damn, devil worship and host dropped him. Oh, the good dude.
It's because I told him to.
No, I did not drop him, brother. Hey man, we got the queen, Miss Chocolate Tie in the building. What's going on? Man, respects to all my queens, man. We got Miss CC in the building.
All the females.
Chocolate Tie in the building. Miss Kim in the
Man,
building.
shout out to the niggas too, though. No, no different.
I mean, well, and it's only a couple of my men moderators in the building today. We got GBA, we got DC, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? We got narratives and dialogues. Oh, and my big bro, Professor Remo, I forgot he was in the building too. You know what I'm saying?
Man, where is the infamous one?
I don't know. He might be mad at me, man. But every time you say that, you talk him up. But go ahead.
I love you, man. You can interrupt me anytime.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. We heard you then, bro.
It was my internet, man. I mean, I'm having problems over here. Yeah, but I'm on my phone now. But I just want to say first, it wasn't no disrespect to anyone up here. That's me popping my shit. That's the way I talk. But at the same time, if I'm going to be on a panel with anybody, because I've been in this game for a minute, I can't deal with the over talking. It ain't about feelings and what you say and how you say it. You're a man. You can say it with your chest. That's no problem. But I whatever I have to say is that's just who I am. Now, when I was speaking on saying the N-word, I wasn't saying that a person can't say it. But I'm not that dude that get up here in front of white folks that will say, oh, well, we do it to each other, so why shouldn't he be able to say it? Anything can be done in moderation and decorum. You get what I'm saying? So, and I understand where, what's your name? I don't want to refer to you as white dude. I don't want to do that. What's your name?
Brandon, sir.
Okay, yeah, Brandon. Okay, I'm Kwafi. A lot of people know me on YouTube.
Call on the white dude. Fuck it, call on the white dude.
I ain't going to do that, man. I'm not going to do that because I have all kind of people like you. What I was just saying, in the chat when you said that, well, I can just say it if I really wanted to, but I have respect and blah, blah, blah. See, what I was saying to you was that, okay, that's the problem with many people. They don't have the respect like what you have, as in, they just say, well, I can say it because I want to. That kind of attitude. you know, and that's been the problem with a lot of folks, the alt-right, the white supremacists, everybody is not genuine that come to your space. And that's what we're learning. People are corn bombing us. You know what I'm saying? We have really good conversations amongst black people. And then when black people try to get along, you get those that say, oh, now you're woke. It ain't got nothing to do with woke. That's a shaming tactics. You know, that's a gaslighting tactic. The same thing, even as black men and white men, period. When we against women, we say, oh, she's gaslighting. The same shit we don't want women to do to us, we do to each other. And it's pretty bad. We're in that climate right now on YouTube. And to the brother up here, what's your name? I don't know your name.
Mufasa.
Mufasa or Mufusa? What is it? I don't want to misquote it.
He mean Mufasa.
No, man, Monkey Man. Jermaine,
okay, Monkey Man.
Whatever,
Okay. I ain't never heard no black man called Monkey Man, but it's all good. Let's just say this. I wasn't, coming at you disrespectful, but what I was just saying, as a person who has 4 channels and a pretty big following, when you get on a panel, you gotta mute yourself when the host is talking. Mm-hmm. Maybe you had a delay, maybe you didn't understand, but it makes it bad for the playback for other people to hear. You get what I'm saying? Trust me, the conversations that we're having right now, this chat could be full. But if you got 1 or 2 people up on the panel that don't know how to accurately hold the conversation, that's a problem with over talking the host. And the host may say, okay, but I'm gonna get in his ass, period. Pause. Because he know he's a good host. and it's his show. He can do as he please, but you just can't let people come up and do that, because you don't know who's new coming over. They'd be like, well, I like the conversation, but he has no control over the panel. And that's just respectfully coming to you like a brother, and got nothing to do with, trying to run you or tell you how to run things, or not being multicultural, or not letting people speak their piece. That's all I was saying.
I got you. Hey, see why you said, look, Monkey Man, since you say you ain't never heard of a black man called Monkey Man, tell me that all the time too.
Shit, Monkey Man wasn't exercising,
yo. He must be kind of new to this. But now, because see, I've been around. I mean, like you said, if you've been around, you've been around. But this man know me. He know not what I won't do. Like, I let you talk. Like, if we getting the point across, we getting the point across. But I'm just really up here shooting this shit, and you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, no, I'm not gonna. I know them type of channels. I understand what you're saying. No, I'm not gonna do that. We just up here shooting this shit. This is what we do. This is what I do when I come on. I don't mean no harm. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't want to run nobody off.
This is just a really good conversation, I guess, because I'm a filmmaker, man, and I do a lot of filming, and I do a lot of trying to understand. I'm like, damn, that's a clippable moment, and he fucked it up. Just like when he said to you a minute ago, damn, man, you're talking too much. I was trying to get something. That right there, I was like, oh, now he get it.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
Shit, I was talking in the middle of the moment, though.
I know. And
shit, I was talking in the middle of the moment when he came.
But what I do, and the panels I come from, we mute our mics when the host is talking, and that's just it, point blank. And I'm 78,000 strong, and if Bearded Conversations tell me to shut the fuck up over here and mute the mic, I will do that.
Yeah, now see these combative N-words and folks I be having over here, when I mute they mics, they unmute them. They just gotta say something. I got to literally start cussing out everybody before it get back right. You hear? Man, listen. Sometimes it's just how it is, man. You learn to deal with it.
College, you ain't teaching shit. I'm just being respectful right now, nigga. I'm hospitable, nigga. I'm gonna always do me.
No. He talking about me. He said, get the devil worshiper. He's talking about me. He telling y'all to get the devil worshiper, teach him properly, and show him the light. He's talking about me, y'all. He telling y'all.
Who's saying that? Wait a minute, who said that? Wait a minute, who said that?
Brother DC. He being funny. He being funny.
Okay. Funny. No. In respect to even Brandon up here. No. Never, Brandon. You would even be welcome to my panel. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
But what I try to do is not get into the black and white conversation. I just see you as a person. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into the, oh, you're talking white, or oh, my grandmother used to cook ham and hocks and collard greens and all that shit. You know.
Now, I'm not one to make the argument of the oh, I don't see race, because that's an ignorant stance. But I do. We're all humans, and that's the only race that should exist ultimately. But to make the argument, well, race doesn't exist, is dismissive of actual problems that exist.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, but those conversations are so common. We all know that these things exist, and the thing is, right now, what black and white people are doing in America right now, they're trying to come together a little bit more. But you're always going to find that one that's going to get online and pull the bandage back and pour more salt in the wound. You know, we know the shit that has happened between black and white people. We can't ignore that. But now, when you find, I'm gonna tell you who the problem is, and please excuse what I'm about to say. The tethers, the damn coons, and these stupid ass niggas are the problem in America right now. They are the problem. They say I'm one too, but I was born here. See, but my thing is, you don't let people see. The thing is, we're too free in America. We allow anybody to come in here and say what they want, do as they please. That's why we so fucked up in America right now. Yeah, we can't go to Australia. We can't go to other places and do as we please. We get our heads chopped off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to go to your fact about going to other places. You can't say the freedom of so-called speech that we got here, the things that we say here. Can y'all ask somewhere else? Excuse my French. But my bad English, can y'all behind somewhere else and say half of the conversations that we have here on this channel in other countries and overseas? Boy.
Not even that, just a gesture of being disrespectful. It ain't even got nothing to do with the actual word that you may say, but it's just some places you can't do certain things. Black women went over to Dubai and found out that they can't be disrespectful and loud in public. You see what I'm saying? Just certain things. It's etiquette. You know, and nigga shit don't come in just black folk. It come in white people too.
Yeah.
What I told you, Bearded.
Yeah.
What I told you.
We know that.
Nigga don't have no color.
See, but listen, because the actual definition of the word is it describes a person, not a specific color. If you want to be technical, the definition is an ignorant person, and it don't matter the color of that person. But also, if you do a little bit further research, it's also a medical term used to describe the Caucasian as well. You got to dig deep back down in the medical journals. There's some white papers on it. But y'all do y'all research. I don't know what I'm talking about.
But let me ask y'all this question. Do you ever think it'll come to the point, though, like my brother said right here, whites and blacks coming together? But do you feel like it's going to be mostly racism out the way and rich against the poor?
I believe it's going to be classism.
Or is that what it is
at the same
now?
time, let me say this. I believe it'll be classism, but let me tell you something. Don't ever put yourself in a situation to think, and I said this in the chat, that just because a person is having sex with you, they're being friends with you, they're having good conversation with you, they're cordial. Trust me, it will. Whatever that's been there is always going to come out. I had to put down 3 or 4 white friends because of some shit that they have said that they've never said to me many years, and they thought that I was going to be cool with it because, you know, I'm the educated black man that's hanging out with them. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that, brother. Not with you. You know, you can't sit around and talk to me all because my ex-wife may have been Latina and white, but because I'm dating a Latina and white woman and married to, don't mean that I'm going to talk against black women. And that's what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to divide from my own folks and disrespect them. You know, he said something about black women pussy being disgusting. And I said, listen, bro, I got a black mother. Although light skinned, mom Dominican, dad is Nigerian, you know, descent. I don't believe that, because if I hate myself, if I talk with you about my people, that means I hate myself. Real talk.
And that's my
We-
point that I was trying to make earlier. Sorry to interrupt. Is that's internalized racism, and we should practice positive self-talk and not even allow these words in. Right. Yep. I agree, sir.
Yeah, and it's just those things have been done so long, man. Let me tell you, I live out here in San Francisco, Oakland. We don't get all off into the race thing as much. We just don't. I don't see that. I see mixed couples. Now, do we know that these things happen? You see this kind of talk in the South. You see this kind of talk in other places. Now, when I say the South, it doesn't necessarily mean like Atlanta, Mississippi, and Alabama. We know those places. Those things happen there. But even in LA, you see it. But it ain't coming from white people. It's coming from Latinos who want to be white. And it's also coming from Latinos that get online and hang out with white supremacists in order to be accepted. And you got your coons that do it too. Black folks, they do it
Nick
too.
Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a Mexican man, and he espouses the most racist bullshit.
I did a documentary called Just Pearly Things, How I Finessed the Black Manosphere. And Nick Fuentes is mentioned in it several times. If you know who Just Pearly Things is, she came into the space and infiltrated the Black Manosphere. And
Hold
yeah.
on, not to cut you off. Was she involved with Angry Man?
Okay, just go watch the documentary.
Okay, go ahead. So I don't listen. So because people had jumped on me, because I had Angry Man and I was on his channel once, and people was like, "Man, do you know who he is?" And woo, and yada yada yada, and this, that, and the third, and they was bringing up the Pearly thing. I was like, "Look, y'all."
Well, let's just say this. I'm a part of the crew, that I hang out with some of the, pretty big content creators, and a few of them over there. Like Izzy Bands, you know who he is, right? Israel Mills. That's Angry Man best friend. Now, one thing about him, he deal with man shit. Like if he got a problem with one person, he not gonna jump in it because Angry Man is his best friend. They grew up together. Okay, now I did do a documentary and I did put Angry Man in it. It was to address some things that he said to me. See, I'm not gonna argue with niggas on panels. I'll go on my channel and do a whole damn film about you. And respectfully, and won't address it again. Now, he was a part of the crew that went over there on Obsidian's channel. You know who Obsidian is, right?
Yeah, I heard of him. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, they all part. See, I come from the sector of the Black Manosphere on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've been around for
a minute, but I wasn't involved in it. But I didn't check out a few of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been around since 2015. On that level, but 2010, for music. But the issue that I had was the fact that you're a group of Black men that have a thing that's going for y'all. Y'all have never been able to speak your voices. Now you understand freedom of speech. And you let a white woman who is only 27 years old, at the time she was 24, 25, 27 years old, come into your space and infiltrate it. Now, she tried it with the white men in the white manosphere who were a mixture of everything. Passport bros, MGTOW, men going their own way, those kind of guys. And they said, look, we don't need you over here to tell us how to vet a woman. And here's Pearly Things. Never been married, never had a boyfriend, come from a rich white family, volleyball scholarship, and she left the volleyball scholarship and going pro after graduating college just to come on YouTube to copy Kevin Samuels. And she took the playbook and became rich overnight. But you know who supported her? Weak Black men. Because what she did was, I know these bitches hurt you. I'm over here to help you get the Black women in order. And it became that. So it always started with Black folks, disrespecting Black folks. And when the Black people start to get in her ass about it, now she's over messing with trad mothers. You know what trad mothers are, Brandon, right? Oh, okay. He's
He
talking
said
the
he
phone.
ain't
Okay.
getting thumbs
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But trad
Yeah.
mothers are the hardcore MAGA mothers from Texas and places like that, and they believe in repealing the 19th so that women can't work ever again. They agree with that, you know what I'm saying, because that's who they are. Now, my thing is I'm a person that's neutral, down the middle. I tell folks all the time, Democrats and all Republicans are good for black folks. And that's just it, especially black men, maybe black women. It could go either way with them, but they do not have our best interests as black men. And that's just it. And we got to get out of that thinking that just because we can put on a red hat or because we having these conversations that we're equal. We're not. And that's what happened over there in the black manosphere. And it tore the whole thing apart with black men media finally getting their word out about child support and different things and things that black men go through. And they let that woman come over and infiltrate the space. And then they also let other people come in and attach their names to, you know, the black manosphere. Anybody could have came over there that's black or with the same skin that says, oh, I'm a part of the black manosphere. And bro, they're not. These are people that has been hired in to tear the whole thing down. You had tellers, you had the dudes that were African, Jamaican, different people that look like us, but you know what they'll do? They become anti-black in those spaces, invite the white supremacists in. And that's been a problem too. You know, and it's usually black men who date out that does it because they don't see nothing positive about the black community. They would never mention anything positive. They want to talk about Chicago all the time, that type, you know. And they'll never highlight the fact that we got black doctors. We got black people that are really doing the right thing in our communities, black educated black men and women. They never would do that. So I had to separate myself even from that space. But when y'all get a chance, go look at the documentary I did. It's called How I Finessed the Black Manosphere, Pearly Things. The thumbnail looked like a Barbie type situation.
Go get the link. Go get the link and put it in the chat. You know, you're a moderator, brother. Go get the link and put it in the chat.
Yeah, I will. I'm on my phone. I'll do it when I go back down. And I hope I haven't talked too much, you know, but
no. You brought a certain elegance to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You kind of smoothed it out, brother. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't want to take the fun out of it. But this is why I was saying what I said, you know, because I really got something to talk about. And when I hear other people, I want to hear what they have to talk about too, but not with 2, 3, 4 different people talking at the same time.
We got this boy. You steady throwing them motherfucking gunshots out there, boy.
No.
You said, look. You said you ain't want to kill a fun. Now we having fun there, Tim. Damn, don't be a kid. God, just play.
Hey, you got the brother that used to have the show, breaking down the women, huh?
Who? Talking about Kevin Samuels? Not me, man.
I think I keep hearing you saying the manosphere, and I used to watch this cat, man. He used to look like a Vaunt, damn near wear the glasses, man. I swear they look like a Vaunt, but I thought that's
what you talking about. You talking to him. Yeah, that's him.
No, he not. I know who he talking about. He talking about Mr. Let Go. He talking about it's a few other Obsidian. But them some clowns, man. I can't. What make a man think that he can alpha his way through a woman that's not his on the internet?
Yeah, he always talking about the alpha. That's you right?
And no, I'm an alpha for real. I belong to Alpha Phi Alpha Incorporated from college, but no, I'm not an alpha male that's going around. Yeah.
Hey, Phi, I see you.
Yeah.
He's saying he's an alpha male. He always preaching that alpha male shit. Talking about, you know, alpha women and all this and all that type.
High value man. All those talks. High value man. I mean, it's crazy, man. But the crazy part was that the manosphere came from white men, period. But the white men kicked the black men out of their group because you did have the ones that were super racist. They didn't want the black men in the group that dated white women. But the same added to, and these guys, they would have did anything to stay at the white manosphere. People like Fresh and Fit, them type of guys, you know, they would do anything to be in a. I don't care if a white person cursed them out, dogged them out, disrespected them, called them the N-word, or they would do anything, put sheets over their face and everything, you know, and talk shit about other black people in front of those kind of people in order to get accepted. So you got those too. And they kicked them out of the manosphere.
Yeah, well, I ain't never been part of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you know, that just ain't, you know, something, you know what I'm saying, I particularly, you know what I'm saying, took part in. But I do think I'm an alpha male, but I don't believe in an alpha female. That's kind of
I don't believe
hard.
in alpha female either. I think gender roles. I think we play our parts as men and women. You know what I'm saying? She put on earth for what she do. You put on earth for what you do. I don't believe in the slave mentality of slaving a woman or making her become your personal servant or anything. Your helpmeet, yes, you know, but at the same time, America has allowed people to do as they please to the point to where they've taken so many of the traditions of man and woman out of America. And that's black, white, you know, all of that.
I agree and co-sign on everything you said up until them last two sentences. Sorry.
Oh, give me what you say, black and white?
No, the women are here to do what women do, and men are here to do what men do. I can't have such a simplistic binary view of humanity.
No, when I say that, brother, what I'm saying is, you know, men, we'll go out and go get the food and bring it back, even we have to hunt for it. We're gonna be that man.
Because what it is actually women are tactically better archers, and historically archery was used to hunt, and then women would go out and gather the berries. So women were actually primarily in charge of getting the food. So that's myth based.
Yeah, he brought it, but she prepared it well. I get what you're saying. So what I'm saying is we all we play our part. You know, it ain't no I'm over you, you over me. We complement each other.
Miss Kimber says, I don't think a man has a capacity to determine whether a woman can or cannot be an alpha.
But she talking to you. Because you said it.
He gonna agree with me, but then gonna throw it off on me. Boy, I tell you, boy, I tell you. He said, you can't belittle what you come from. Just appreciate our glory and let us define our own space with our works. Now, okay, so I don't disagree with your statement, but when a woman says that she's an alpha woman and you're describing other women as beta women, I tend to agree with Brother Narrative. We were all put here for a specific purpose, right? So with these purposes, when you weigh the pros and cons of these purposes that we're here for, it's inevitable to understand that the man is supposed to be the dominant individual.
The thing is, we're in a new modern society. I hear bad echo. And I know it's not me. Somebody got YouTube on in their background. Yeah. But anyway, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. We are now in a modern society, and again in America, where you're able to be and do as you please. And some men are okay with that. You got some men that will be with a woman that can't cook, that don't know how to keep the house clean, that don't know how to take care of the children. Some guys are okay with that. But my thing is, you cannot complain, get online and start complaining about the woman that you choose. You know what I'm saying? You let that get out of order. But you also knew who you married before you got with them on that level of marriage. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a woman that's able to do all those things, that's a beautiful thing.
I'm more comfortable saying the N-word than speaking about what women should or should not do.
Oh, okay. I feel you. And I respect that.
Well, now I get what he was saying. He ain't saying it like hopefully people taking it. You know, he is a
But
comment. My bad,
don't
go ahead.
alpha mean beginning?
Yes.
So
But
if man
also
was first,
in modern terms, in modern terms today means to be dominant.
okay.
Yeah. And a lot of women, a lot of men don't like very hard women. You know what I'm saying? But then again, if you're a very hard man, there's sometimes I think that the emotionally unintelligent man will be able to pair off with the hardcore, very hard feelings type woman.
A
Maybe
lot
they
of
can make
these,
something better out of it.
a lot of these hard men are that's an insecurity thing where they can't deal with a challenge or a strong woman.
See, but now, like Miss Kimber said, it's not about dominance. It's about intentional coexistence. See, now I don't like those words. See, why can't it be just a natural coexistence? Because if it's intentional, that means something has to be forcing the intent.
Can we get a woman on the panel, please? Any woman?
I'm trying to get Miss Kimber to come up, but I wouldn't necessarily say intentional coexistence. How about just a natural coexistence? Because now you're playing into the dominant beta type. You know what I'm saying? And Monkey Man, I like where you was going with it. Like you said, what does alpha mean? Alpha means first, and like you said, well, if man was first according to biblical scriptures, if you go for that, you know, if man was first, you know, according to the Bible, he's the beginning of any and everything. So, you know, I guess that's where the damn patriarchal shit started, huh?
Let's say this: my body, my choice thing. I'm gonna use that as an example. A lot of women take the my body, my
Not
choice
another
as
man.
anything that you say that is trying to control her. I don't believe that. I'm not here to control or deceive, but I'm not going to also let you tell me what a man should be either. If you don't want me to tell you what a woman should be, me telling you what a man should be should not be that you're speaking for every woman, because that's another problem. Oh, you ain't a real man. You know, listen, according to what you think a real man should be, because I'm not letting you disrespect me. I'm not letting you do as you please with me. That's a problem. You can do it with somebody else, but you can't do it with me.
I'm almost certain everything in the Bible is a lie intentionally, because it has to assert that men came first, when scientifically it's been proven beyond any reasonable doubt that the first a human-like person on the entire planet was a woman.
I won't speak to that, but I believe that's your opinion.
And Felicia is not married.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, we don't. We not speaking against her because she's not on the panel. So
No,
there's
she's.
no need.
I want to come. We want to come on the panel. He want a woman to come on the panel, and I really want to hear her
Well,
views on things.
She might not come up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because she
She's
believes
been
you're
saying some
overstepping.
smart stuff all night. I want to hear her views on things.
I would love to hear her views too, but I
I
don't
mean,
think she's gonna come.
smart as intelligent. I'm not talking about smart. I mean, smart as intelligent.
Yeah. She said, but that's my belief. Everyone is female. They turn into males later.
The birth.
Can I say something? When people hear these things, and I know y'all don't care, and everybody is they can believe as they please. That's why I respect opinions, you know, because you can sit up
it's
here.
been observed, sir.
I know. I hear you. But it's just like saying, "Oh, the sky is pink," but we know that motherfucker blue. You should call me Ashley, but I know you're Adam. That's a problem, and you got a beard. You see what I'm saying? You know, that's the problem for me. But to each his own. People are able to do as they please again in America. It's feminist mindset.
Wait, how do y'all listen? Oh my!
I agree with him though, but I agree with him though. He's talking truth.
I mean, I agree with him too, but God darn, y'all! Oh my goodness, man! Oh man! She said, but she right too. You know what I'm saying? Everyone,
okay, yeah, but that's not even up for debate. It's an observable, reproducible.
But I'm not worried about your marital status. I can still comment on it. See, there you go again, trying to control what I do, what I say. I'm talking to Felicia.
I'm not talking about marital status. I'm saying that the point that she's making, that everyone begins as female, that's an observable, reproducible fact.
I don't know, brother Paul, but I think I got too much man down there to be thinking that I was born as a female.
She's speaking of when you're first born until your balls drop or your penis drops.
Not
You,
born.
Not born. You keep saying born.
well, not born, but when you're being formed in the womb. That's what she's speaking to. Even though she's still single.
And yeah, but you know, and science has proven that all you know what I'm saying, fetuses or embryos, embryos are female upon inception until later on.
Later on, exactly.
And you know what? And that may be, and it is nice, and that may be an answer as to where you may have some guys that take more form in the body form as their mothers, with flat stomach, wide hips, and big ass like female, and you got some women with no ass and broad shoulders like their fathers and no titties. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
real shit. That's real. Hey, real. I never real shit. Real shit.
And we have that. We see that a whole bunch. So I guess Brandon may be right on some things on that.
So is somebody look like their daddy but built like their mama as a man?
Yeah. Come on, man. You done seen these dudes out here and some of them don't even know how to wear their clothes. They be like,
I built like my father and I look like my mom.
Got their mama hips and their sister ass. No pause on that, but it's the truth.
See, I got a man's body top to bottom. I look like I built like my father, but my facial structure, my nose, and all that look just like my mom. I look like my mom more than anybody.
Yeah, and the face is different. But we talking about the body, the endomorph, the ectomorph, and the mesomorph type body shape.
Typically, a baby will take the face of the father so that the father doesn't eat
it. Wow,
that's a fact.
That's in the animal kingdom. I mean, I know we part of the animal kingdom, but that's not how it goes with humans, man. Humans, we the fathers, we not.
I'm a white person, so that's how we do things.
Oh, yeah.
We be eating babies to stay young forever.
Oh, hell no. But you know what though, Brandon, I tell you this, I do see, I think skin is just a skin color, skin tone. You know what I'm saying? But when I have seen even some white men that were built like black men. I've seen some white men with white skin with afros. So we all got something in us that's different. You know,
just the outside wants to kill me.
Damn. I feel it too.
What's that white boy name that used to paint? He had an afro like a mother.
Yeah, Richard Simmons had an afro.
Richard Simmons had an afro.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of men from the 70s had afro. BGs had afro. You know, and you may have one kid out of the whole bunch that may be from a whole white family, and their hair may be bushy, but that also have that also bring insecurities with children, which goes to the next point of when you have mixed children. As a black father, you still have to make your children love who they are and who you are, and not only just take their white sides.
The neurosis of no matter what type of traits that people have in society today, if you're born with straight hair, they want to curl it. If they're born with curly hair, they need to straighten it. That's a deep neurosis that needs to be addressed.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, brother, because even now, and I don't look at a person because you're a white man and you want to get braids going back. I don't look at it as you cosplaying. You cosplay when you code switch. Meaning, say for instance, you'll hang out with me with your braids, but you'll take them off when you get around all the corporate white people because they're gonna look at you as an end lover. You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say, Yeah, I was gonna say my definition of, because I do code switch, but my natural genuine self would be described as black among like, you know, races, white. Why you trying to act black? It's like I don't think you understand that this is my genuine actual self, and like I've been trying to explain it at least 3 times on this one podcast. It takes effort for me to speak properly, you know. It's just, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, being able to go into a different culture and embrace that, you know, because let me tell you something. I prefer knowing that I'm not sleeping with the enemy, knowing that you're able to understand who I am. You're able to sit down at my table and eat with me and understand where the food comes from and who I am. You know what I'm saying? As vice versa, me knowing who you are at the same time too. But not to do it just to do it, because even black people that didn't know anything about dreads, every black person now have dreads, and they don't even understand the religion behind it. You get what I'm saying? So when you cosplay, that is a problem.
I would like to bring this into the conversation that so you said the worst thing among us is a particular group of your, which that's for you to address or whatever, you know, as far as I'm concerned. But from my perspective, the worst thing is the fear that's spread among white people right now, that the great replacement theory, right, is because even if it was equalized, even if it became 60-40 among the way, the for some reason in this country, the power still would not be able to shift because of just the way everything's structured from top to bottom. And that's and so what I try to combat is that Christian white nationalist identity, you know.
Thank you for that. I really do appreciate that, because right now, those are code words for white power. Not saying that you should not be proud to be white and to take on your own. And usually white people do take up for their own, but I do applaud those.
I'm with Carlin in you shouldn't even be proud of something you didn't do on purpose.
Yeah, I feel it. But what I'm saying, for those that that are genuine about, okay, well, you know, I've seen a white man on the road. He didn't have no money. You know what I'm saying? And the lady took him in. You know, a homeless person took a rich white family took him in, and it was on YouTube too. And took him in and did, you know, clean the man up. And sometimes people just need to be shown a different thing in life, you know. But the point I'm making is, you'll find
let me go back on the side of the road. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad, Brody. Let me go walk on the side of the road. Let me see if I can find me a rich one.
Then they would do it for you too sometimes. It depends on who they are. But what I'm saying is, they would do it more for themselves, and I would never look at a white person and say, well, look, see how he sit up there and he didn't do it for me. No, they were taught to do that. Some black people, we have not been taught to do that.
There's always that that subconscious motivation that they might not even be aware of. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That they're really doing it for them or for the presentation to the community of that strong white liberal identity.
Yeah. And I'm not against that. But what I do hate is when people come into the black community and say, there's an echo. Somebody's got to turn YouTube off in the back. Mute YouTube. If you got YouTube up, it's going to do that while you're on StreamYard. But the thing is, it's always that I get that. I'm all for people, all for themselves. I love the Indian culture. I love the Latino culture. I love the group economics and all of that. But what I'm seeing now on YouTube, even just, you know, social media, to be a black person today, that love your own and to do the things that you've become fully aware of everything surrounding you. Now you're woke. Now you're pro-black. Oh, black doesn't exist. You know, that type shit. Okay, if black doesn't exist, why we never question what is white? What is Asian? What is Latino? What is, you get what I'm saying? And sometimes you'll find people, even like Latinos and other people, who could come into the black community and look black. So they're getting the best of both worlds. But the thing is, the group economics is where the Black community lacks. And I think that now that Black people are becoming more aware of doing what they need to do, staying out of white people business, stop inviting everybody to the cookout that just don't understand, because it's not your job. Right now, you ain't got no time to be sitting around trying to explain how a white person on how to treat you or what your culture is. You need to be worried about who you are and what you need to do to get where you need to be. You ain't even got time to be voting for a president. You need to vote local, because voting local is what affects your community.
And this
I'll land right there
if
for a minute.
you've heard of Yellow Pain before, he's got this song called "My Vote Don't Count" that explains very explicitly and well exactly how the power structure is established in this country.
Ms. Kimber says we can definitely learn from other groups. You cannot elevate as a culture until the woman believes there's enough goodness to go around, instead of being pinned against each other or defending ourselves to be seen as humans. That's the real problem.
I would like to say that I don't believe in
That's a
separation
bar.
I don't believe in separation or segregation, and I love nothing more than what happens when people collaborate.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Miss Kimber, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Words of wisdom brought to you by Miss Kimber. I'll read it again. She says we can definitely learn from other groups. You cannot elevate as a culture until the woman believes there is enough goodness to go around, instead of being pinned against each other or defending ourselves to be seen as human beings. That's the real problem.
Well, I'm not even gonna say a woman, just a human situation. You know what I'm saying? Being able to look outside of yourself and see life from a different lens. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes we look at life and we say, we look at life for what we think it should be versus than what it really is in life. You have to take what you got and make good of it.
And
everybody.
But let me ask you guys a question. And from both standpoints, let me ask a question. So, who do you think pushes culture more, or who do you think is the more cultural appropriated individual in any culture, man or woman?
Depending on culture. Women shop more. Men, we just take it easy.
See, but so you speaking for Black folk. Now, what about Indian women? What about Asian women? What about Jamaican women? What about white women? That's what I'm asking.
Again, that's why I said it depends on culture where you are. Since we are in America, I can only speak for American, although I've been a lot of places in the world. You get what I'm saying?
See, but I'm asking that question as a whole, because I know you represent America, but as a whole, I believe women do push the culture more to just, because you, like you said, you wouldn't say that, you would say the individual, but that's why I'm speaking to that. That's why I asked the question, because it said until the woman believes there's enough goodness to go around. That's why I asked. So who do you think pushes culture more in any place, men or women?
Let's put it this way.
As a whole.
Let me say this. Good is subject to a smiling face can turn to a horrible nightmare. Think about the word good. We don't know what good is. That's subjective.
What about you, Brandon? What you think? You say, right? Y'all in turn build conversation.
Just the simple answer I would give is I would say women formulate culture more because men chase women and try to do what they can to impress women almost all the time. And so I would say that women would be more likely to formulate culture.
Yeah, but men, it's up to men to choose women to marry them. Women don't go after men to marry them.
Yeah, but see, but guess what?
Men are taking whatever comes their way for the most part, dog.
Which is sad.
So, brother DC and brother Narratives and Dialogue. So, you don't think men are becoming or saying that they're alpha males because of the culture that the women put forth to them?
No,
Let's
I
be them
think that
ignorant niggas, man.
I think that men overall, men who know their worth. I'm not talking about Pookie and Ray, no offense to them, but men who know their worth and want to be family orientated. When a woman with similar values.
Can I say
Now
something against that too, brother? After you,
sure, go ahead. You can speak right now.
okay. Now, again, when it comes to groups, we all got fucked up shit about us. No matter who you are, whether you Pookie, Ray, how valued man, the corporate black woman, the hyena. You know, we all got messed up stuff about us. That's why we got titles today in modern society. Now, one thing I won't do, because I'm an educated black man with 4 degrees, go shit on another black man who make 40,000 a year or less, or say, just hear me out, or because he hasn't arrived at where I am. You have to meet people where they are, and that's where I am. You know, but as long as it's not affecting the inside my home, I don't care. I can be nice to you as a brother and say, well, look, brother, this is what I did to get to where I am. Now, the problem what you have right now on YouTube is that you got a lot of guys that are whining about Pookie and Ray because they weren't able to get the type woman that they want. They've been trying all their life to get, or that woman, you 40 years old and you still whining about the woman that snubbed you at the prom. That's where the Pookie and Ray shit going in. And Pookie and Ray is the last to go to at other black men when they are upset at the woman.
Look here,
it's the
fellow
first
brother
woman.
But Brandon, before you go forward, let me say this.
Okay.
When I say Pookie and Ray, I'm not talking about the guy making 40 a year. I'm not talking about that F boy who just want to just have sex and go about his business. He ain't trying to have no family. He ain't trying to have no job. He just trying to lay around, get his dick wet, and keep it moving. Excuse my French. That's it.
Look here, fellow brother man. Just before, I gotta go take a leak real quick, but I gotta say this before I do. Let me hold a couple dollars.
Who?
You don't you narrative.
Oh, he talking about me. I'm Kwafi.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have to say narratives and dialogue. Just call me Kwafi. That's my name. KWAUFI.
Kwafi, sir.
Yeah.
I would never call you outside of your name, sir.
No, that's cool. No, but I'm saying narratives and dialogues is my channel. Yeah, but
when I say let me finish this. When I say Pookie and Ray, I don't mean black. I don't mean just black men. I mean men in general.
Well, white men are called Brad, Chats, and Tyrones, so they don't fit the category.
I understand, but when I say that, I'm talking about just men who just want to just sleep around and not do anything with their lives. I don't care what color you are. Just don't do anything in their lives. They're around doing nothing.
And I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying, and I did a documentary, go on my channel, it's called The Pookies and the Rays. Is there a place for us? And I spoke on that level as far as them, as in them, not me. I'm not a Pookie, but at the same time, I was kind of trolling, saying, but the thing is, people use Pookie and Ray term for different things. I know you're not. I know what you're saying. I get it. But I was just speaking in general. Men in the space has done that a whole lot. If they get mad at Keisha, they say, well, Keisha, man, she turned around and she got with Pookie and Ray. That's the dude that's upset for her choices. And it could be the corporate woman that's a bad chick and she go off and get with Pookie. That ain't about nothing. She know what she doing.
Exactly.
That's her thing, but we can't alpha our way through that situation. I say go and find what works for you. If Keisha ain't been working for you for a very long time, then go find that woman, but then again, as a black man, you're shamed if you go out the country and join passport bros and get a woman that's different from an American woman. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Well, my views on that is if you say as a passport brother that these black women in America, these American black women, can't be dealt with, can't be talked to and the like, I'm just gonna say your game is weak. And if you want a specific type of woman, just like women for men, if you want that woman, first of all, you got to find the qualities that type of woman wants, because that's important. And if that's something you want in life, then step as a man, step your game up. I'm not saying to be an alpha man. I'm not saying you got to make $100,000. You can make $50,000 and still be a cool brother, have a nice life and a wonderful wife. I've seen it happen many times.
Yeah, and I've seen it too. But some dudes put some dudes put a number in front of it to use that as what they lack for. You know, say for instance,
Mhm.
you got dudes right now like Obsidian, BGS, and all them. Hey, brother, you're a leader. Okay, the dude is a leader, but he's sitting behind an avatar and he weighs 400-500 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
He's not a leader.
Right. He's a dude weighing 400-500 pounds. I agree with you.
Yeah, but he made $300,000 a year. Okay, so you're supposed to take them. Same thing with dudes that say, well, I don't want no hyena, but they'll turn around and date a woman that look like Cardi B secretly because she bad, and they will excuse her bad behavior because of it. So it's all fucked up.
Yeah. But when
You
I
know?
say when your man knows your worth, as Future says, she's an alpha woman. Oh, okay, she may choose the whole court, but again, she forgets the one most important thing: you have to be man attractive to whole court. You can be an alpha all you want to, but if no man wants to be bothered with you, you're gonna be single all your life.
That's true too.
And I think
attractive don't mean looking good.
no, I don't mean looking good. I mean man attractive. As far as are you the type of woman that a man wants to be with? It's not about your looks. It's not about your physical looks only. That's just the cover of the book.
And it's even worse when you become an older woman and you still acting like somebody like Lisa Ray, very picky. Come on, lady. You got me. What if you get with a man that's younger than you? He gonna want children. You can't give him the children. You see?
Yeah.
Unless you Janet Jackson or Holly Berry.
Right. But I think that in our black culture, because we're pitted against each other so much, men against women so much, and quote unquote women have a voice now, and they say I'm woman, hear me roar, and these men ain't no good, blah 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 blah. That's some forces outside the culture trying to keep us apart.
Yeah, and you see that all day long, brother, on
Because
YouTube.
them other races, you don't see that at all. Period.
Well, they're also playing. White culture is also playing. This put it this way: white supremacy and political movements are playing on the heartstrings of black people, especially women that are democratic women who turn around and say, "Oh well, my body, my choice." Listen,
and the
lady,
purse strings, and the purse strings.
Yeah, that's true too.
They throw the bag in front of somebody, right? Yep.
Yeah. So the thing is, what that is, they turn around and they say, well, the feminist white women get with the black women and say, you're equal to me, sister. And she go and say, okay, well, you know, the men are trying to make us have babies and we don't have to have them, and we don't need women. We don't need men. And this is what you see. And the black women are mimicking that. Roe versus Wade has nothing to do with black women.
No,
That's white men who are upset with the fact that they women are not procreating. And to Brandon's point earlier, he said that white people are becoming very upset that people are not having babies that are white.
Your whole position discredits the ability of a black woman to even think for herself, and so on that grounds, I'm going to have to disagree with it.
No, because I'm gonna say this: it is her body, her choice, and I fully agree with that. And when that baby's born, and if I didn't want that child, don't come me for child support. If I say I don't want a child, you get pregnant, and I told you I want a child, and we get pregnant anyway, it's your body, your choice. Don't make me take care of the child when we take care of.
Yeah, but you also got to be smart enough too, brother.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. If you're gonna take that argument, my body, my choice, then take the argument about my body, my choice.
But it wasn't her choice when you nutted in her.
Yes, when she spread her
put
legs.
A condom on, bro.
Wait a minute. If I did and she allowed
her
it,
body, her choice. That means she don't want to have no babies. That means you should not be nutting in her as a man.
Wait a minute. Then she shouldn't be having
a violation. That's a violation off.
No, it's not. If she had unprotected sex, that's her choice.
Can I be the median in this?
She can always say no.
Can I be the median in this? I understand where both of y'all are coming from, but the thing is, it's both responsibility. Say, for instance, you know, if you know that your goal is to have a wife and kids, and you just out having fun, put on the condom, brother. You know, do that. And that's you just dealing with a woman that can't have children. She hysterectomy or whatever it is that you get into. You know that they can't get pregnant. Now, the
But
other part, the other part that I would say, where Brandon said that, oh no, you just dismissing a woman from thinking for herself. I don't think so. I think and this is just what I think, Brandon, and I'm not saying you're wrong, because you do got men out there that do that. But what I'm saying is the men that are telling women, hey, look, especially black women, that has nothing to do with you, Roe versus Wade. And even black women would tell the black women who got sense, they'll say, yeah, that has nothing to do with us. It really doesn't. Because black women can hardly afford deletions. You get what I'm saying? They have had to go do them illegal.
And all of the did back in the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, they were sterilizing black women without their consent. It's disgusting. The bodily autonomy is paramount.
Yes, but Brandon, when a woman gets pregnant and it wasn't planned, it's more of her fault than the man's. While it's both their faults, it's more of her fault than the man's. Because more than likely, the person taking care of that child is going to be the mother. That's
and women are not children. Let's add that. Women are not children.
We are not exactly. That means her fat side of the family has to do more, take care of the child.
Women are not children. I had a thought, but I kept it to myself. So when you mentioned the two strong, powerful black women, you mentioned Janet Jackson and Halle Berry, and I would make the argument that you when you say feminine woman, what you mean is infantilized woman.
No, that was just to be funny. Trust me, I think that Janet nor Halle Berry should have had a child at that age. And not because of their body, their choice.
But what you call feminine is actually just petite and baby-like.
That's not what feminine is.
No,
that's not feminine at all.
No. Meaning,
as indicated by the two women that you selected as ideal.
No, that was just to be funny on that behalf.
That was a joke.
The feminine woman, to me, if I had to think of celebrity.
So there's another thing that's happening right now on YouTube and in society where people will introduce subversive ideas through the utilization of a joke. And this is something that I'm something of an expert on, as that's my job.
Okay, I'm listening.
We're listening.
Well, that's it. Is you might have defended your statement as a joke, but it's still a statement that you felt comfortable putting out there, that Halle Berry and Janet Jackson is the ideal black woman, and I would suggest that is an infantilization of the feminization of what you think a woman is.
No, I didn't. I did. We can roll the tape back. I didn't say that they were the ideal. I said unless she's Janet Jackson and Halle Berry, and I chuckled about it at the end because there's a joke behind it. Now, when I chuckled, I was like, well, those women, they have the money to go off and make sure that their reproductive system is up to par, and they had special doctors. Now, if you're a poor person and you're a woman out here just freely being a freedom giver and you just giving it up left and right, it's your choice too. That was still your body and your choice.
Not freedom fighter, but freedom giver.
Freedom giver. Yes. Just giving up, and you got people, same thing with men, shit. We do all kind of shit too.
There's a problem in our society among all of man, especially in the manosphere, where people will infantilize women. They don't even like women with pubic hair because they like them to be bald like a baby. They like them to be small and petite like a child, almost like a little boy if you're really straight up with it. And so this is.
If I mean pussy, and I don't mean to be vulgar, y'all. Everybody, please excuse me. But if I mean
Brandon
pussy,
is on point though, but that was.
Yeah, but hold on though. But if I mean, I don't want no hair in my mouth. It ain't because I want it bald like a baby.
Yeah, I think Brandon, he did do a stretch. He's right about it. You do have those type men because you got men say, well, if I was in another country and I could marry her at 16, I'll do it. I don't believe that men should be doing no shit like that, but other cultures do. Now, as far as that baldness, I'm like this. I don't give a fuck who you are. You got hair on your body. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that your dirty hair should be in my mouth or anywhere. Don't you know hair causes staph in the throat? You can die from a dirty piece of hair. If I'm not bringing you no dirty dick, why you bringing me some dirty whatever? You know what I'm saying?
You know, staph infections can be cured by like a week of amoxicillin, right? It's not a big deal. You could get some
Until it is.
conjunctivitis in the eye and die from that. You like I mean, bro, it just take care of yourself, get checked medically often, and fucking wrap your shit up if you don't want no fucking babies, dog. And don't be violating women by injecting your babies into her without her consent.
But you have to remember, Brandon, while you've been a woman apologist, they are spreading their legs. We ain't talking about the low
A woman
circumstances.
apologist.
Yeah, every time you turn around, you're defending them. Look, at some point,
No. I'm espousing what I identify as a man behavior, as we are all grown men on this panel.
We
Ain't a
are.
single woman on this panel for us to even be discussing nothing.
And if they would step up to the panel and talk, it'd be awesome. But they're not.
We don't have a woman up here, but since you are speaking, you speaking for the women. Let me ask you a question, Brandon.
I'm speaking for the men. I said men should wrap their willies. I didn't say women should do anything.
No, you're saying violate women by fixing a scene woman and violating women.
As a man,
that's a woman apology.
If a man nutted in me, that's a violation. So
okay, let me ask you something, Brandon. So since you are speaking on a woman's behalf, say for instance, if you was a woman and in the middle of sex, it felt so good to you, and it felt good to you, and you said, "Oh, just go ahead and nut in me." Okay, so would that be my fault because you told me to do it?
No, I'm whipping the Johnson. I'm whipping that willy right off, and I'm doing exactly as I was as commanded to do. But yeah. What? You being
I like Brandon, man. Brandon is funny.
He's hilarious. He's a comedian.
I like it. And I'm gonna tell you something, and you could never have these kind of conversations nowhere but at Bearded Conversations. Because Bearded know we've been in other places.
Like video,
you cannot talk like this.
Do this. So Miss Kimber says, do y'all have anything that makes men better people?
Yes, we do. It's called our fathers.
Say it again. Read it again. I didn't hear it. Read it again.
She asked the question. She said, do y'all have anything that makes men better people?
And I said, yeah. It's called our fathers who are in our lives.
That's right. But then again, what's your name, brother, with the D here?
Bubba.
What is it?
Bubba.
Okay, Bubba. Okay, Bubba. I'll say this. Yes, fathers in our lives, but then again, think about the boys that grew up that didn't have mothers nor fathers. But at the same time, what about those who did not have fathers, that just only had a mother, and he had to really get it from his coach, from his uncle, so not saying that a woman can't raise a child by herself, but at some point you do need some man in your life, to show you things about man things, from hygiene all the way up to, just doing man stuff, or else he's going to grow up doing the things that she do.
Exactly. I agree.
My brother was one of them. My brother used to sit in the damn room and with my mother and sisters while they putting on their bras and panties and pads and all that shit. And when they went to change his diaper, he had a damn pad inside of his diaper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, at some point, uncles, brothers, whatever, should teach men how to be better men. And you do need that mother in your life. You do need that mother in your life to show how women should be treated. However, one of the things I find out, especially in the Black society, Black community culture, is Black women do not take responsibility for anything that goes wrong. It's always the men's fault. Men this, men this, men this. But I rarely ever see women say we should step up as a woman and be better.
But then you call men leaders of these communities. So is it the men are the leaders, or the men?
I don't think he called them at all.
I didn't
Brandon, he didn't call them men as leaders. He didn't say that.
It's been implied multiple times.
No, it hasn't been implied. I speak English very well. If I want to say something, I'm gonna say it. I didn't say implied. I told you earlier in the show, men or women can lead, but somebody should be in charge. You can have an Oprah Stedman relationship if you want to. I said that several times. I don't care who's in charge, but somebody needs to be in charge. I say historically it's been men. But if these women want to step up to the plate and lead.
so like so when women try to take charge and men put them down for it, thinking they're the leaders of the community, is it still the woman's fault that she blames men?
But that's not what's happening. We're not trying to take charge. They're trying to blame men who saying these men who are quote unquote so-called leaders ain't leaders. And sometimes they're right. And I told you
And let's
earlier,
say this.
all men can't lead.
And let's say this too, Bubba. The thing is too, when the man do say, okay, well, hey, I'm gonna let you take the lead. I'm gonna let you take the lead. But guess what? She'll turn around and say, oh, well, it's too hard. And then you have to do a do-over.
Exactly.
You have to do a whole do-over because she messed up.
Because pressure is for shoulders, not for hips.
Miss Kimber, it says you got to connect your microphone. So everybody, Miss Kimber is trying to come up on the panel. Listen, I'm gonna need you hard-headed Negroes and Caucasians to be, well, not the Caucasian, because he's the woman apologist.
We'll be gentle. We'll be gentle.
Yeah, y'all be gentle now. Y'all ain't got, damn it, listen, y'all heard
In fact, according to Nerd and Dialogue, I'm about to mute my mic.
Coffee,
and I'm muting mine too. I'm gonna shut up.
Coffee and Bubba, y'all ass better be respectful. God darn it, be respectful. She trying to get on mic. So, you know what I'm saying? She say y'all stuck in the gender loop. Oh man. It says it say you gotta connect your microphone before they let you up, You gotta add a mic to the stream. But yeah, but no, once she fixed that and I bring her up, y'all come on now, behave yourselves. I don't want to have to pull my belt off.
You know what I'll do? I'll step down and then I'll come back up.
Out.
No, just stay up. No, just stay up. Just what I do. Mute your mic. I'm done. Mute my mic.
No, but what I'm saying is, say for instance, if she asks me a question, I want her to allow me to finish before cutting me off about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know me, it'll turn into a back and forth, and I don't want that.
As soon as she appears on the panel, you guys are getting a camera full of meat. I'm sorry, that's just the way things have to be.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What?
A bush. I'm trying to assert myself as a man as soon as the lady's present. You got to do the thing.
Okay.
No. You're supposed to be respectful when a black woman comes on the set.
And it's disrespectful to not let them know immediately what you are or are not working with.
Sometimes that's true.
Man, Brandon, we gotta get you back on stage, man. We gotta get you back on.
Man, that be them immature dudes. I know some dudes that do that though. And as soon as a woman come up on the panel, they don't know how to control themselves.
They don't. Yes.
Yeah.
Either if she look good, and if she real hard and she got a bad attitude, it turns them on even more.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's according to what she look like.
Come on, Miss Kimber. Come on now. Get it together. Come on. Well, we need you.
You know what, y'all? We've been talking a whole lot. The other brother, Monkey, he ain't said nothing. I want to hear what he got to say about this conversation.
He's absorbing all the knowledge.
He done shut up completely.
Yeah, Monkey. Hey, Auntie, big shout out to my boy Auntie, man, for the $10 super chat donation, man. Super sticker donation.
Salute, Auntie. Salute, brother. Salute.
Man, what's going on, my boy? How you feeling tonight, brody? Hey, Monkey Man. Hey, come on, man. Get into the conversation, man. How you feel? Hey, because Monkey Man
just YT. I hope that YT stands for YouTube purge. I hope we're doing a YouTube purge, because if that stands for the other thing, I'll just leave.
Oh yeah, he's legendary in the space. That's Auntie. He the channel. He have it every year where you can come over to his channel and get your shit off. It's called the Purge.
Coffee,
I was there last year. Well, I was in the chat last year. It was a good one, dude. It's
I remember when he first did it. I was at the first one, but I don't do the. I support it, but I don't do the.
What is the YT purge? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. What is the YT purge?
YouTube purge. YouTube.
I know
YouTube, I hope.
But what is it? YouTube.
So all the people that we spoke of or spoke on, they get a chance to come and get everything off their chest from being on YouTube.
Different sectors. Yeah, from the Black Manosphere to Lapeef to Fight Club to the sector now.
So it's kind of like Uncle Murder's wrap up, but personal.
Pretty much. The queen is
Yeah.
on the panel. Hey, my
All right.
queen is on the panel. My moderator
All
is
right.
on the panel.
And my
She
mic
has
is muted. So is
She
mine.
has Queen, go ahead, get it out. Say what you got to say to these ungrateful N words.
Oh no, I didn't. I was just chiming in if anyone has some questions. I did ask a question. I asked um my last question was, did you have anything that makes men better? And so I was like, yeah, my dad, and and they told us that women this and that. And I said I meant values, like a value system. So if someone asked me, um, do you have anything that makes women better? I wouldn't name things that wasn't another person, something that I've learned throughout life. So that was my question.
Well, anything could be good, sister. Anything could be good far as, that could make a man better. And we all put it this way, we don't arrive at the same time as black men. Um, I just grew up with a very good father in the home, 9-bedroom house. He was in the military for 40 some years. My mom was a school teacher for 38. You get what I'm saying? So it was just instilled in us that the boys, we learned things through our fathers, and my other 4 5 sisters, they learned things from my mother. But there was always an agreement within the home. It starts at the dinner table. So I would say that is a value.
And I was taught the same way. My father was not in the military. My grandfathers and my grandparents for him was, but my father had a strict about how you treat women, about being respectful, about opening doors, about being chivalrous, not disrespecting in public, especially your own race. We talking here and having fun, and everything, but real talk. You said protecting women. You say about protecting women. A lot of men do, and some don't. Don't get me wrong, some don't. But it really is always about respect for the race and respect for the woman in our race. I don't think it always goes both ways, but at the end of the day, it's as a man's job to lead the way, to show the behavior we will and will not tolerate.
And I would
And
say the same. My father was also in the military, and I learned a lot of the things that I learned from my father. But and see, but then people would say we are an oddity, guys. People would say,
And other people
And
would
that's not
say
to
that
dis,
kind of
that's,
masculinity is a huge problem.
but
but
it's
that's
not
not to
because
dismiss. That's not to dismiss other people issues that they've had in life. Because trust me, my best friend enjoyed living at my house. Well, we took him in because of his family situation, and it's certain things that my father, when he saw my best friend be out of order, he said, "Listen, we don't do that over here, son." You know what I'm saying? So there is a difference. There's a big difference. Same thing with a woman who may have a daughter, and her daughter's friend may come over, and she may be like, "Oh no, she's a little too fast." You know, we don't do that over here.
So I
right.
just want to say, I would like to address Miss Felicia, correct?
Yep, correct.
Okay, thank you. I think both these gentlemen completely missed the plot and just talked for a half hour about completely missed exactly what you was talking about. It just kept talking about other different people rather than principles and values. And I don't even ascribe to the gender ideology in such a way that these gentlemen do, as a man, woman, right type situation. But if I was to think of a value to bring masculinity to its peak abilities, it would be simply just unity and openness and genuine respect, which is what everything that Mr. Bearded's philosophy is based upon. But we don't see that active in our communities, because when you see men get together, it's usually at what's called a quote unquote gentleman's club, and women aren't even allowed in those spaces, and it's so that they can be as gross and derogatory as they please behind closed doors, so that way when they come online they feel comfortable saying women should do this and women should be like that, when it's really only your woman that you're looking for that should adhere to any kind of standards that you got, sir.
Well, first and
You
foremost,
made that a stretch.
first and foremost, let me say this: I don't go to gentlemen's clubs. Number one. Number two, when I raise my daughters, I tell them, hey, you build your own, have your own power all by yourself, but also be man attractive. I don't tell them to be wives and be housewives. Say, hey, go get it, make you gonna make, but understand the choices you make, and if the type of man you want, make sure that some type of man you want to be with, and understand he also has expectations. And I think a lot of black women don't expect us men to have expectations. With my
Yeah.
ex, I used to come home from work, and all these kids be in the house. I'd be first. I ask you, y'all got your schoolwork done? How y'all grades doing? Everybody want to leave, and my ex always ask me, why those kids always leaving you come by? I said, do I care why these kids leave in the house I pay bills in and take care of taking my own kids? No, I don't. You can't be in my house lounging around, playing around, your grades out of order, room messed up, you out of order. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. And let me say something too, Bubba, to what he said too. Now, that's his opinion. I respect it.
Mhm.
Uh, what I will say to you, Brandon, I don't believe that we're the type men that you say we are. That's number one. We just met each other. You don't know that. But I know you probably encountered other men that say, "Oh, well, you know," and you threw the masculinity thing in. She didn't ask you about masculinity. She asked you about what values, what make a man better. We already have the
But that's
masculinity.
what most
No, no,
men
no, no.
think
Let me
defines
finish.
a
Let me
man.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. The outer shell could be masculinity, okay, all day long, but deep down inside it could be something else. But the values that we were speaking are good values, that come from within the home. It got nothing to do with, oh, I'm trying to make her be a slave or make her do as I say and as I please. But when you are married, we talking about coming from married households. My mother and father was married. His
Mhm.
mother and father was married. You see what I'm saying? And he even made an example of talking about his own children, and he has daughters. He gave them a choice. I don't think he was controlling them, see, because I think that's what you're getting caught up in the thing of manosphere men type control. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
Now,
my
and
mom and dad.
you also
I was
said something about you're also speaking on masculinity as in according to what women think that masculinity should be, as if you're a woman, you're a man too.
She's a woman of
It's
politics.
subjective.
Well, I have an opinion. Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
As a witness that participated in a marital household, um, seeing how the man established a house, my grandfather, my father, my brothers, they provided protection. They also mirrored what the community should be like. So, although they were the head of the house, they lead, but not be a burden. They were strong, loving, considerate, and creative, respectful, and faithful. These things made us community members. And as we grow and went out into the world, or my grandfather or my dad teaching me how to play chess and grow food and things like that, my grandmother, how she raised us and how she nurtured other kids, we were just natural, caring people. There was, on the outside looking in, they were one. They had all their conversations and agreements on their own, but everything was a strong front. So, and this allowed us to participate in the social development of our communities by seeing that their beliefs and actions were one, and there was no superior or inferior. There was these things in place that created community. I have been around other households and I've seen men be a burden. I've seen the women be a burden. But I also see the outcomes of those children: alcohol, multiple marriages, multiple, a lot of things. But when I say, do you have anything that makes you a better man, I'm also saying, do you have anything that makes you a better person? A lot of times we get caught up in these man versus women conversations, and we don't even sit back and understand empathy, or we don't understand that integrity is doing the right thing when no one is looking. There's a lot of uh, tainted culture in the Black community, and it comes from what's understood or needs to be understood, or women raising their girls into thinking that enduring pain, they should get this badge of honor of, you've done well. She's been with me through thick and thin. I've done all type of things. No, she's still a good woman, even if she leaves your ass. If a woman puts herself first, doesn't make her any less. So seeing these people as individuals will really help the cultural cancer that we have. But instead of saying, "Oh, do you have a father? Do you have a husband?" These are human. We're all human beings. I lead and I have led. I've been led and I lead. And in this world today, if I choose to be courted, if I choose to be as one, I wouldn't want anyone as a burden, because I want to serve the community. So he has to be strong and loving. And I don't want him on podcasts talking about what women need to be doing. He needs to be worried about what men need to be doing and how they're going to be doing it better. And I need to be among women talking about how we can be better women and how we can do it better.
Can I respond real quick before
Hold on.
Auntie get in there?
Okay, I was just going to say, let Ant get in there.
Yeah, just real quick. I'm gonna be short. I love everything you said, Felicia. I'm not gonna lie. Especially, I could picture. I'm a story writer, so I could picture the things that your family did within, the group, the whole as a whole, and included the women in. And I understand that. But I want you to understand too that just because some things that you're not included in doesn't mean that men are saying, "Hey, oh, you can't do this," and a woman can't do that, and a man, but we have had to endure in this society, Black men, as in saying, doing things according to what women think that things should be. Some women think that a man should show up in a FedEx box and she put them together and do as she want him to be. You see what I'm saying? And that's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about just what the woman wants. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you what a good man is. You hear this all the time on YouTube, with women. And it's according to what they want the man to be tailored to be, to her liking. Okay. Have you looked inside yourself to see where you lack as well? Because it goes way beyond the fact that you got what's in between your legs. Men are not going for that anymore. And I'll land right there.
And I just want to say one more thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. You asked the question, Felicia, about anything that makes men better, and I say yes, our fathers, meaning our value system and how we were raised, and that above everything else is about how we're raised, how we view things, how we view the women we pick, when we don't pick, when we don't sleep with, women that we're sexually responsible not sleeping with, not messing with the ghetto people with the big fat booties and big old titties with just ghettos out, hell get out, and make us look bad, and those things matter. It's not about necessarily how pretty you are. It's about when you open your mouth, how you speak, how you carry yourself, how you handle yourself at the worst times in life. When everything is good, everything is good. But when it's bad, how do you compose yourself? Do you cuss through like a sailor? Do you say, "I'll fucking walk away"? Or do you have composure and strength to see things through? You put yourself first all you want to, but it's about team. And you always talk about you put yourself first. You're not team players. It's us. It's not you. It's not him. It's team. That's why you need somebody in charge of the team. And when you understand it's a team effort, pick your captains wisely.
Can I clarify, put myself first?
Sure.
So when I say put myself first, I'm identifying with something that is unhealthy for me, and I pull back and I say, you know what, this brother needs to work on himself, and I'm going to let him go. Or it says, wow, I really enjoy I've had a great time when we connect, we have the same values, but he may have told me some things to align himself with me to exploit my momentum, but he's really not about those things. And whoops, I got pregnant. Um, I am not going to have this child because I'm going to save myself the headache and let him develop. Uh, Or a woman could say, you know what, you're sexually intimate. There's been so many women that I've known. I haven't had this personal experience, none of these, but when they say, you spoke of wearing a condom and it being more of a woman's responsibility. Well, during a sexual act, if a woman turns around and she trusts in her partner to have sex, some men have taken the condom off without her knowing, and they have gotten pregnant. And I believe that that should be a form of sexual assault, because how dare you unknowingly take a condom off because you want to feel her and you've exploited her body to whatever you got going on. There are a ton. I could go on, but just to stop there, and I'm not saying that these are all issues that's just landing on men. I'm just speaking from a woman's perspective, being around women, hearing the stories that these few things that I named could absolutely be avoided. It's like you see a woman that you really like, and she's so amazing, and instead of being who you are, you align yourself with her, and she thinks she's fell in love with your avatar. So over time, when she finds out that you're really not this person, there's a lot of aggression and there's a lot of, frustration, or trying to take her down a notch because, you know, you wasn't really at that level. It's a lot of that going on. All that taking a notch down, it's impossible for me. But I've seen women really get frustrated in these conversations, and allow that to happen to them. And I just sit back and say, wow, this is like really counterproductive. So I mean, those are a few things that I think that can be fixed. Men being genuine, men respecting women's bodies. When a woman represents herself, she's representing herself, her person, or her experience as a woman. You don't need to be asking her if she's married or if she has a father. She let you give her experience, and then if she wants to open up. But right off the bat, it's just demeaning her humanity. Let's humanize women and then move forward collectively.
And
That's all I got to
All
say.
right, all right, hold on. Let me
Before you
jump
say,
in
let me say
because
something.
I
Before you
don't
say
know if
something,
y'all heard me earlier.
Now,
let me say,
let
Yeah,
Auntie get in there.
that's go
real
ahead. I'm
quick.
sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna disagree with what she said, but this is something I've always preached: is people just need to be better judges of character, and that's
Thank
not
you.
gender specific. And people need to hold themselves to a higher standard as far as being a better judge of character. So as far as just to her example, like people taking the condom off, I don't think that's really much different than women saying they're on birth control, they're on the pill, but they're really full of it. They're trying to trap dudes just like dudes are trying to trap women. And we all know where babies come from. So and we know how to get STDs and all of that other stuff. So if we don't want it, we shouldn't be laying up with that person in the first place. There's always a chance that you can get anything, whether you're using a glove or you're not, or you're on the pill or you're not. It really doesn't matter. So if you are a good judge of character, you're not even gonna lay up with that person in the first place. So I would say that much. Everybody needs to just work on their damn people skills and be able to assess risks before they take them. Calculate the risk before you take them, and that's not gender specific. That's not on men. That's not on women. That's on men and women.
Yep. And I think that
Any kind of film.
unity.
I'm sorry. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to add real quick. I think that the unity that I was speaking about, would bring these critical thinking and honor back to what it means to be a human being.
I'm gonna say this. He stole kind of my thunder and being and about people being better judges of character. But if a man asks you, "Are you married?" Whether you like the question or not, I said to you earlier, is you're not responsible for somebody says, but you are responsible for how you react to it. And how you react to it showing the type of person. If I say, "Are you married?" You get offended. How do you respond to that? How do you act to that?
We're not talking about marriage.
No. You're missing the point. If I ask the question, your response sometimes is how what I view about you. If your response is an elegant response, okay. The pressure situations, you handle things differently. If your response is hostile, if you're hostile with this, I can only imagine when you get comfortable with that, how you're really going to act.
I can personally empathize that being immediately objectified and seen as a mate rather than a fellow human being is kind of repulsive.
Yes.
And I would also say this. I mean, even if you're talking about the dating game or whatever, I'm like, and Coffee knows what I'm talking about. You've been in the space for a long time. I'm like, instead of everybody trying to make themselves appealing to everybody else or whatever, you know, you should be trying to narrow down the playing field. That goes for men and women. So I'm not trying to make, like, as women, I know that was one of the questions that the lady had when she came up here, you know, earlier. I don't know her name, but shout out to her. Like, what can women do better? Instead of a lot of women trying to make themselves appealing to multiple men, no, you should be trying to make yourself appealing to just a specific type of man. Like, you should be trying to narrow down the playing field, not widen it. For real, because there should only be one man or one specific type of man that even has a chance with you. That's one of the reasons why there are a lot of complaints as far as why did I end up with this dude or why did I end up with this chick? This shit, these chicks ain't
Felicia
shit.
mentioned that they fall in love with an avatar that these people present.
Hold up, one second. Let me finish. These dudes ain't shit. These chicks ain't shit. Whatever the case may be, and it's like, yo, if you were on top of your game, and when I say being a better judge of character, first and foremost, you got to be able to be a good judge of your own character. So a piece of trash person shouldn't even have the time of day with you. They shouldn't even be able to talk to you. You should be able to see that a mile away and go in the other direction. So if you're not capable of seeing through garbage, because people lie. Like, people lie. And the reason why people can come off so convincing when they lie is because the first person they lie to is usually themselves. They don't even know who the hell they are. So it's easy for them to lie to you. So you got to be able to see through the BS because it doesn't have to be your fault for it to be your problem.
He said through a mouthful of BS.
I got it.
I can agree with that. And I do disagree with a judge of character. When it comes, it's not necessarily about judging one's character. It's about trust. So you judge someone's character, and off that you allow them into your space. You judge their character and say this person, makes me feel safe in their presence. They're, great conversationalists. I love the way they treat their mother and the women in their family and things like that. And then you say, well, I want to know more. So you guys spend more time together. This whole entire time, you're still meeting this person's avatar. The avatar usually falls off when they're tired of wearing the mask. And this goes for women and men. So when I say, how do we fix what's going on in our community? It's not about telling women that they should stop picking crappy men. It should be, well, if men want to lead and desire to lead, that they need to stop being misleading, because that's what creates dysfunction. Misleading.
Before you get it, bro. That's why I would say, like, listen to what she said. I would say being a good judge of character, you mentioned straight up, it's really not supposed to be about how you feel. It's supposed to be about who somebody actually is.
Bingo.
feel
Right.
good, I can still be a piece of trash. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like that's what it is. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not gonna tell dudes, women to quit picking crappy dudes. I would tell women to be the best version of themselves that they can
And that's the
possibly
thing
be,
is you want
and
to
that
just
way, a
keep
crappy
telling
dude
women instead of
isn't even
listening to
going
them.
to be able to have space in your life.
Brandon, how you
And I
doing,
would say
man?
the same exact, hey, I would say the same exact thing to men. Be the best version of yourself that you can be. And any ain't shit chick, she's not going to be comfortable around you. I guarantee it.
And also with that,
Guarantee.
and as I said earlier, women never want to take the fault as theirs. You tell me these men should be. You be better too. You always tell, and you say men should be this, and I'm not saying you're wrong. Men should be better, but also keep in mind, as he said earlier, be the best version of yourself. And if you're gonna be with somebody before you sleep with them, let 2 years go by. See how he
And
acts.
again, men, women are not children. I'm just going to put a period on the end of that.
That's
Yeah,
true.
well, water finds its own level. That's kind
Yeah,
of what it is. And I always tell people this much. The easiest people to manipulate are manipulative people. For real. You know,
oh, that's
like
my
like
problem.
the people that get scammed the most in life are the greedy.
Mm.
Hmm.
Seriously. The people trying to get a quick come up, a get rich quick scheme, whatever, those are the most susceptible to scams. So manipulative people are the most susceptible to manipulation.
Well, there's definitely a broken social contract among um black men and women, and the contract has should be renewed to say like both parties be their highest selves and be their truest selves. But one of the unfair things that I didn't agree with was that if you're your highest self and doing what you're supposed to do, you're not going to feel comfortable in that person's space. That's the point of the avatar. They're not,
That's
I
what.
mean, these guys come on their best behavior.
That's why you wait for a
And
year or
so
two to deal with them.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
That's why you wait 2 years before you sleep with them. That's why you deal with them for 2 years before you do anything intimate. Because if they don't want to be bothered with that, they'll leave.
Of
If
course,
they want this, right? That's why you wait
Well,
patiently.
now waiting is fine.
well,
Waiting
well,
is
somebody
fine.
that holds
Or
themselves to a high standard, I mean, they're going to hold everyone around them to a high standard too, and that's what I mean. Somebody that is a lesser version of themselves, they're not going to be comfortable around someone that holds themselves to a high standard.
and
So before I
I
can
agree.
hold you as a woman to a high standard, I would agree with what you were saying earlier. I got to hold myself to the highest of standards
I would like to
before
say
I
that
can even hold any woman to that. And any woman that doesn't meet that isn't going to be comfortable around
I
me.
would like to say that I hold myself to an incredibly high standard and that other standards are none of my business.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do they fall off like dead weight because they not creating the motion. I agree with that, but I do think that there should be a new social contract among black men and women, and a lot of the stuff that we were taught, unfortunately, comes from a place of suffrage and allowing women to be seen as individuals and be more humanized would be a great start. And I think a lot of men normalizing therapy and core root causes would be great too, because it goes both ways. There's a huge issue, and we both have identified some things, and it all comes with integrity. It's like we both holding on to integrity, and we're saying, here, push it this way. Oh no, push the integrity this way. But the problem is that this same high standard is not being upheld, and since men are mainly doing the chasing, they're chasing with brokenness, with unhealed trauma and a lot of things. So I really do believe that this issue that we have in our community can be fixed with more openness, more therapy, and less women versus men.
But
Well,
just because
that's
you're
where
being
I would
just because you're
respectfully
being chased,
disagree.
hold on one second.
Oh,
Just because you're being chased,
you got it.
just because you're being chased, I mean, you got to be caught. You can say no, thank you. You can always say no.
But
Just say
I would
no.
even
I mean, that don't
respectfully
have no.
disagree with
I
her
don't.
on the
That
fact
don't
that
have nothing
men
to
are
do with that.
primarily doing the chasing in this day and age,
Yeah.
and any functional men know what the hell I'm talking about. You ain't gotta
Bingo.
do much of the chasing. You are the most sought after. Like that just kind of just is what it is. A functional man is at a serious premium these days. So no, it's not men that are doing most of the chasing. A lot of women are doing most of the chasing because they're the ones complaining that they can't find a good man. I'm not saying that there's necessarily anything wrong with women or anything like that, but it's a lot of women out here that are looking for a functional man. So a functional man is in high demand. It just kind of is. And the ones that are doing the chasing are usually the dysfunctional dudes.
Oh wow. Well, I don't know. I think it's still some chivalrous gentlemen out here that take initiative to pursue the woman uh that they seek.
No, I'm being honest. They don't
I would
have to. They don't have to. They don't
even if
have to.
they don't, if a man felt like he didn't have to pursue me, then I probably wouldn't be interested because I would respond like he's not interested. We're both, individuals. So I would show interest if he pursued, but if he's not going to pursue me, then I would just, keep it very cordial.
And that's another thing that I would say as far as like what women can, and I would say, okay, this is what I said as far as men are concerned. Like men need to establish their tolerance threshold, what it is that you will and what you won't tolerate. That's something I see amongst black men. The most part, that's one of the reasons why therapy is definitely in need for a lot of black men. Um, you got to establish some boundaries. What you will, what you won't tolerate. You got to establish that off rip. But as far as women are concerned, that ambition needs to come to the forefront. So the finish line will never cross you. If you want something, go get it. If you want a good man, go get a good man. But in order to get a good man, you're going to have to be a good woman. So I heard you earlier. You mentioned your father, your grandfather, and stuff like
Hmm.
that. I would ask a lot of women that say that: Are you like your mother? Are you like your grandmother? Because if you're not like your mother or your grandmother, why would you even attract a man like your father or your grandfather? And a
Hmm.
lot of these women these days are nothing like their grandmothers, but yet they want a man like their grandfather. It's not going to, it's highly unlikely.
Okay, so I would like to
Amen.
say the man who lets me live here, he's a dating man, and I don't know. This is
I'm
how I
sorry, Monkey Man ain't saying nothing all night, but he gonna
and
say
he finally
amen.
pops it. Yeah, I love Monkey Man. That's my dog. Uh, so the man who lets me live here, he's a dating individual. He does actively date, and I gave him a bit of advice that he gave me good feedback on. And one of the things that people need to I think need to discuss on first dates, particularly, is stressors. Like people need to like tolerance level in regards to what Coffee was saying earlier is the tolerance levels. People need to talk about stressors and not necessarily triggers, but stressors and how they deal with problems. And that is absolutely something that should be discussed on first dates. And I try to promote that among people.
I know what Coffee was saying earlier. Like nowadays, what a man will and what man won't tolerate. Like that's kind of like frowned upon. You know, a dude just saying that. Just like even what the lady said earlier. Like a lot of women don't want to do the pursuing. You know, they don't want to like. There's an old saying. It's the squeaky wheel gets the grease. So that's why I always say, I'm like, if you want something, man or woman, go get it. Like, go get it. You know, they say if I hear women say a lot that they want to be married, they want a husband, they want a good man, but it's like you got to be a wife before you can find a husband, or before a husband can find you. So if you don't exhibit wifely duties, there's like a man's not going to pick you to be his wife. Like if you don't exhibit wife qualities, like that is what it is. And saying, I would say the same thing about a man. I would say the same exact thing. Like I would keep it consistent and even across the board. So I wouldn't just put that on women. And I hear it from a lot of dudes too. They say that they want to be married. They say they want to be a husband, but they lack empathy. Somebody mentioned that earlier. They lack empathy. They don't even understand women. They're not trying to understand women. They're like, yo, just get on my program, do what I say. And it's like, bro, what do you really want? Like, you are dealing with a person right here. Like, this is a person. It's not even just any person. This is a woman. You know, she's gonna have emotions. She's gonna have needs. She's gonna have wants. She's gonna be up. She's gonna be down. She's gonna be hot. She's gonna be cold. Are you able to kind of regulate that? I was on a panel not too long ago, and somebody compared it to like a thermometer versus a thermostat. Like, you know what I'm saying? The thermometer takes the temperature, but a thermostat kind of regulates it, a little bit. So are you able to kind of understand that, and then say the right thing the right way, know when to be quiet, know when to say something, know when to just listen. Every problem you can't solve, because as men we're problem solvers, but a lot of the times you don't need to be trying to solve her problem. Sometimes you just need to listen, because every problem can't be solved. A lot of problems can only be simplified. Like, you have to be able to understand that. So the knowledge, the wisdom, the rational thought, the understanding, like, as a man, are you going to be able to bring that? That's what I would say to men.
You
But
can't
for the
read
most
people's
part, as
minds and
women,
know what their
if they want a good man, you gotta go get them. But at the same time, you got to be a good woman if you want a good man.
All I can say to her is that you can't make the next man pay for what somebody else has done to
Can
you.
I respond to some things in the chat, because I'm like right here, and
I
so
know
like
you right here.
so you said, Felicia, we like you, but you are seeming to only think about self and your feelings. I was talking from my perspective and how I felt on the matter, and then you said,
Suck my feelings.
it's not about just what you want. Will you ever take in account to what it is the man you attract wants, or the man you are interested in want? And I say, yeah, that's my go-to thing. That would be the reason why I entertain, because we want the same things, or the things that he want is not a deal breaker for me.
No,
So
no, no. It should never be. It should never be that we want the same things. You may just have to change your regimen of wigs that he don't
sir,
want.
I would appreciate if
My
you would
bad. I'm sorry.
allow me to desire the type of man that I want. The type of man that I would like is someone where we want the same things out of life in general. So that's for me. And I don't have trust issues, but I am very selective. I will pull out when there's no motion being made. I do what I say. I contribute a lot to the community. I have a lot of businesses. I do a lot of things.
But
And
shouldn't
I
that go for
care
him
about
too?
people. I care about people. So he
But
has to.
shouldn't that go for him too, Felicia? That's all I'm saying. He has choices
I'm
too.
sorry. What's your question?
I said he should have choices too. We understand everything that you're saying about you.
I'm not
You know,
saying he shouldn't have the choices. I can't speak for. I cannot speak for him. What I'm saying is that none of those the choices that he have would be things that I'd be like, I like that. I like that he's a community leader or a community member. I am not taking away by talking about myself.
but
I'm contributing to what I'm manifesting, that in which I desire, but I'm not taking it away from the other side.
and I'm
But
not saying to. I'm
Coffee,
not saying that.
I get what she's saying, Coffee. Like
Yeah.
what I think, and she can correct me if I'm wrong. I think what she's saying is like that's what she wants, is she would want a man that's on like a similar wavelength
And
as
I
her.
get that.
But
I get
that's not
that.
speaking for all women. All other women may value different things, But I think she's just saying like, and that's kind of what I was saying too. I'm like, you should be
Yeah.
narrowing down the playing field, because
Yeah.
what a majority of dudes are doing, it really doesn't matter because there's only one for you anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Auntie, what I'm trying to say is that if you got people that certain things are just not deal breakers. You have some women that are just super stubborn. Not saying that Felicia is, but there are a lot of women that are super stubborn. They'll say, and it could be the slightest small thing. You know, he may like go snowboarding, and she, oh no, I don't want to do that. You know, but anything that she wants, he's doing everything that she wants. You get what I'm saying? So that could also be a problem. So the man should be able to have a choice, even if he don't like some things that she do. He still go ahead and say, well, damn, you know, this is my baby. You know, this is what she wants. So this is what we gonna do. Why
That's
can't
why I
she do the
said
right
earlier.
thing?
That's
That's
why I said
I
earlier.
mean, you kind
approaching
of moving the
relationships as
goalposts.
transactional. It's not transactional. It's not, oh, I'm gonna do for you expecting something out of you. That's where the communication comes in. You don't it's not tit for tat, bro. That's the problem that I've been trying to
Auntie, I'm
address.
gonna let you cook on this with Brandon, because you could probably talk to him a little bit better than
No,
I
I
can.
mean,
I've tried.
I mean,
But see, that's why I said to you earlier, Brandon.
it's
Not
not
to cut back.
transactional, but it should be reciprocal.
Yeah, but and
So
let me say this to Brandon, as I was telling earlier. What Felicia was
you got
saying. That's why I said, Brandon, somebody must be in charge, because we going all this. I want this. It's not transactional. Get on my page. I'm gonna take us home. Period. Now she has an option. I is or I ain't, and I'm cool either option. But when you run the show, and make sure, hey, this is what I'm about. Here's what I'm about for us. Here's my end goal for us. She's either aboard with that plan or she's not. And if she's not, it's okay. But at some point,
I would like to bring some light to this panel, and this is gonna probably be the last thing I'm gonna say about it. I have given my opinion without projecting what I think about someone else. I have communicated my personal perspective without assuming the nature of anyone else. And that is what I mean about humanizing the woman. That you can have your opinion, but no one really knows me, maybe one person on here, good enough to say, well, I think she's this and I just think she's been hurt. No, just listen to the words out of my mouth and take it at face value. And if you don't understand, let's communicate. But I have given my opinion without being challenged. If I have a mate, if you know, if I trust men or not, if I'm being selfish, and that's what I mean. It's already been taken through the ringer, and there should be a clear line of respect.
Felicia, I think we're light up here, because if you was around some of the hardcore manosphere men, like Kevin Samuels, Roger Report, a lot of them, they can be very disrespectful. We're not
That's
doing that
not
to you.
good, though.
Someone
That's
else
the
being
problem.
worse doesn't justify
I mean,
you
that's why
being
we're
bad.
talking about culture dysfunction. That's the problem.
Yeah, but Coffee, you already know what's up. Them dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them
That's
dudes.
not a good thing.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but what
Like,
I'm saying is, she's like, we're very light, and she's like, and you're hurting my feelings, and you're doing. And
no,
this is what you sound like.
she
I
didn't
mean,
say
yeah,
that.
I rest my case.
I
I
think what
rest
I'm
my
hearing is
case.
she just
You're
doesn't want to
mocking
be
me. I
misunderstood for
communicated
what
to
she's
you,
saying.
and you're
I think
you're
she's been
mocking me.
extremely
You're
balanced.
like actively mocking me,
Yeah,
and that's what. And you talking about we're light. This is
yeah.
where I'm a human being and I'm an adult. So before you can have your opinion, but just
No, but
respect me, and that's all I'm
But
saying.
Felicia, I
Respect
think
me.
we're respecting you. We're not calling you out of your name or any of that. Some men will get up and say, "Well, what size dress do you wear? How much body fat do you have? What's your body count?
None of that. All I'm saying is mutual
How many
respect.
babies do you have? How many baby
Don't
daddies?
have any vast
Do you wear
generalizations
wigs?
on me.
All of that.
None
They
of
will
that.
ask you that.
but none of that matters for real though.
Yeah, but
None of
them
it
dudes
matter.
got Coffee. You know them dudes got issues. So
I'm just saying,
like
man.
for real, them dudes
We
got
ain't
issues.
that. We're not that.
You know,
Well,
because
I mean, you kind of proved my point because I made a very valid point, and instead of saying, you know what, you're right, you have given your opinion without, assuming anything about any one of us or telling any of us how we did. I apologize, Queen. Well, let's keep it mutual and have this conversation. Y'all been digging into me, and I've been basically telling y'all that, hey, I just want mutual communication.
But maybe you're not right though, Queen. You ever think you might be wrong? Like I said
I'm
earlier,
not talking about being right. I'm talking about being respected.
no, you just got you
I
saying.
don't think she's necessarily wrong.
I'm not saying she is.
I'm not like the other
This though,
misogynist.
I would say this much: she probably doesn't see things from a man's perspective or from like all
And
different
why
sides of
should
it.
she if
But
you're not
is
seeing
she
anything from
supposed
her
to? Yeah, I would agree
perspective?
with Brandon on that. Like, is she really supposed to? And she even stated like this is kind of something for her. So I
Yeah.
can respect where she's coming from. I think
Okay,
But
it's
so
but see,
Brandon,
but see,
why do you
but
see things from a woman perspective?
he's
Because
gonna
you've been
talk.
speaking like a woman all this time, not being respectful now, but you have.
Miss Felicia,
Wow.
do I
Hey,
come
hold
off
on,
as a
wait a minute.
woman or a man to
Hey,
you?
Bubba and Coffee, didn't I tell y'all to behave yourself?
We are.
Miss
But
Felicia,
every time I turn
do I
around
come
though,
off as
she's
a
saying,
man to you or a
but it's
woman?
always what men should be doing, what men should be doing. And I haven't heard her once say, you know what, you men might be right. I'm gonna change a few things by myself. It's always the
Y'all
men
just
should
shot
apologize.
so hard.
The men should
I identified one problem in this room, and you couldn't even see that. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
yeah, but 1 out of 100 is cute and everything. That's just the one. What about the other 99
No,
you got?
no, this is not about being cute. This is about me being observed as a human being, and
That's not a problem.
I respect your opinion without digging into or tearing you down or saying who I
Who's
think you
tearing
are.
who's tearing you down?
I don't know you. I don't know you well enough to say what I think you are.
But who's tearing you down? No one
Or
has
throwing
torn you
ad
down.
or throwing ad hominems by correlating that this is cute and making
No, I
and
said
then
one. She identified one problem. That's cute, but the other 99 problems.
See, this is not about being cute. See, if that
I
you
didn't say
saw
you were
that
being cute.
problem as
I said you.
cute, you can't.
No, I
You
said you
if
identified.
you see a problem as cute, you should never talk about leadership.
Why? Problems can be cute. And see, and that's my thing. You are so one dimensional. You can't think outside the box of what other people are saying.
How am
You
I
can't.
one dimensional and I gave you 3 points? That's a trifecta.
I will explain how you one dimensional. I said you
Gay,
said one problem.
gay
You said one
points.
problem is cute. No, not name calling. One dimension, still one dimension. That's an adjective. I'm not calling her a name. I'm not saying anything bad about her. I'm speaking to her mindset. I said one problem is cute, but you got 99 more problems to deal with. And she's stuck
Can
on
you
you're saying this,
respond to that
she's saying it's
problem
cute.
though? Can you respond to that one problem?
You think that the men on this panel are not seeing you as a
No,
human.
no, 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 no. I didn't say that. I said that I communicated my point of view
Right. You
without
said
well
right.
I communicated my points of view without assuming the nature of anyone else on this panel.
No, you also said that you want to be seen as a human, and all men
That's
on
a
here see
dehumanizing
right.
behavior.
But we see you as a human. We see you as a young black woman, as an older black woman. We don't. No one here, as he said earlier, Alicia, we like you. He
I
told you right there.
appreciate it. I mean, I like puppies, but I am communicating to you how
So let me get this straight. So let me get this straight. You can
Wow,
say
I'm
that
puppy,
was
telling you
that.
how
but I
I
can't say
feel.
cute.
If a person tells you this is how you make me feel human and part as equal in the conversation by understanding my point of view and then allowing me to understand your point of view without assuming my nature. You didn't do that with anyone else on this panel but me. So
No,
that's the
you know why? I
dehumanizing
know
nature.
because no, I assume everybody's nature, yours included, because I've been
he gonna
around. I'm not. Wait a minute. I'm not
but
10. I'm not
rope.
12. I'm not telling. I've lived a life. I'm not telling my 12. You're not that complicated. At some point, you are this, that, these are those. I'm talking about for everybody, not just for you. I call Bubba. I call Brandon an apologist because of the way he talks. But again, this is his white voice, not his true self. So his true
He
self may
called me
become
a devil
different.
worshiper. He
Excuse me.
called me a devil worshiper. I
Well,
said,
I
you
call him a
called me
devil
a
worshiper
devil
because
worshiper.
he worship devils, right? Narratives and narratives, and his aunt, Monkey Man's Monkey Man,
And I'm
and,
Felicia.
and Felicia's Felicia.
Yes.
But earlier when I saw you married, I said your response tells me about you. If you are or not, I don't care if you're married or not. It's your response I'm looking for. It's how
It's
you
a
handle.
dehumanizing question when
It's not
when a
even women.
conversation of
No.
marriage is not on the
Hold on, wait a
table.
minute.
Okay.
So let me interject. Hold on, let me interject. So, and I'm not a woman apologist or a man apologist, but what I will say, when you asking people questions that's personal like that, you would have got that response out of a man. You feel me? I don't think that ain't a woman. That's just a person thing. You know, some people just don't like to be questioned. So the response that you're gonna get out of them, that doesn't necessarily dictate or should dictate. You know what I'm saying? How you view that individual. You know what I'm saying?
But
'Cause
we are
everybody
talking
don't like.
about relationships and marriage
Hey, thank you very much.
and
I got
upbringing.
that's what I'm saying. If
Loaded
we talking about
questions and loaded language.
Not at
no,
that point. At that point, we was not talking about marriage.
we were.
We were just talking about our points of view, and it was like, "Hey, are you married?" And I'm like, "Hey, this is my point of view as an individual. Like,
When you
see my opinion without a
No, you
matrix."
asked about
Yeah, I
value.
wasn't
So
talking.
the thing is, you heard it how you want to, and you didn't
I
like what
got
we had
cut
to
off
say.
right quick, but I was trying to just bring that home right quick, just to say
Okay.
that we were talking about our points of view and actions as individuals.
we were also talking about dating too, and dating. If you date with intentions. If you're dating to have
Okay.
fun, get to have fun. You're dating for marriage. Hey, the person I'm talking to, are you married? Because she may be having an affair with her husband. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
this is the problem, the cultural contract. Women identifies problem and says, "Hey, I would like to say that this is dehumanizing," and you say, "Well, you know what? I did it to everybody, or it happens, or you know what? You're lucky we're not worse. Yeah, well, we're usually worse. So, I mean,
No,
if you want to see the problem, there you go. But
no,
I
that's the
mean,
problem. The problem is if I ask you a question and you answer in that way, I have the option to say this is not the woman for me, and I have that choice. That choice should be
that was never an
respected.
option. That was never an option.
No, you're missing the point of the conversation. If a man, you talking about a man pursuing you, if they see you how you act around other men, they go, nope, not for me. They see how you act around other men. Nope, I'm not being bothered with that.
I'm not on a. This is not a dating show.
You're missing the
Okay,
point. It's not
okay.
about being a
I
dating show.
mean,
It's about
you're still not humanizing me to a
you.
point as an
You. I think.
individual. This is not tryouts for me.
I think you're missing.
I'm
I
not a
think you're missing the
pick
point.
me, and I'm not looking for
I
anything.
think you're
But
missing the point. When you said if you
Oh
decide to go,
wow, you don't like pygmies?
oh, we're trying to go
Whoa.
there. I think you're missing the point. When you said earlier, if you decide to hold court, and if a man wants to pursue you, you don't want to pursue a man. And I'm saying that sometimes men may not pursue you. And that's about to show because how you act in life. How you act in life, you're always on stage, whether you know it or not. When you go to the grocery store, when you go to the clothes done, you go get your car washed, when you go walk your puppies, whatever you go do, you are always on stage in
Can
life.
I bring attention to the fact that you're saying, oh, how you react to what I do is on you, but then now you're saying that how men behave is dependent on how women present themselves and carry themselves?
No, it goes both ways. If she doesn't like the way wait a minute, we can be first dates. I got she married, she can have a fence with that. And I can be like, okay, that's her choice.
no man on this panel asked me what makes women better. They came with all of these other ideologies. Like, yeah, I mean, none of the real questions were asked. It's just a
Because
lot of
because
assumptions. There was
because
a
of
lot of vast generalizations. There were, a lot of stuff that's not landed in real philosophy or theory. It was just man talk banter. But the real question is, what makes women better? None of the real questions were asked. It was just what y'all thought about me based on my response, and that's no real
I
conversation.
missed all that. I was busy doing something because I could have answered that question.
Well, answer it right now, Monkey Man.
So you asking what make women better? Listening and understanding.
Bingo.
That's because really on the cool, all he so much saying is, Mr. Bubba or who that was talking is all he doing is what we call checking your temperature to see if you even approachable, just on
thank
a
you.
hypothetical basis.
Oh,
You
look
know
at
what I
Monkey
mean?
Thank you,
Man.
Bubba. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you, Monkey Man.
Thank you,
Oh,
Michael.
Sexual
oh,
object.
like a guinea pig. Got it.
Not a
No,
Right.
guinea
see
pig.
now,
Not a
now
guinea
you
pig.
you
See?
saying that yourself. You saying that yourself,
Mm-hmm.
Alicia. Nobody is saying that to you.
Not a guinea pig. Not at all.
I said that I entered this conversation and I just was wanted to be part of the conversation, and I was
Thank you
the
for
only
being here.
person on this panel where conclusions were drawn, or I think she's this. So, I mean, and I said, well, this is how we fix it. This is how we fix it. And it's like, well, you got to deal with that. I got every excuse why mistreatment is okay, and that is the problem.
And that
But
again, no one's
mistreatment,
mistreating you.
who doing that? That's what I
Thank
want to
you.
know.
I asked the same question. Who's mistreating you?
Failure to empathize.
Empathize with what?
We just having
Right,
a
you
conversation.
can't even imagine yourself empathizing with a woman. Is such a ridiculous idea to you.
Wait a minute. Such a lie. You have kids? Do you have kids? Because I have all girls. Try again. I walk in empathy. What are you talking about? I don't walk in silliness.
I ain't seen
Stop yourself.
I like you, Brandon, but you act like you have been hurt by a black man.
He has.
See, now it's about see, that's what I'm saying. But no, it's about who you are as a person, dog. It's got nothing to do with
Exactly.
And
Did he break up with you?
You're misrepresenting the idea you have of yourself in your head.
I'm really not. If you cannot have with me a conversation on a type of level, you get offended by a simple question of, are you married? That's fine. That tells myself, you know
She's
what?
not offended. She's just tired of being viewed as a sexual object constantly.
Wait a minute. How does marriage make you a sexual object?
Okay, when he
Brandon,
asked me
you
when
are
I was married, when I
projecting.
gave my point of view, and we were
I like you,
talking
Brandon,
about
though.
marriage.
I'm sorry, Christian. What you say? I didn't hear you. What you say?
Kimberly, you know why he asked you, was you married? Because I was looking at the comment. He's trying to see what are your answers based on.
It should be based on me being a human being.
Human beings get married too. They break
All right,
and then they laugh at you. And then they laugh at you and don't
relationship
understand
with
what the
humans
problem
then.
is, Miss Felicia.
So, fellas, y'all done ran the queen off.
I don't want to run her off. She left because I was finna Kevin Samuels. I wanted to ask you some Kevin Samuels questions.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, thank you for being so brave, Miss Felicia, as to step up on this
That's
panel
the
with
thing
5
we got
minutes.
to understand. Men are observative of what they want. Because
exactly.
if I'm trying to observe you as a woman so I can agree with you and I can't stand on, because see, that even as a child, when I used to hear women say you're not supposed to ask women their age. So damn, if I don't ask you your age, then I'm just gonna guesstimate. We build this shit up on a lie. We build this shit up on a delusion, because at the end of the day, that's the shit we talking about. We trying to, if you can't answer a simple question or deflect a simple question, all we can do is come up with our own perspective.
You know what, brother? You have given me a great topic to work on, this or that, and that's what I'm gonna do a new stream based on this one, this or that. And the thing is, what you're saying is just like women can wear your boxers. They can wear blue. They can do everything that you can do, but you can't do nothing.
You can wear her panties, dog.
Oh no, I don't want to wear no panties. But what I'm saying, I'm just speaking in general. You know, if he can do it, I can do it too. You know, the woman with the damn bandana on and the blue jean thing, the feminist type thing, with she holding her muscles. Men are not looking for that. They not. It's not a fight.
I am. I like a woman
Brandon is.
Yeah, Brandon.
You know, so my thing is, only thing I'm saying
the
is,
woman that can scrap.
You need to bring, just because today, even young dudes, they very, very young dudes, you know, that's not our age, 35 and 40.
I got real beef out in these streets. I need a rider on my side, dog.
Damn. And a woman gonna protect you, you need to be her protector.
He in bondage.
We gonna take shifts protecting the whole.
I like Brandon though. Brandon, I believe you'll find you a good old black woman. She'll probably obey. She'll probably obey you. She'll probably obey you, Brandon.
obey. I don't believe in that. Well, okay, so I've heard it presented as a mutual obey. Like that I can agree with. If everybody got to obey each other, then that's the agreement, and an individual basis.
Good luck with that.
But the moment she get on your nerves, you gonna come back over to the black manosphere. You're gonna like, damn, bro, y'all was right.
He ain't learned yet. He'll
who
find out.
Genevieve Sin is? You should Google her.
Who?
And who is
so
she?
let me ask you a question, Brandon.
Genevieve Sin.
So Brandon, from your perspective with dealing with white women, how is it dealing with white women?
Genevieve Sin is a Iranian Puerto Rican woman. That's white. I don't know.
Well,
my baby mama's white, and her mom is one of them secret Christian white nationalist folks that just it's disgusting. But my kid's mother is under her thumb because she got to live inside. So here's the trick that my kid's mother's mother pulled on her is she got the house in my kid's mother's name to avoid taxes on cash jobs that and so hey, yo, shout out to any of the feds that's watching, dog. I'm about to drop the full social.
Wow.
How dealing with white women?
Hey, I'm tired of white people's bullshit too, dog. Like what?
I didn't say white people. I'm saying white women, brother. I shit about white people, white men.
I don't generalize. See, that's the thing is I don't generalize. I'm not gonna sit here and say that every white woman is the same. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that black women are a monument. It's an individual basis, dog. I don't think like y'all do.
No,
I don't think anything of white women. I'm kind of racist towards white people a little bit. Like so, right off the rip, if we're starting with the white thing, I think they're going to be violent, neglectful, and belligerent.
So that's what you think of white women?
Not us.
No, that's what I think of white people. I think white people. The first people to hurt me on this planet was white people. The people who were supposed to protect me is white people, and they was the first ones to hurt me. So I don't.
You know what, Brandon?
Yes, sir.
You know what I think? I think that we're all fatigued of our own, and it's okay to try something different.
No, I'm not even fatigued. That's the thing is like, I don't internalize. I'm in a mental health space where I don't internalize my racism, and I still get along with white people just the same as I get along with black people. Because again, I don't dismiss race to dismiss the challenges that people face. Obviously, so like I'll address the argument and conversation on that level if I need to. But personally, deep down, we're all humans here. We all got to learn how to get along, and we got to learn how to empathize with another. That's kind of the message that I've been trying to get across the whole time. And I understand, Miss Felicia, that's the problem is you're calling me a woman apologist because for a minute I sat back and listened rather than trying to translate and mansplain what she was saying and her feelings back to her.
Oh, we didn't mansplain.
I know. You never do nothing wrong, Bubba.
No, I didn't say that. I said we didn't mansplain.
Please tell me what story of just because I got an idea of the type of person that you are.
Can you have no clue?
Of course you think that. Now, can you share with us?
No. You really have no clue.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you got to overtalk me. So, can you share with us, please, one story where you've failed or been wrong, please?
Sure. I had a bunch of baby mamas.
After that, we need to know where you failed and where you went wrong too, because this is a two-way street.
Oh, all my stuff's on Front Street. Feel free to clue in on my channel anytime.
This
I'm a homeless, destitute man because I reject white culture. I reject the colonization that's happened amongst my people. I do not carry the identity that the white man has put on me. I don't believe I'm a sovereign citizen or nothing crazy like that either. But at the same time, I'm like I said, I'm sick of white people's bullshit too with this tax evasion, the shifting blame for stuff that they do, and then trying to instill fear or like white people are going to be replaced when that's only a deep-seated fear because they think that it's going to come back on them what they did to other people, and it's all misplaced white guilt. and the white liberals which you probably think I am, like, 'cause you think I'm up here defending women, I'm up here defending black people, and what it is that I just want everyone to meet on the same level and be able to understand each other a little bit better.
That's so cute.
Yeah, take that dismissive bullshit somewhere else, right?
Oh no,
right up your asshole.
it's not dismissive. It is cute. You say that.
Yeah, no, you tried that bullshit with Felicia, but I'm
Oh,
a
no, I'm
man,
not trying
dog.
to
I ain't gonna
bullshit.
fall for that, and I'm not
Wait a
gonna
minute.
do all that
I
hood
don't want
shit
you
and
to-
tell you I'm
I
gonna
don't want
pull
you
up.
to fall.
I'm gonna tell you,
man.
I'm gonna
Be
tell
cool,
you to
man.
shove
Come
that
on.
up your
Hey,
ass,
hey,
bro.
See how you see? You say not
Yeah,
Felicia,
cool out, man.
but yet you're getting so
Cool out.
upset.
Yeah, cool
Cause
out,
you
Brandon.
trying to dismiss me with that cute bullshit,
No,
and I
no.
ain't with that shit, dog.
See, you gotta say
Yeah.
it's cute because
Listen,
white
hey, man.
people always talk about the struggle of black
Listen to your
people and
voice,
it's
dog. You're
bad.
the most feminine person on this panel.
Yeah, you say that.
Hey, Brandon,
Again, you
bro,
don't know me.
bro, you
You
can't be
feminine
doing
as
that, bro.
fuck, dog. and you-
See, look at you, all in your feelings. Then you left the channel like Felicia did, but you're not like Felicia.
I took him down because I don't need all that, bro. I don't want all that, man. I don't need all that, man. Be cool, be cool, be cool. He just in the back. We're in timeout right now.
I just
Listen.
find it interesting how white
But
people
it's
always trying to.
crazy. So
What did he
Always trying
say?
to
I
get.
missed it, y'all. What did he say?
He was saying, he want people to all get along and get together, and he's white people this and black people that, and he's messed about the world. And I said that's cute because I hear a lot of white people say that all the time about the world's so messed
Yeah.
up, but do nothing about it.
But it's
can I
only
say
messed
this?
up,
Though?
and I'm gonna be honest with you on that now. And I'm not trying to go at Brandon, but you do find, and I ain't saying that he is, but you do find the bottom of the barrel white people that will come around and hang out with any level of black person when they're down or when something going down. If he had not been through all those different things, do you think Brandon would be in his space? That's just my
Nope.
opinion.
That's why I said it's cute. Because those rich white
Now,
people, you don't see them saying that. That's all I'm saying.
Monkey Man, go ahead. What was you gonna say, Monkey Man?
No, what I was finna say is, and I was talking. I'm finna say something to Brent. It's hard to empathize something you can't understand. Like if you want me to have compassion for it, I gotta understand where you coming from.
Understanding begins with empathy. You gotta
No, it
understand.
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Just because I'm
A lot of people
listening,
don't have
I'm
grades. A
listening.
lot of. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, I just feel like it's just I gotta listen to it first because I can have empathy for some bullshit. Like if I come with empathy first, I can get suckered.
And I understand that's absolute. See, that's the problem. Is that is that's a manifestation of trust issues that I can't speak to because it's right, it's correct. Yeah, absolutely. And then as Mr. Bubba was saying, it's absolutely common for people of my complexion to try to infiltrate spaces and start dictating what goes on. And that's, I just want it understood that that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to take control of nothing. I'm not trying to tell anybody how to think. But what I'm trying to emphasize and represent is what I think should be a man, and what I think a man should do is regardless of skin tone or culture or background or anything like that, whether you got money or not, is it's manly as fuck to be able to empathize with a woman and understand what a woman's going through. And then this guy says, oh, but they can wear men's boxes. You
Now let me say something. Now the point when he said it was cute, you know, just like you and Miss Felicia, whoever might, like, come on, man, that's some bullshit, bro. When he said that it's
I dealt
cute.
that with I dealt with that on his
I
face.
I ain't cut you off. I let everybody speak for the night. I wasn't saying shit. Let me just say this, and y'all go right back ahead. Like, bro, that type shit, bro. Like that, like if a motherfucker would have told me, and now y'all got me being listen to me. Okay, woosah. When people say things like that, I mean that's it can be a trigger, right? But I don't think that was a trigger. I thought we was having a good enough discourse to the point where those type of words or because that was a lowball ass at homonym. That wasn't even nothing to get
But he's
anybody
gonna
triggered.
attack.
Hold on, brother,
like,
hold on, wait a minute, because you're addressing the cute part, and that's what I'm addressing. That word for me wasn't that triggering. Now, if it was for you, you know, again, My bad. But like, come on, bro. All he said it was that's cute. Like, what the fuck is the how y'all?
Because what he's doing is he's projecting his insecurity as a man, saying that's cute, trying to demean me and attack my manliness and manhood.
No, you're wrong.
That's how that. Okay.
That's
how you deal with people on general. I've been saying that since the beginning. You are a manipulative person, and you do use loaded language to try to demean and dehumanize people.
Not at all. I find that white people who try to identify with black people's struggles cracks me up, and I think it's bogus and disingenuous. I think it's bogus and disingenuous. So when you sit here and say about the world being peaceful and this, that, and those, and you're a white guy not truly in the struggle of a black man, we walk out day in, day out. Catching strays, maybe not. You, as homeless as you can be, as you live in somebody else's building, don't have the problems we have. When a fight broke out and a bunch of mess came and cops showed up, you're not getting arrested. We are. They're going to ask you what happened. You can start the fight. It wouldn't matter. They're going to ask you what happened.
Saying this cute is belittling. We have an elevated convo and it's reduced to cute crazy. No, I mean, cute is, yeah, again, I did address it as a but come on, man. Like that for me, if someone said that in a conversation, I wouldn't have took that. I wouldn't have got triggered off of cute. Man.
If he told her, "Hey, Miss Felicia, you're cute," she would have took it a different way.
You're right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy.
But that's my point when I say,
but she is cute. She's cute.
But that's why I call Brandon a woman apologist, because women getting their feelings about things instead of the facts. They're about their feelings, and I always get F your feelings because you're entitled to your own feelings. Not entitled to fact.
Yeah. Like honestly, I think that's what happened. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But again, but you know, it's times when people come up here and piss me off. Y'all know it. Y'all have seen it before and been present. But it wasn't because of a cute word though. But now in Miss Kimber's, to her defense, I can see how the cute word could be belittling or offensive in her standpoint, in her talking points when she was up here. Now, and I'm not trying to make it like it's a gender because that's a whole, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, motherfucker flipping like, oh, see, yeah. But no, because she is in that type, effective communication. So certain words and certain things when we're communicating with the opposite sex is important to know and how to communicate with, because it's not going to be the same understanding had back. And I get it, we all humans, I understand that, but I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man or woman. Women and men don't think alike, so it's different words that trigger each of us. So you can say all the shit you want to say, Felicia. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
But I bet you this though. She took the word out of context and does not know what I meant when I said it. And she wasn't actively listening. All she heard was just cute and assumed like Bubba and some the meaning stuff, and it wasn't.
I would agree, but in her case, again, being that she is of the, you know what I'm saying, I get it. But for him, I didn't get him. I was like, damn, come on, comic, damn, man. You let her, come on, man.
He just in his feminine energy. It's all good.
And I think that when Bubba was just saying that what's his name? Brandon was cute. It was just, you know, just sarcasm. You know what I'm saying? It was never to be on a level of dismissive of what he was saying. He said, okay, I'm glad you think like that. You know, I can respect your opinion. That's what cute is. I was saying that, but I didn't say he was cute.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
because again,
I wasn't speaking more you, Kwabi. I was going to DC. Hey, true. DC is where I come from. Allowing a man to demean you like that in public get dealt with face to face, right there between men. He says feelings or whatever you call it, it gets dealt with within and between men.
He talking tough on the internet again. Here we go.
See, now let me tell you something, brother, and that's the type of shit that get people killed. You feel me? Like you being in your feelings and not knowing how to walk away and not knowing how to assess the situation and read the fucking room, bro. Like, now I get it. It depends on what a person said. Matter of fact, and it don't depend, you know, because you ever heard this? Sticks and stones may break my bones.
Never heard. Names never hurt me, right?
But you know what? Let me say this, fellas. That's why so many of us.
And I don't believe that, because words can be hurtful, though.
But let me say this. This is why so many of us as men who don't know the problems that between our sisters and their husbands or their boyfriends, or a random woman on the street and we end up getting unalive for it. My cousin, who's only 23 years old, coming home from work because a woman said that a man did something to her. He jumped out there like Superman and did not know that this woman had done all kind of stuff to this man. And he ended up getting unalive for it. Died, and the boy went to prison, and guess who was there trying to get him out? That woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. He's saying so, but he stated right on his face, he don't give a fuck what a white man pretending to empathize has to say.
And I don't, because he's pretending. He don't know the struggle of black folks in real life. The fact that you even think about saying the N-word because I have a comedian license tells me you know about the struggle of black men. When you say, and I like Brad, I think Brandon's cool people. Again, I'm going to say this again. I think Brandon's cool people. But when you say you have a comedic license to say the N-word and you are white, no, the fuck you don't. And the fact you would defend that position, you have no fucking clue. It's the empathize with black people. Because if you did, you would never let that craziness come out your mouth. You would never, in a black channel, say I have a comedic license to say the N-word. You must be high.
Well, the reason why he was feeling that way because earlier when Mark was saying, "Oh, well, you know, I don't really get into the feelings of it," and that gave him the license to say, "Well, you know, I use it sometime," and I took it as a joke. I laughed about it.
I did too.
But then again, I also think that he probably really uses it, and I've said that's why I said. After you say it, you know, how do you feel after you say it?
See, Monkey Man, you started that, Monkey Man. See, Monkey Man, you started that. Monkey Man.
See, Monkey Man getting a license. Monkey Man getting that go ahead to say it's okay to say it. No, it's never not.
Hey, man.
Never
I'm
not.
the only nigga that got a white DJ hosting the realest niggas ever heard in the South. I'm just saying, with a white DJ White Boy.
DJ White Boy cannot say the N-word. He could be a cool dude. I'm not saying he not. He cannot say the N-word. Period.
Oh, we already told him that, but he can promote the album.
Oh, knock it out. But Brandon thinks, because of the community license, that if he says it, it's okay. Or he has an option to say it because he's been blessed by a queen. I don't care if he's blessed by Queen Latifah. No.
Well, you know what though, fellas? I look at it this way. A lot of white kids, they do buy rap, and I've seen them at concerts. I've seen them look at each other while they rapping, while they going along at the concert. They say the N-word to each other. But then again, I'm wondering in that moment, like it's cringy. Like, okay, after you saying it now, how does it feel? Are you saying it in that form, or are you saying it? And we've had these conversations over and over and over. You know, I really don't give a damn if they say it or if they don't. But at the same time, I need to know if you're genuine about who you say you are, because a person can lay down with you and have sex with you and get up after you leave and say, "Oh, that nigger."
Exactly, in a heartbeat. That is the reason why I said that Branson's spending energy, because real men don't get no attitudes over a word. Felicia got that way. It is what it is. I feel it. I understand.
And what if Truthless TV talking about when he say too pale can't feel?
I don't know.
Basically, what he's saying is because he white, y'all saying he can't empathize.
He can't.
Is Truthless Truthless TV a black man or white man? Not that it matters. I just want to know.
No, so that's Comic Brandon responding. He said he claimed he don't know how to.
Okay.
But he can't.
No, it's not that, Brandon. Come on back up, brother. It's not that. We like you. I like him. I really do. I do
too.
You know, I just think that it's strange to even see a white man up here, you know, in the middle of a black woman's feelings, and where black people are trying to, you know, get shit together with black women.
But he was already. He was here though. He was here for everybody.
He was first on the scene. But when everybody started jumping on the panel and this white dude's still there, talking about we should all be kumbayaing. No, dude. Before we kumbaya, y'all gotta put y'all guns and swords down, and y'all not gonna do that.
But he is a different kind of white dude though, because the other white dudes, they be joining in, going in on black women. But those be the coons though.
Those be the coons. It's true.
The coons that they join in with them to go against everybody black.
Right.
And they'll sit there, they'll have a whole show. They're simulcasted, and then they'll view it in front of a whole white racist audience and say, "Look at these niggas. Look how they act."
And that's the difference between them and us. We just trying to say, hey, Felicia, we identify a lot of problems that women don't want to address. Now she has offense about things about how men act, and that's fair. She can have those, and some of those are even valid, but doesn't dismiss what men have to say.
Too, Felicia. I'm sorry, Bubba. I see you as a human being too, Felicia. See, now don't have me flip this and say you over here agreeing with this white man and not the brother man. Now let me stop.
See, that's what Zaddy's been doing. And Felicia, I see her as a human being, but Felicia understand just because we don't agree with what she's saying, don't mean she's a human being. She has her feelings about that. We can disagree with you saying, and she's a human being.
The thing is, a lot of people like to take a page out the good book of whatever book they're in and feel it and see it how they wanna. You know what I'm saying? And I'm that person. I'm not here for your feel good. I'm here to. I respect you not because you're olded. I respect you because you're human. You get what I'm saying? I can empathize and sympathize with anybody, but when you're wrong, you're wrong.
And that's what I told her. I said, and when she said maybe she's wrong, I said maybe she's just wrong. And again, Black women cannot admit they're wrong. She cannot just say, you know what, my view may be wrong. Period.
And I've seen this even in my own family with my own sisters, and they had to get it together. When they got married, their husband wasn't going for that.
Exactly.
You know, because right now, what you see a whole bunch is we've been told all our lives as Black boys growing up, you better shut up. You ain't supposed to talk back or argue with a Black woman.
Exactly.
That's feminine. You know, and stuff like that. But they sitting up here calling you all kind of things. I just did a short on my channel, Bearded. You could see it where if you could pull it up, can you pull it up here?
What is it?
It's the one you'll see me with I got braids going to the back on my channel, on the Narratives and Dialogues channel. It's on the short. Go on the shorts.
Give me one.
And you can play it here. I give you the permission to play it.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I'm just saying I'd say that because a lot of people, when they have played my stuff, they got a strike. And I'm saying this is fair use for education purposes.
Even if you do, they still gonna I'm still gonna have to dispute it. Man, I didn't have my family members up here come with their music and I still had to dispute it. You say it's in your shorts?
Yeah, and go to the very last one I done, which talks about she hit him first, but he's going to jail. And it's about Black boys.
Hold on, let me share it. Hold on, y'all.
But even Felicia's point, she says, I made a valid point without attacking character. You entitled to say that doesn't make it true.
That's it.
Trying to get it to show decent what I'm doing over here. Okay.
Although the Narratives and Dialogues channel in a heartfelt moment on the X Factor stage.
725 is a 15-minute EPS of 0021.
Although the Narratives and Dialogues channel does not promote violence of any kind, the question that lingers and yearns for answers in the Black community: should a male protect himself from being violently assaulted against a female?
Jaden, so if a girl is attacking you, do you see her as a girl?
She's a threat.
Okay, she is a threat, but you gonna hit a girl?
Think about it. When military says neutralize a threat, they don't say it about specifying male or female. They say it's a threat, therefore neutralize it. You know what I'm saying?
Historically, in the United States, the courts have been
725 is a 15-minute EPS of 0021.
Although the narrative.
Yeah, so you see the point?
Yeah.
And it's always been, hey man, you ain't supposed to do that. She could dig into your skin. She could take your damn eyeball out. She can almost have you deleted and then call that self-defense. And you ain't even touched her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the simps that jump out in front of women like this that are problematic, they catch it the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if something happening, go
what
ahead.
you
Go
think,
ahead,
Monkey Man? Hold on, I was Monkey Man. You ain't said nothing. What you think, Monkey Man? You been awfully quiet, brother. Oh, he ain't there. Oh, he probably doing something. My bad. Go back. Go ahead, Narratives.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. You know, we just saying as men, give us a choice. Just like she said earlier, and I'm doing a topic called "Give Me Time to Be Myself with You." I think that is a thing for real. Now, that's one thing I did agree with her. But at the same time, if you're going to join in on a very heavy conversation, you can't be disingenuous and dismissive. And that was what this was a lesson this today that we seen. We seen two lessons in one. Very jumping into a very hard conversation, not being able to respect opinions, versus also someone who is not even of the culture telling you what it should be. You know what I'm saying? It's some things I'm just not going to speak on at all. Period. Then we got into the N word, the typical. I wasn't worried about that either because my thing is that N word and all this and that always happened. I mean, look, man, I have 4 degrees and I work at a college, and I also do part-time gig economy jobs. I do Lyft and Uber part-time. And guess what? At late night, every time I'm picking up somebody, it's always a weird white boy in the middle of the night asking me about a racist comment, and I don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? It's very weird. I got black friends, and I eat chicken and watermelon. I don't want to hear that. And if you get one weird enough, he gonna ask you, is it true what they say about you guys is cocks? And I'm like, hold up, bro. You're taking it too far. You know, it's just too much, man. And you gotta find black men that are not gonna allow the cosplaying in their spaces to be able to catch this, because this is why they're able to get in and do the things that they want. They feel that they can be a part of. You know, like right now, all this stuff that's going on between white people, I ain't got nothing to do with. I'm out of it, you know, because too often that's a distraction, and it is something that takes away from where we need to go, worrying about what their problems are and their issues are. Now it's our time to really get it right.
Well, I agree with you. But when we try to get it right, they try to make things what it's not. And the more we try to get it right, the more they put up opposition and put up walls.
No, I see. I can't have you two brothers on the panel together. Y'all something else. Ooh, wait.
Facts is fact.
Yeah, man. I just don't believe in distractions. I think that if we can get into the conversation without something mutually, not about black women and black men fighting or the race, the N word, and all that. Let's talk about our talents. What can you contribute to society for as your talent and all this and that? And my thing is, if you and a black woman is having a conversation, y'all should be able to have a conversation without fighting each other, especially in front of white folks. You get what I'm saying? And when you don't agree, she decides that she's going to agree. And this is what black men always talk about. So black women support white supremacy. See, it's okay when the black man try to correct her, so she gonna get white daddy to correct you.
That's what white daddy did, man. I'm on. Well, that's zaddy. Thanks, Brandon, for seeing me. No,
I don't think she didn't get him to do any of that. That's
No,
not
I'm not speaking on
You're
him.
not talking about her.
This is
But
just
that's
how
when
it
it
goes.
happens. Right.
White daddy means police and child support and all that
Yeah.
other.
And another thing we got to get out of as content creators. Well, he didn't disrespect me. Everybody can have a voice over here. No, can't do that, because if you do it, as soon as he start to disrespect him, after you've tried to correct him, then you all kind of N-words. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find that a whole bunch. So you really got to be careful. You cannot grow as a content creator like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm black first, regardless. I didn't get to 79,000 subscribers, about to be 80 next week, because I'm just some old content creator. I get out here and do the work. Feet on the ground, everything you see I filmed. Real stories. You know, been in the music business. And when I go to channels, small channels, even like Bearded, reason why I'm over here, because Bearded been on panels with me on other channels I should not name, that I won't even step a foot back on. You know what I'm saying? Because here we are, we just be fighting each other, man. Black people fighting each other, and people be ready with their popcorn to join in. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Then on top of that, you got this religion thing. Everybody ain't gonna believe the same. You know, you're gonna have Muslims, you're gonna have Hebrew Israelites, you have different people coming to your panel. So my thing is, if you teach Seventh-day Adventists, why should you try to convert those people over? Now, there's something that y'all probably can agree on if y'all reading from the same book, but that's another problem in the space. A lot of Bible thumpers, and if you don't agree with them, oh, you're gay. or if you're a person that says, okay, I don't care what nobody else do with their life. Oh, you're contributing to the problem.
Well, I try to have theology night on Sundays, man. You know what I'm saying? The Bearded Tabernacle. You know, it's called the Bearded Tabernacle. A lot of people don't like it, but you know, I like to delve into, you know, the different religions and, you know, get into the origins and understand. But you know, sometimes, you know, and I do get the Christian folk that come up here, more Christian folk than anything. But I done had some 5%. My very first one was done. What's up, Bad Conduct? Bad Conduct is an atheist. The very first show I did, he you know, he was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So but I don't think the audience likes it. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
you know why? Because when people hear atheists, they thinking that the person is evil. I don't think the person is evil.
Period. I don't think they like the theology part. Period. I don't. Period. I done came on here. Listen, I didn't call the Scientology. Listen, I didn't call the Scientology number. And got invited down there, and I told the people I was gonna go see it.
Take me where I want to go.
I did.
I want to go with you.
No bullshit.
I want to go. I want to go.
You know what I'm saying? But no, they ain't gonna let you come. Well, you know what? When I go, because I said I was gonna bring somebody with me just in case. You know what I'm saying?
I'll go.
So yeah. I'm dead at. No, I'm serious.
Me too. I am too. They got them down in Hollywood out here. They got Scientology churches. I'm like, I ain't going to one out there. Why not? I don't know, man. I'm just one thing about me. I can go anywhere, you know, but I don't need nobody, you know, thinking because I'm coming there that you should take me back in the back room and pray for me and put oil on my head or get all my information, you know.
Right. Don't go in the back room looking information. I'm just coming to observe today. You want to know? I just want to observe. That's all I'm doing. How about no? I'm just going to observe. Come back with us. Nope. Be back next week. I don't know yet. I'm still observing.
Hey, go and take Brother Swappy in the back room and get his information and make him feel welcome to the congregation.
No, I'm good where I'm at, on my feet right here in public. I'm good.
I told people that, and I done told folks, don't put that oil on me. Don't do that. Nah, I ain't with that. You know, I tell a lot of people that.
My uncle, he almost punched the preacher for doing that. He don't go to church, and that's my husband. He said, "Don't you do that?"
Well, you know, I'm a devil worshiper. Let Brother Bubba tell it. So, you know, hell,
no, stop worshiping that devil. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my goodness, man, what is wrong with you, man? Listen, I do not worship the devil, people.
Hey, Bearded, I want to tell you too, man. I like what you're doing over here as far as the music is concerned too, because even in that, people can't take constructive criticism. Like, even though you may not say, "Hey, man, you're not good," you may have other people that may tell the person that you review music, "Oh, no, that wasn't good." You know what I'm saying? And that also inspired me. Believe it or not, that inspired me to do that short that you saw in there with X Factor, where the boy was 19 years old. He was crying.
See, I'm inspirational, man. I'm inspirational. Hey, and speaking of music, man, I need to set up an interview with you to talk. And I know you're not doing music, but you know, you get into the mind and the insight of what the industry was like when you was doing your thing on one of these
Yeah.
Fridays, brother.
Okay, with Bad Boy. I try not to talk more about the Bad Boy situation because I already got niggas in the space stuff. Oh man, you know, Coffee went to a Diddy party and I didn't. I'm arguing with a nigga right now.
Well, I don't want it from that perspective. I want it from the perspective of the experiences and the things that you know, you know that you done and that you had from it, and the people that you met, and how it changed you or where it took you, or you know what you learned and got from it. Not necessarily about the Diddy and all. I ain't in it for that hype. Ooh, shit, unless you
Yeah.
bring a Diddy on, he gonna tell me some shit about some more. Other than that, I don't even care about it.
Yeah.
I ain't with the yeah. I want your personal experience. So man, I love to.
Well, I
You know
tell
what I'm
you
saying?
what. Do one more short, and I'm gonna show you something real quick. If you
Okay,
still
let's
have
get
me
it.
back up. There's a short there. You see me, I got on a big hat, and I'm talking about where, and I got so much slack from the Bible thumpers, the channels that we used to be on, from saying, "Oh man, these
Yeah,
niggas over here, they out here,
yeah. Well, you know they
supporting Diddy."
Hebrew Israelites, so you know
And I
they
stopped
Hebrew
going,
Israelites.
man, because they problems,
So what?
problematic.
So what's the short? What's the short? What it
The
say
one
on the short?
you should see me with a white hat on, a big hat.
Yeah, Diddy Dark Secrets.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's get. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen for the people. For the peoples. Let me put it on the screen for the peoples. Bam. Bam. There we go.
From the bad record deals, the abuse of women, the violence, you know, and the threats. And for so long, a lot of people just really felt that he was a dangerous guy. I didn't see it, you know. The reason why I didn't see it, maybe he didn't like me, you know, on that level, because it was about business. I own the rights to everything that I wrote. These things have been built up from the bad.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, people, they were more concerned about what kind of damn Diddy oil he used than the victims. And that's where I sympathize and have empathy for people. If you want to know that, I empathize with people like that. But just other crap, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man. I think they railroading, man. I think they railroading, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's just say that he's untouchable, and he better be glad that he walked out with what he got, because he could have been gone for the rest of his life. At least he get a chance to see his mama, you know, one more time, hopefully.
Yeah, well, well, they actually talking about doing some things to even lesser the sentences. Well, I'm saying sentences. Oh my goodness.
House arrest. But the thing is, he's not used to having that. I'm glad it humbled him, man, because let me tell you something. It also put his children in jeopardy, trusting too many people. The man done did some great things. Don't get me wrong. I even thank him for giving me an opportunity to have a production deal, even though my album sat on the shelf for 2 years, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the way it is, man. You know, it taught me a lesson. My dad was like, even though you was raised in the music industry, you know, my dad was a famous drummer too. So, and he played for a whole bunch of people. So that's how I got in, and through other people as well. You know, I've had a great life, man. I'm not gonna lie, but he taught us, man. You know, hey, regardless, I think you still need to go to college, and you know, and make some of yourself, and don't think that just because you know you somewhat got it easy, and you're around all these stars and different people, that you know that's what it's what's going to be for the rest of your life, and it's not.
Yeah. Gotta have something to fall back on. That's facts, man. Even with the sports, it ain't necessarily got to be the singing. With the sports, it ain't all about throwing a ball in the hoop or catching a ball or none of that shit. Yeah, you gotta have something to fall back on, you know, and have the right people, you know, that's, you know what I'm saying, once you get that education or miseducation or whatever people want to call it, and be able to steer you in the right path to do some things and secure some things. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Bubba. You know what I'm saying? You know, big shout out to Bubba. People don't know, man. Bubba is a great person, man. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love Bubba. You feel me? Hey, Bubba, my man. Hey, I
I don't
love Miss
even know him,
Kimber.
man, and I love him because the brother's on point. He's on point. He's
Yeah,
somebody I definitely will hang out with in the streets.
Bubba, my mentor, man. But see, but we bump heads, but I ain't as harsh and as hard as Bubba is, man. And Miss Kimber, I respect her opinion and her philosophies and what she said as well, like all of us did. You know what I'm saying? I think she has some very valid points. You know what I'm saying with some of the things that she spoke on, but you know, again. Like I said, man, you know, it's a woman. I don't care what nobody say, man. You know, y'all take shit the way y'all take it. But Comic Brandon, that threw me for a loop, man. That kind of fucked up my whole understanding, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Brody, come on, Brody. You know what I'm
I
saying?
missed it. Can you tell me what he said? Because I walked away. You went
No,
before
you know,
you dropped him down. I didn't know what he said.
no, he was not. Well, it was just the cussing in the you know, getting emotional or getting angry at the statement. I'm not gonna use the word emotional because that could be triggering. Getting angry or upset at the statement, or I'm not gonna say that. He didn't like the statement that Bubba made when he said, you know, you can't empathize with us as black men because you're not a black man, even though you're going through your troubles and your struggles. You know what I'm saying? I get that. That's okay. You can have that. That's your struggle and your trauma and your whatever to suffer through. But me, you're not me as a whole and as a community and as an ethnic group. You don't know what we have been through to even fix your mouth or formalize your mouth to say that a black woman gave you the license to say the N-word. But for me though, bro, like people gonna say that shit regardless of what. You know what I'm saying? And I get what everybody's saying, but I just think we give too much power to that fucking word.
Thing is, it all had already come out because in the beginning when I saw it, and I'm talking about early on the stream, I caught it and I said what I said on the stream on the screen when you pulled it up, and I said when I said to you, I said just because we can say it because of freedom of speech has been taken too far. And the thing is, what he was saying to you in so many words, hey, just because I can say it, but because I'm trying to give you grace and respect, I ain't gonna say it, but I can. My thing is that's not genuine either. That's not genuine. That's why I said what I said, and I'm not going against him because I like him. I think he's funny, but trust me, I would definitely have to keep my eye on him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yep.
I got my eye on you, kid. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Monkey man, you been quiet, man. What is you doing? Is you sleep over there, man? Monkey
Eating
man
bananas.
sleep. It's almost to eat bananas. Oh my goodness. Oh my, see Bubba, see there you go, Bubba. See there you go. There you go, man. Yeah. Man, look, yeah. I see you and Kawafi, man. I'm gonna have to just have a you and Kawafi panel. We can't let nobody up with y'all up, man, because y'all be punching in the jab. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though, man. Felicia, man, I'm gonna call it like I see it, man. You feel me? She was Bud out there, man, and y'all was Canelo, man. She was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, and believe it or not, I wasn't even trying to. I said this is mild, and Bubba probably know what I'm talking about. He probably been in
I do.
some of the Black Manosphere channels. Those men are crucial. They don't care nothing about no woman feelings at all.
Yeah, I know.
They're
Yeah,
just trying to cut her off.
real talk. They just come, in the raw, and I was being PC about it. I asked you married because I knew you wasn't, but it's a conversation, and you get that emotion about it. All right, women do. I get it. So I didn't pay no attention to it. How she feels. But I always say F your feelings because we're talking about facts here. And if you say you don't want to chase a man, that's your choice, and I support your choice. But you have to understand the consequences of the choices you make, and I don't think she truly understands. And I think a lot of women don't understand. You want to say a man has to took the condom off, that should be a sexual assault? I agree with you. He shouldn't be doing that if you trust. You put it on, just stay on. I agree with you 100%. But
And
men
even
who
when they're taking it off, Bubba, and the men are putting hot sauce in it, the hot sauce that you can't see, and they put, and the woman decide, oh, I'm gonna try to get pregnant by him, and when she done tried to do something with it, it burns her. And guess what she do? She go and try to sue, call it assault.
Yeah, because our women say, I'm gonna get this man pregnant, I'm gonna change him, I have his kid. It goes both ways. But only thing she's addressing is what men doing wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, but also understand there's two sides to the story, and what are you doing to make yourselves better? You can
That's
man
right.
bash all you want, but what are you doing to be better?
Yeah. I know what he said. I take that back, Waffy. I do know what he said. He said he said Bubba the most feminine man on the panel. That's when because I said that's what he said, and I seen it starting to take a turn. That's when I dropped him down.
And I would never. He probably say the same thing about me, and I'm okay with it. But at the same time, I would also say, not understanding the situation about some of the things. See, I think that he's had some problems, some run-in with them white manosphere men over there. Say, "Oh man, you're a simp. You sitting up here taking into account to bad women behavior." You know what I'm saying? And usually when you find men that's trying to make sure our society is trying to get right, you always find that one that's going to come in and try to disrupt that, and excuse a black woman or a white belligerent woman. A woman is a woman, of bad behavior. I've encountered a lot of bad behavior from white women. I'm talking about white women now. I've encountered that. And then if they don't get their way, they'll turn around and try to call police on you. They'll do it worse to you than a black woman will. So I don't get into that, black women are only angry, because that is a stereotype.
What happened to the actor dude? What's his name? What's the actor dude name?
Jordan.
Oh yeah, you talking about the dude who played Creed 3.
Yeah.
He played Ant-Man too. Yeah.
Jonathan Majors.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. Michael Jackson had to learn it. Tiger Woods had to learn it. O.J. Simpson had to learn it. And damn, who else? So many of them had to learn this. Because when they go after you hard.
You're gonna learn today.
Yep. Man, well, I'm getting blessings in the comments.
We've been trying to get you to talk and you ain't saying shit. And what is
right? I keep telling you, bro. I be doing other shit. Now I hate to be like this. I know, but I am the most ODCD nigga on this bitch. I be doing 1,000 things at once. This like
Monkey Man. I got one question for you. Were you eating bananas?
No.
Okay, that's all I care about.
Wow.
A nigga with I don't give a damn what your name is. You should not be eating bananas at 2:51 in the morning.
Okay. What if you got a Charlie horse 2:51 in the morning?
Oh shit, man.
Hell, nigga, we drank vinegar in the side.
Oh.
No.
Oh, no. For Charlie y'all drinking vinegar? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Vinegar causes dehydration, right? You know that, right?
Which aids makes the Charlie horse even worse.
And you tell out the ancestors they gave us that remedy that. Now you go with this old scientific shit, and this is what the ancestors gave us down here. They come from old people. Like you could take a wet newspaper and put it on the Charlie horse. Did you know that?
No.
The moisture goes directly into the muscle.
Okay,
From the ancestors. We always talk about this old ancestor shit. Okay, but my ancestors only go like 2 generations back though. Like 1 generation back, damn near. Or 2.
Well, just put a wet towel. Why I gotta be a wet newspaper? What's to the newspaper? That's
man,
part I
you
don't
ask
understand.
them folks that shit.
Okay. All right, brother.
You don't question the elder in the village. You just do what they say.
Okay, I got you.
It's you new wave niggas that got to question every motherfucking thing. No, just accept the remedies of the ancient.
So since we got you, wow. So Monkey Man, since we got you in the building, what do you think of the situation with Brandon? What do you think?
What I think about what?
Him expressing his
what I think about what, homie?
The Brandon situation, his feelings and how he felt, you know what I'm saying, when it went wrong? You know what I'm talking about? You
I
think
mean,
he
at
valued?
the end of the day, bro, all I seen was a man that felt like he needed to save a woman in distress, bro. At the end of the day, it wasn't nothing wrong with it, did, because I mean, at the end of the day, because I missed everything, but from what I'm hearing on the back end, because it's like I say, man, if they say it sounds like she getting jumped on, and this by my own people, like they calling me and telling me, I'm like, man, I'm talking to my wife. She just got to work. I don't know what's going on. Like that's when I jumped in, and all I heard was that's why I said my amen. But then, like I say, that's just how he feel, because at the end of the day, let's look at white people, bro. They have a sensitive nature to anything. That's their way. You know what I'm saying? They feed squirrels and shit. They'll walk right in and get jump in your conversation and mean no motherfucking harm. That's just white people, bro. And I'm not saying they wrong, but niggas do the same shit. We'll jump in the nigga conversation and we'll take it and run with it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm not saying he wrong. He's just trying to save a woman. Like because like I said, I came in, her questions didn't get answered. I wish if Ms. Kim could come back and I talk to her one-on-one to see if we can get an understanding, because it's things I would like to ask her to get the understanding women. See, this the thing about it. If I want to learn, I got to be trying to do what I'm learning. It's no need of me learning and holding the information. It's like going to college and filing unemployment. The fuck I'm trying to learn for if I'm not going to apply? Or what if or then too, and on her hand, if you're telling a man, if you're trying to tell a man what you think a man should be or think how a man should feel for you, first of all, if I say hello, don't give me the cold shoulder. Or if I asking you, are you married? Because at the end of the day, I'm just trying to get some information. Because you're finna ask me some questions and you're gonna want some information. The problem between us is communication and understanding. Women, men do not talk at y'all when we describing what we see. We only explaining as far as Brother Bubba right here. As far as he's not talking at you, he's explaining as far as he can see. Okay, well then you ain't married then. Because it's simple yes or no question. Like I tell everybody, in psychology, is certain things should go a certain way. If I say, how you doing? You ought to say fine. Not shit, I was good yesterday, but not we ain't talking about yesterday. You deflecting the answer. I just want a yes or no question. That's all. It ain't that hard. But you'll make it complicated, and now that's showing you a complicated person, because it was a simple question. And I'm not trying to say that's what you are, but that's what we are observant. In order for me to conquer what I want, I gotta observe. We not finna just run into a house and buy that bitch. We not finna just get a car and buy that bitch and not check it out. So I can't check you out. So how would you feel if I asked the car what model it was and it didn't want to tell me? Or if I asked the car how old, what's the age on the car, and I couldn't tell me, it's gonna make me iffy because I don't know what I'm playing with. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's like it's too much defensive shit. We'll never get the offense running if we don't get off of defense. We too defensive on both sides. I understand black folks been hurt, but it ain't the white man. It's been us. Been seeing niggas do it for years by misunderstanding shit. Half of us don't know what we want because we ain't see it. And I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna tell all women this: it's hard to do observe a man by how he treat his family. Because look here, bitch, you not my family. Let's get that out the way. You're not my family, and I'm not your family. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you observing me, but I'm observing you too. Why I can't observe you? No, you gonna ask questions. Why I do this? Why I do that? Why I hang with this person? You know what I'm saying? It's like we want to be stuck on the pain and the trauma, but we don't want to work on the solution. What's the solution? We see the problem. We know the problem. Why we can't? You know why? Because we think we got the answer. Nobody got the answer. Because sometimes your answer don't fit everybody. So we got to come on a 50-50 agreement on what the fuck we trying to do. But it's hard when the next person don't perceive. Women cannot receive constructive criticism. Black women, I think. Constructive criticism. Just because I'm saying something about you don't mean you need to find something wrong with me now. Because you didn't see it at first, bitch. So why is you looking? I'm just telling you what I see, and I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm just asking a question. We got to stop being defensive and ask the question. I'm not trying to degrade you. I'm just telling you what I see as a man. And stop having desires. The man you desire is a dream. The woman I desire is a dream. Not saying you supposed to settle, but you gonna hit close to what you can. And I know a nigga take 1 out of 3. Most of the time, we'll take out of the 3 shit we looking for, we'll take 1. She got a fat ass. We'll marry that. That's all. That's my You don't know if that bitch not a ball water. All you seen was a fat ass. You know what come with that ass, huh? Shit.
Oh.
Has for years.
Damn,
So that's what I'm saying. I just feel like we need to start finding that and feeling that each other. And I'm gonna tell you something, women, we know pain when we hear it. We just tell you what that sound like to us. It's crazy how a man can ask you how you doing and you get the cold shoulder, but when you with the man and the laws running the house, you tell every motherfucking thing. Like, what's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't want, now you got a lot to say. It was hard to get, now you won't tell everything because you're back against the wall. That's what I'm saying. That's what we trying to look for. Can you stand, like, I don't like women with just bullshit attitudes for no reason. Bitch, you beautiful. Niggas gonna speak to you. I understand. 10 out of 10, I mean, 1 out of the 10 niggas ain't trying to fuck. 1 out of 10. We understand if you're a bad bitch. But damn, what make you a bad bitch though? That's what we trying to figure out. Just because you give me a piece of pussy, that don't mean you get, by law, you get half this shit. But that don't mean nothing. Nah, bitch, like that boy say, bitch, you wasn't shooting with me in the gym. Like, and I be understanding that, like, is it game? Because what did your mama teach you since you watching me and my mama? What did your mama teach you? Because motherfucker, did you see why you watching how I treat my mama? I ain't got no daddy. So you know I don't know how to treat no bitch. I'm just doing what Snoop Dogg them say. And I'm trying to not change it and become a better man in life because I done seen the way I was going was wrong. But look here, bitch, you ain't too far from where I'm at either on your guidance. Because was there a father in your house? Did your mama show you how to treat a man? Did your mama show you when there are arguments what to do? Did you know when times got hard with grandpa and grandma? What you gonna do? You don't break because times get hard and the money ain't flowing. What we gonna do to get this bag then, bitch? Don't just look at me. You say you want me to be a provider, but motivate me to provide for you then. But this other bitch talking about sucking my dick with my foot on top of the light stand, and she don't want no money. So what is you gonna do to stop me from doing freaky shit like that and invest my all into you? I'm just saying niggas ain't freaky like that, but niggas can be. It get wild sometimes. I'm just saying though, what are you gonna do other than say I'm a cook, clean? Because you very emotional, but I'm gonna tell you something. All men are emotional. We just pick and choose who we want to share. It's hard for me to share my emotions with you in the first argument we had. You want to tell everybody how I pissed in the bed when I was 10 years old. I told you that, bitch, but you know what I'm saying? Trying to embarrass me when we get in an argument. And I'm just using that example. We try to hit hard. Hit low, and shit, that shit hurts. You know, in boxing, when you hit below the belt, you disqualified, bitch. And the same things go too. But you got to understand, we just trying to understand a creature that's, because I'm going to tell you something. And I always say this, and women, I want you to understand. What make it kind of hard for me to listen to a woman, and I believe in the Bible, because if it's true, you talk to a serpent. That means you are listening to anything, bitch. And I don't know what you coming back to tell me that the serpent that told you to put in your mind to make me believe. That's what we got to do here. Now we could come to agreement, but if I tell you that's a serpent, please believe. Oh no, that's just my friend. He trying to fuck too, bitch. Like it's like so we don't be talking at you women. We just tell y'all what we see. Y'all take it the wrong way. It's supposed to be received, not intercepted. It's supposed to be received. When you intercept it, you going the other way. Nah, receive it. I'm trying to score with you. This the play. Because you in the game too, and I gotta listen to you. That's all. Communication and understanding. My bad, Bearded.
Oh no, hey man, do your thing. Hey, man, listen, man. Hey, you was quiet all night, and I think you just, you know what I'm saying, summed up and spoke. Listen, what you just spoke, hey man, that's what you would have said in the conversation if you'd had your chance to get off whatever you'd have got off if you wasn't doing your 101 things. I appreciate you, brother, for your voice. You know what I'm talking about? Most definitely. Hey, Bubba, you still there, Bubba? What you doing, Bubba? You over there making money? What you doing?
I'm still here.
I thought you was over there making money, man. You ain't on no road trip, bitch.
Nope, I'm letting Monkey Man do his thing, get in the flow.
Yeah,
nah, I understand where you was coming from, Bubba, and I understood kind of, but it's like that's the thing. I hate that with us as black men and women. Like I keep saying, it's not. It's mostly us, and we gotta understand just because. And I'm glad you gave that example, Bubba, because that's what we do. If we ask you a question, don't give us an answer, we're gonna run with it in our head. Then that's what you are, because that's what I figured in the first place. Bubba already thought that before he even asked you that.
Exactly.
I was watching the chat, and I don't even watch the chat. Crazy. And I seen what happened before it happened. He had to come up here so he can express what he's trying to say. I peeps everything would need to be seen, but I don't be tripping, bro. That's what I say. Women, get your feelings out the way. We just ask some questions. Questions can get you in trouble.
That's your feelings, yep.
You seen what happened to Ray and Claude when they asked about them white only pies. Stop asking questions. Get your ass out of here. We told you we didn't serve niggas anyway. Still trying to ask questions about these pies. Okay. All right, then. Keep standing up. No, and I hate that, and I see women take that shit the wrong way, man. I'm just trying to see if you good. Like, it's crazy. You don't know who this nigga could be. Not saying this a dating app or none of that.
When trying to date, this conversation, but again, you can't have conversation, and other people see you and trying to understand. In life, people see you. If men not pursuing you, it's because of how you portray yourself. That energy don't just stay in the house; it go everywhere you go. And if you are unapproachable, men are not going to approach you. Period. You can be human and be by yourself human. I mean, it's okay.
Y'all done turned me over here. Y'all done turned my channel to a manosphere for the night. Y'all is off the
No,
chain.
no. Well, I don't. But you know, is, and I'm gonna say this to Miss Kimberly too. I would never, ever jump on the panel with men like that, like, and because it's you would
No,
have
she
to.
get
Okay, so like when I
for me,
was
she
at
get big
Miss
up for that.
Renee's show, I jumped on a panel with a bunch of women, but I was going seeking answers. You see what I'm saying? Like when you ask men questions, we want to know why you asking that question. That's how we work.
I tend to answer the question, call it a day, and keep it moving. Unless you really out there. Now, with that being said, you know, I'm about conversation. You can have a conversation, we have a conversation. If you can't, you can't. And either way, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, you just can't you can't feel no way about it because
yeah, no, I'm gonna do that now.
And then too, that's crazy you said that because just say, and I'm talking about real world. Let's take it in real world. If you speak to a woman, she don't say nothing. Two things a man might think: she didn't hear me, or maybe she having a bad day.
Yep, exactly.
We ain't really trying to think about fucking all the time. So when we speak, that shit burns me up.
That's true.
You could be a plight to a sister all day, and some understand that. It's hi. How anything? How you doing? Fine. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
And not saying you won't speak to a person, Miss Kimberly, or nothing like that. It's just that's the thing we talking about. It's the icebreaker that's hard for a man because we don't know. Like y'all, women have a mood swing from 0 to 1,000,000. So, and especially on a good period day.
And then
like that's still different. So you mean to tell me a nigga that never had a period in 43 years and this bitch all of a sudden changed? Like what happened? Like you know, and then I gotta sympathize for that. But really it's your fault because if I go biblically, if you never talk to the damn serpent, you wouldn't be having this damn problem. That's why I say it's hard for me to listen to a woman when I know where your pain comes from. You.
Oh my goodness, man. God damn, man.
And if I look in the, and I hate to say, if you look in the Bible, I hate to say this, damn near everything started behind a woman. Whether it was Hagar, the Bible is only talking about with some, from Mary. It's so discrepancy that, damn, it's hard to believe that a woman had a baby without something. You see what I'm saying? So it's always been about the woman, but we never knew because we always felt like it. We was always told a man is the leader, not to say we supposed to control, but we still lead. I can accept what you're saying and lead you into it with support. I don't have to agree with everything just because you my wife or my girlfriend or we didn't fuck anything. Pussy do not seal the deal. That's where we fucking up at. If we can get time to just like each other. I'm the reason why I'm talking because I'm a product of this my damn self. We get some good wet wedding shit. Yeah, this baby here. Shit.
You gonna say this baby?
Till baby can't have that wet for 7 days. See what I'm saying? Or then what if hey the Bluetooth don't work? Did you love me or this dick then? See, like we gotta understand, like I'm trying to look at Alicia Curry, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, either women. No example we got left is Denzel Washington. For the black people, like we ain't got no role models to even stand up for. And shit, we been knowing the booty hole pink in the all that shit. We been on that, so that ain't no role model. Them hoes on the reality show, stop watching that shit. That shit is demonic. That shit is casting a spell on you hoes. Stop watching that shit. We'll never live that life. You'll never see me with a young jock on my shit. You'll never see me with a young jock hat doing my shit. We ain't living that life, man. Niggas like him don't even make it where I'm from. Fuck that. I'm just saying. It's real men out here that really want to console a woman too, but men like to be consoled too. We like to hear a good job. We like to say, man, let me suck your dick. You had a hard day. If a nigga hear that, man, come on. We'll move the world for you. Because y'all show quick when the nigga say, let me eat that pussy. Y'all show throw the motherfuckers open. Vice versa. We just need to be there for each other. Simple. Stop criticizing and stop blaming me on be the conversation. We're starting race war.
This is Bitter After Dark.
Oh, we can start race
Yeah.
wars after dark. Ain't nobody gonna see it.
Oh shit! Hey, we almost had a war, so that was my initial question before you went off on that. But I'm glad you did because your perspective and your point was well said, and well heard. But now, when Brandon got offended, when Bubba said that his
Now,
comment
with
was
that being
cute.
said, I'm finna go rub my wife's shoulders. Y'all finna go. I don't know. Good night, y'all.
Hey, hold on before you get up out of here, man. Oh shit, I was gonna tell you close us out, man. Look, see, but look, hey, after all that shit he said though, y'all, did y'all see what he said when he jumped down? He finna go rub his wife's shoulders. Mm, mm, mm. See that? All that, but he going to rub some shoulders. You feel me? Let me stop. Oh shit. He said it's about the pearly things. I got you. Let me pull that up right there. Yeah, I'm gonna play this short. I'm gonna let after this short, I'm gonna let oh after this short, I'm gonna let Bubba close us out. Then I'm gonna say my last few words. Then we gonna get up out of here so I can get me some sleep. You feel me? And I know I should have been in the bed. I don't even know why I'm up. You know what I'm saying, what was it? Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, you know, you always got to close us out, man, before you get up out of here, man. You just can't get up out of here, man. All right, hold on. Let's play this short, though. Let's play this short.
The Black Manosphere. She's on YouTube to hold black women accountable and help black men get black women in order.
Oh, Miss Pearly. Miss Pearly, honey child, did you rain?
Things is the most controversial white woman in the YouTube streets who gained popularity off the Black Manosphere. A feminist disguised as a life coach claiming to be against feminism with a racist MAGA agenda to divide black men and black women with hopes to land a position in political office in 2024 or a career at Fox News. Just pearly things. She has convinced the Black Manosphere she's on YouTube to hold black women accountable and help black men get black women in order.
Yeah. Miss Kimber says, wow, Miss Kimber in the building, man. Y'all better stop when she come back up here, Floyd Mayweather and y'all, man. But yeah,
This is what I gotta say, and this is what I'm gonna end with this. Two
Yes,
things
sir.
I can't stand. Well, that's something that I can't stand right there. White folks and black folks need to stay in our own culture. Well, we stay in our culture because we don't know what the fuck white folks doing. We don't even know who Charlie Kirk is. So at the end of the day, we don't give a damn. Like it's like when Adam 22 and Vlad TV do hip hop, like, and they the top forward. Why y'all white? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool, but then too, it's like y'all exploiting us, and we so dumb we don't see it. But it's cool. That's the ones y'all let do that. So, I mean, if y'all go to advice for a white woman on black relationships, you might as well go to your dog. Bye. Because they know about as much as you do about a black when you been black. Ask the dog when the last time he been black. That's the last time white folks been black. So, and we don't know nothing about them. Shit. You can't, y'all don't even put seasoning like that. We got soul food. It's soul in this shit. Like, we don't do nothing regular. Y'all do regular shit, basic shit. We don't do basic shit. Anything we do gonna be extravagant and to the top. I don't give a damn. We just taking the trash out. I'm gonna put on my best robe, nigga, and take this bitch out. Know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit we do. With some Gucci flip-flops on. We do extra shit. You can't. So at the end of the day, if you not grown up around black folk, you gotta at least have like nigga experience. You gotta have nigga experience. Like, I never have white privilege. It's like you can't have a nigga experience. Like, you can't. We can't go in there as a couple and get along like that. It ain't gonna be that easy like me, like Brett and Sarah. It ain't gonna be the same with Dominique and Shaniqua. You see what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be the same. So stop pissing in the wind. Y'all have a good night. Say, brother, Bubba, stay being Bubba. Don't let nobody change it. Miss Kimber, let y'all stay. What's that nigga name? Investigate. What's his name? I don't want to get the there you go, right? There you go, right there. Narrative dialogue. My boy. Narrative dialogue. Thank you for letting me know how to orchestrate myself. I am working on my inner nigga. I'm trying to tame him. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Hey, y'all have a good night.
Hey, peace, brother. You know what I'm saying? Catch you tomorrow, brother. Catch you tomorrow. Hey, brother Bubba, man, go ahead and close us out, man, with a few words of inspiration, encouragement, or you know what I'm saying, a summary of your point tonight.
Everybody have a fabulous Friday. Understand we're here. Understand we're here for conversation and for understanding. And those that fuck with us, and those that don't fuck with me anyway.
That's right. Y'all know what it is, man. Listen, man, it was a great discussion tonight, man. I want to give a big shout out to everybody that hit the panel tonight, man. Bubba, you know what I'm saying? Aunt T, Miss Kimber the Queen, she hit the panel tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, a special big ups to her because, you know, it was nothing but men on the panel. And, you know what I'm saying? She held her own, even though the guys said they held back, you know what I'm saying? You know, but we're not going to do that here. We don't do that. Hey, man, big shout out to my boy Comic Brandon, too, man. You know what I'm saying? Things got a little bit, you know, I'm talking about, you know, far left or far right or whichever direction you want to put it. But Brandon, man, listen, man. Hey, we like you over here, brother. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to jump down, but you know what I'm saying? I just went with the name calling and shit like that. You feel me? We ain't doing that. Big shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. My Blood on Monkey, man, for hitting the panel, man. Listen, make sure y'all subscribing to everybody. Listen, hey, when you wake up in the morning, going to work, church, Bible study, your neighbors, the grocery store, your neighbor's front door, wherever you're going, man, make sure you ask them if they heard about Bearded Conversation. If they haven't, when they pull out their phone and type it in, make sure you hit that sub button. Quick, bam, hit it. You know what I'm talking about? And tell them, come on over here. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. We had a good time tonight. I appreciate everybody once again. Listen, from the bottom of my heart to the top of my mind, I want to let y'all know without y'all, it wouldn't be no Bearded Conversation, man. Peace, blessings, and abundance to everybody. And I'm going to leave y'all like I came to you. Let's keep everybody in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditation. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. One last time, y'all. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget to master those 5 key components of life, y'all. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And one last time, because I don't think y'all be listening, man. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget to E40 that thing, man, and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long, 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 long way, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. All superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So with that being said, man, hey, y'all know what it is. Don't meet us here, beat us here. Same black time, same black channel. Talk black to me, y'all. To all my Beardonians, all my beautiful people, and all my superheroes, man. Hey, we gonna get up out of here. This was a good night. So, man, you know what? We gotta give it to him, man. We gotta give it to him the Cito way, man. We got it to him, man. Hey, Cito, talk to him.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a job. He won't even pay. Hard work and dedication. Ain't no judgment. We just having conversations. Ain't no need for front. Give you an opinion, and then you do what you want. But we gon' listen. Tell you what you need, not what you want. It's different on the side. Cook and kick and karate. Come and get high, cause everybody here is invited to the party. Y'all niggas smoke, cool, cause I know about Marley. Real OGs sitting on the panel while waiting in the lobby. We go together, grow together. Fuck good, nigga, be better. I'm the body to preach, but I'm someone to teach. See, I've been there and I done it. This is motivation. Some of y'all might hate it. Hard work and dedication is what you gotta put in. You gotta go with master your craft. It is simple mathematics. Whatever you give is what you get paid. Champagne and bubble bath, that is all fantasy. Niggas rather hear where the fuck you been or what it is you gon' be. See, real, no real, and this is not for the motherfucking fake. It ain't a radio station, and no one here hates. See, we give an opinion on what the fuck we heard. I can get annoying and probably get on your nerves, but you gon' be okay. We here to brighten up your day. From the first day of June to the last day of May. Said I'm a nigga bearded. Now we having conversation.
Y'all know what I like to say before I get up out of here, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway. Hey, y'all, man, listen to this part. This the last, I'm gonna make this the last statement of the night, man. When we come together, may we always meet on a level. Once we're in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always, I say always, and I do mean always, family, part on the square. Some more to be. Some more to be, some more to be, so may it be, family. Peace and love. And we out, y'all. Hey, don't forget to tune in later on today, man, for Bearded Studios. I don't know what we're gonna bring you. You never know, man. But check us out, y'all. 9 p.m. Central Time. Love y'all. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Peace.